to dito!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Only Facebook or Only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya. And then, kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang
Yes,
papa,
meeting po.
Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100...
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
And we are back! Welcome to the second day of Week 6 Superfans! This is your very own Odin!
And this is your host, Thea. And Odin, you're back just in time because today is the most electric day of the week. ML Superfans magingay dahil today is Superfans Saturday!
We have 3 massive matchups lined up for today, but I know all eyes are on the star match, which is the Clash of Titans. Maipagpapatuloy kaya ng Team Liquid Philippines ang kanilang stampede? The Cavalry, what do you say?
Oh, makakabawi na ba ang Team Falcons at sila ba ang unang dudungis sa record ng TLPH? Ano sa tingin nyo, Green Falcons? Walang kukurap at patuloy lang ang aksyon. Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay ng MPL Philippines Season 17. Superfan Saturday na ng Week 6 at kami ang inyong makakasama. Umi pa rin kasama dito si Burrito at si Josh Cakes. At para naman sa ating English panel, Naisu, sino ba mga idol natin dyan?
Over here, it's me, Naisu, Brigada, and Rockhart will be joining you guys on the English stream in a bit.
Ay, grabe talaga ang mga action niya araw na ito. Don't forget that MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Simula pa lamang ng ating Superfan Saturday ay magtatapat na agad ang undefeated na Team Liquid Philippines kontra sa number 2 seed ng ating liga.
Napakaingay na nga sa social media, no? Binoboto na nila kung sino man nila ang gusto nilang manalo dito. Kasi inaabangan talaga yung pagbawi ng Falcons, eh.
At kung meron mang kayang dumungis doon sa record ng Team Liquid Philippines, I believe it is Team Falcons Philippines na most likely makakakuha ng kanilang makakapagbigay ng first loss for Team Liquid.
Yeah, that's a great point, Joshy Cakes, because I feel like it's been a while now that everybody's been looking at who's going to be the team to take down this win streak from Team Liquid.
I agree, and that's coming from Joshy Cakes, who previously had a Joshy Takes, saying that he thinks if Liquid won their last series, then there's a high chance they could go on a 14-0. But he recognizes the fact that Falcons could be that team to potentially break that streak.
Especially with the momentum they have right now, Falcons feels like they can also be quite unstoppable coming into this second half. And if you look at the Infinix standings, I mean, they're as close as they can get, the TLPH. And again, is another way to maybe add that one to their loss column.
Oh, ito parang ang huling talo pa nga ata ng Team Falcons ay week 2 pa natin na tunghayan. Kaya kung init lang naman ang usapan, Falcons talaga ang isa sa mga nangunguna sa ating liga. At ngayon nga po ang pinakauna nating laban, it's Team Liquid Philippines kontra Team Falcons, the number 1 and the number 2 slot na maglalaban sa ating pinakaunang serye. At dahil nga Superfan Saturday ang ating usapan, sunod naman yan ay TNC versus Omega at tatapusin po natin ang ating araw with Aurora kontra Twisted Minds.
You know, I'm so excited for this one. The Titan matchup is always great to watch, but also after yesterday's performance, the second match that we have, Smart Omega has been on a different role, and I feel like they've been improving so much from week to week. We'll see if they can actually go ahead and continue that against TNC.
Yep, if we're looking at Omega and if they could continue that streak, then I'm possibly looking at Aurora if they could break their current streak, because it's a very unfortunate streak that we're looking at.
Oh, sobrang dami nating binabantayan ng mga storylines ngayong araw na to, pero ang pinakasimula ay ang Clash of Titans. Once again, these are the top 2 teams in the strongest region of MLBB sa ngayon, at makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang top tier MLBB sa upcoming match natin.
Matagal lang usap-usapan talaga to, no? Since season 13 ata, tuloy-tuloy na sila, no? After nung magandang performance ng Liquid Echo pa nga nung time na yon, no? Na sinwip nila itong Falcons, nagtuloy-tuloy sila. May civil qualifiers pa sila na laban. At yung laban nila dito sa Season 17 ay talagang tinutukan eh.
Oo.
Tsaka itong matchup na to parang binabalik tayo way back from Season 11 to Season 13 kung saan itong dalawang teams na to o itong mga 10 manlalaro na to, basically, sila yung mga laging nasa top ng mga standings, ng mga statistics, and we're talking about these two orgs na ngayon, nasa top 2 din ng ating standings. So parang nostalgia feels.
Yeah, it's great na nakikita natin nagpapatuloy to even with those small changes na nangyayari sa rosters nila. Kasi we all witnessed the changes na nangyari. Hindi naman ito yung 10 players na nabanggit na nagstay as is all throughout. And especially now na we're seeing 2 new players each sa mga respective teams nila na ang ganda pa rin ang nagiging showing.
And in terms of recent showing, itong 2 teams na to ay talagang nagpakitang gilas dahil right after the midpoint of MPL Season 17, itong 2 teams na to ay nakuha din ang pagiging Team of the Week.
I think very deservedly, no? Player of Team of the Week here is gonna be TLPH. I think very close second din ang Team Falcons dito, especially if you look at the charts. Kyle has actually been showing, diba? I mean, didikit yan, pero ang hirap lang talagang sabayan. Hindi namamatay si Cartesi.
Yeah, you got to remember too, we saw a graph yesterday with the highest KDAs, if I remember right, for the junglers right now. Kyle's definitely, I think he's second right now there, but also just between the 2 teams, from what we've actually seen with Team Liquid is we've painted the story of the 4 horsemen being so solid in that, and then Teddy's able to go ahead and shine. When you look at Team Falcons, man, every single one of them comes into this puzzle, and Haji was a big part of that when we talked about it a couple weeks ago.
At konti na nga lang ay makukuha na rin nila ang kanilang playoff spot. Being number 2 sa ating liga, kailangan lamang nilang talunin ang Team Liquid Philippines ngayon ng 2-0 or 2-1.
Oo, and bukod dyan, no, yung Aurora din, no, mamaya sa pinakahuling serie natin, if ever man na hindi sila magtagumpay dito, kung mananalo ang Aurora against Twisted Minds, ay lulusot pa rin sila doon sa playoffs.
Wow.
Sure na agad na makukuha nila yung spot and there be the second team na makakapasok agad-agad ng playoffs. And last week, doon na na-secure ng Team Liquid Philippines yung spot nila as early as week 5. So parang next in line na, kumbaga, ang Team Falcons.
So this is what we have, the condition here for Team Liquid. Since they've already locked in the spot for the playoffs, it's the upper bracket conditions that they have. So Team Liquid, they must win 2 matches versus Team Falcons, which are about to go ahead against, and that'll lead us, if they end up winning that, they get closer, and also versus AP Bren there. So those are the conditions for Team Liquid.
Yeah, things happen so fast for the Cavalry. Imagine securing your playoff spot in as early as week 5 and potentially securing your upper bracket spot here in week 6.
Yeah, I really want to stress, don't forget, Cartesi also has that hit list. But it is going to be Teddy versus Super Marco here. Bulletproof games. Very close on the stats.
When we look at Super Marco right now still, number 1 all-time highest 0 death percentage. So hawak pa rin naman niya ang titulo na yan. But for Season 17, tila ba'y parang iba ang usapan when we look at both gold laners.
Yeah, to be fair, no, week number 2 naman na pumasok si Teddy. Pero again, kung titingnan natin, very impressive pa rin yung performance si Teddy. Alam mo, si Flap talaga eh.
Malapit lang.
Malambing. Your clingy friend.
Clingy.
Kaya tawag din ng high cortisol friend. Always high cortisol and high everything. Flap teasing.
Ako lang ba, no? Kapag natatapatan talaga ng camera si Flap, hindi pa pwedeng hindi mag-flex yan, no?
Siyempre.
Reflex na siya eh, reflex.
Passive na yan eh.
Kung hindi man flex, parang automatic may yayakapin na tinatapatan ng camera. So again, both teams are really comfortable bago tayo dumako dito sa laban na ito. And for sure, both teams are really prepared considering kung gaano nga ba ka-importante ang laban na ito. Kaya naman bisitahin natin ang ating Infinix keys to victory para sa ating match number 1. Joshi, Rockhart, please take it away.
Let's make it simple. The draft battle, ang pinaka-importanting bagay dito sa Clash of Titans. Stop, deny, outpace each other in the first rotation cycle. Yung 0 to 2 minutes, especially in green camp control. At nakikita nyo dyan sa inyong mga screen, si Zanford at si Flap. Laking bagay nung first 2 minutes ng rotation nung mid-trio para magkaroon ng mas maaga o mas magandang buhay yung XP laners. And kapag nabigyan mo ng magandang laning phase yung XP laners, automatic parang guaranteed na agad yung first objective.
Yeah, honestly, it's the biggest factor here is yung mga green na yan. Parang ang liit na bagay pero it's actually really, really big. One of the reasons why Cartesi just gets such a big lead, especially in the early game, and again has a record of like consistently reaching level 15 before or after, before around the 9-minute mark, And honestly, it also is a big factor sa MPL Philippines Pro. 8 minutes 25 seconds natapos yung isang laro dahil lang sa control na ganyan.
And grabe talaga ang snowball ngayon, no? When we look at the teams right now controlling the green camps, para bang na-assert agad yung dominance. But for both teams here, in terms of MLBB history, dominance has been asserted through championships, world championships, at marami pang iba. At ngayon ay magtatapat na naman ang dalawang kupunan na to for this season's Clash of Titans. Ay sigurado nag-level up na ang mga teams na ito. Ready na rin ba kayo na i-level up ang inyong laro at inyong grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
Tama ka dyan. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Brothers, we are about to approach the biggest match of this Superfan Saturday. Handang-handa na ba tayo mga paregoy?
Oh, ready na, ready na.
Ready na.
Ready kami.
brothers.
Ready. Hopefully 3 games.
Well, hopefully 3
games.
Ready na kami at ready na rin kayo. Ready na rin ang ating mga manlalaro. I-welcome na natin ang TLPH and Team Falcons.
Para sa akin yung best version yung ngayon kasi balance lahat ngayon eh. Kayang mag-utility, kayang mag-assassin, and sobrang hindi na lang pindutan yung yung laro. Talagang kailangan na ng utak.
We have just secured the first playoff contender. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines.
And syempre, iba kasi yung feeling kapag 2-0 niya na-dominate yung kalaban, and sobrang laking bigay na boost sa amin yan.
So, para sa akin, malaking threat sila sa amin kasi halos feeling ko same lang kami ng playstyle.
Pero yun nga, yung Falcon talaga, ibang level sila ngayon, and alam kong sobrang lakas nila.
Sobrang lakas po nila ngayon this season. Talagang buong-buo po yung chemistry na. Kumbaga, sa mga past season nila, ito ata yung pinaka-best version nila.
Feel ko worth it pa rin talaga tawagin yung Clash of Titans as one of the biggest rivalries in MPL.
Sobrang lakas nila kasi wala pa silang talo eh. Tingin ko naman sa mangyayari sa laban namin, parehas kami gigil kasi nagkatapat ulit kami. Tapos yun nga, Clash of the Titans.
Clash na inaabangan din ng ating mga superfans.
Deserving ko po na makalaban ko ulit si Marco kasi nung last time na nakalaban ko sila, debut match ko yun.
Wala akong palag kay King Bob, kay Raging Sanford. Kasi lang ako eh, flop lang ako eh. Yayariin namin yung isa't isa.
Starting off the second day of Week 6 is a star match brought to you by Smart. You all know what it is. It's the Clash of the Titans. Team Liquid Philippines versus Falcons Philippines. And in the XP lane is the M5 Finals MVP versus the MSC 2025 Finals MVP. Give it up for Flap and Sanford. And it's the jungle matchup, the Empire World Champion and the GOAT. It's Kyle versus Carl Daisy. The mid lanes, the MPL Philippines Season 8 Finals MVP and the MPL Philippines Season 15 Finals MVP. Give it up for Hanji and Sanji! And the Roamers, it's the MPL Philippines Season 11 Regular Season MVP and the MPL Philippines Season 16 Finals MVP. Give it up for the Master, Oakwin, and ang makasalanan, JP! At Ang tapatan sa ginto na hindi hihinto. It's MPL Philippines Season 13 regular season MVP and the #1 in KDA in the current season. This is Super Marco versus Teddy! Ensuring the integrity of our matches, let's welcome our marshals. JD, Chico, Dujin, and Joshua G. Headed by the Chop Master himself, Set. Coming up on stage are their coaches. Coach Aeon and Coach Moody. Cavalry, Falcons, MPL Super Fans, Monkey Guy!
And here we go. It's the Clash of the Titans to start off our Superfan Saturday. Bring it up. Take us through Team Liquid.
You already know who they are.
Yes,
you already
sir.
know how clean and how possibly one of the cleanest teams they currently are in this meta. And I want to put an emphasis on the phrase "on this meta" because we don't see any visible struggles for them, or at least slight adjustments from them, considering that they've always been through those kinds of instances whenever there's a new patch. And now it's Falcons who are trying to break that streak against this team.
Yeah, and Falcons feels like they're definitely the top contender among all the remaining teams here in MPL Philippines. They seem to be the team who is possibly the chink in armor here for right now, the undefeated Team Liquid.
Yep, Team Falcons, we're taking a look at the stats here, broken down between both teams. They've had phenomenal seasons, of course, up to this point. And, you know, I have to agree with you guys. I think Team Falcons is going to be that team to potentially give the first loss to Team Liquid. It's been hard to find that weak point in Team Liquid, what they've been able to manage to do. I think a part of it is knowing that it's all going to be down to the 4 horsemen, as what we talked about for Team Liquid. Handling that, and Team Falcons is the team that's capable of doing that in their own early game. The keys to victory that we talked about was that first rotation, that early rotation between the start of the game and the 2-minute mark. Team Falcons can do that based off what we see in the draft, and that's why it's so important. But before that, we're going to take a listen in on the Smart 5G ping test for our teams.
Message ko kay Carl, maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ko sa'yo na miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami yan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi maiinggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko, guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan, guys. Nakaharang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal. O to. Guys, pag napanood nyo to, mag-spam guys ng O to N. Alam nyo na kung ano yun. Alam nyo na kung ano yung ini-spam ko, spam nyo din sa MPL Live. Kung ano yung ini-spam nyo sa live ko, spam nyo din sa MPL.
Okay, wait. For our international viewers out there, what is the GOAT Carl TZ saying here? What is he not trying to leak out? I mean, they bleeded out some there too, man. Is there a hidden strat?
I gotta rewatch that.
They bleeped out too much.
Yeah, we'll decipher it as well, but also there's a watch party going on right now, CT Student Center and Adamson University at Barangay 690 in Antipolo. And of course, those who are tuned in at Keigo Korean Food House in Los Baños continue to support TLPH as they take on Twisted Minds tomorrow. And as we mentioned, if you guys are just tuning in, as we see the map 1 there, Flying Clouds, we're going there. All they have to do here to lock in the upper bracket spot, since Team Liquid's already into the playoffs, is start here. Win this match against Team Falcons, and then they've got to win their match against AP Brent.
Yeah, and for Falcons, it's, I guess, a bit more simpler. Like, the goals right now are playoffs qualification rather than upper bracket spots or whatnot. So they definitely would want to secure this so they do not have to wait for whatever result will happen later on between Twisted and Aurora to see whether or not they're heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, I just want to remind everyone, even if none of those happen today for Falcons, they're basically just a win away. So if you're a Falcons fan, you don't really have to worry too much.
Yeah.
Although it would be nice for them to lock in already here in week number 6.
All right, we're going to head to the draft here for Game 1 in this clash of the Titans. This is probably... I know this is a lot of people's favorite rivalry, because we have 4, right? So this is a lot of... Is this your guys' favorite rivalry?
Yeah.
Clash of Titans?
You previously said your favorite rivalry.
Yeah, it's not. I said it's not mine.
Oh, okay.
Mine's still...
What?
What did I say?
Aurora.
International.
Not even
Wait.
sure.
I just know it's
Epic
Aurora.
rivalry?
Epic rivalry.
Epic rivalry. That's
Epic
my favorite,
rivalry.
because, yeah. But I got to,
I like the Golden rivalry a little bit.
Yeah. Rora's got to... I don't know. They're gonna figure it out
They
later.
need some time.
We'll focus there later. Let's look at this draft. First band's already coming out. This is what we expected. You know, the Harley, the Baksha being taken out by Team Liquid, plus the Marcel. Team Falcons on the other end, they'll take out the Freya, the Jushin. Their last band, there's a couple options that they could go for. Also, we do expect blue side. I don't know if Teddy's just gonna, because we've seen them do it before, prioritize the quad. I'm not sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like junglers are out. One of the biggest ones are out. So I feel like Leomord is probably a top pick for both TLPH and Falcons. I'm not sure if it's going to be first pick material yet, but they have done that in the past.
Yeah, they did. So I'm just thinking that the priorities have shifted a bit, especially in the previous days. So they go for the Fulvius instead. I think it's a really great pickup because you usually see it banned out too. More often when you're in the red side, but now you get access to it. But that leaves the Leomord you previously mentioned open, as well as all the other potential mid lane picks.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like the Fulvius is such a good first pick just because I've seen battles where the Leomord literally doesn't dash when it's a 1-on-1v1 with the Phobius.
Yeah.
Just because you don't want to proc the passive, right? Demonic Force.
And even if you want to consider a priority on a Harith, you know that there's a Phobius already on the other side, so it's not going to be an easy pickup. You still have the Claw that you mentioned earlier too, but you might want to pay attention a bit more to the matchup before picking that up. But still, they go pick up the Claude and the Leomord.
Yeah, I figured at least the trade would be there just because since Phobius was priority, TL probably would have taken up the Claude anyways, especially that being with Teddy. He usually goes and prio that, but so they get the Leomord, they get the Claude, that's fine. I'm wondering, this is my personal wish list today, in any of the 3 matches, that we finally get to see the Aulus played, because again, he's available now, he can be played. We didn't get to see him at all yesterday, so hopefully there's someone out there to play this Aulus.
But you know who we saw yesterday twice?
Who did we see?
I thought that was going to be your personal wish list.
You know what?
That's true.
It's always there, Rock Hard, but you know, if he does get picked up, Brigitte is going to have to do the sound effect. If you missed the sound effect,
no.
That was on broadcast yesterday.
Yes.
You missed out.
Realistically speaking, I mean, it's always been paired with a high loss, and we know that, let's say, JP is always one of the most prominent high loss users.
That's true.
So maybe there's a chance. But we also have to take note that it is already a Leomord, so you pretty much have an idea, but you don't know what the XP lane matchup is going to look like for Flap just yet.
It's a little bit more difficult,
honestly,
for the XP matchup for Flap, just because I feel like there's so few that can match properly against a Phobius.
That's true.
And that will complement with that Claude.
But that's what's so impressive about anytime we've watched Flap play is just like he's one of those players that I feel like he's so good at being aggressive, but also sometimes he has to be a little defensiveness. He's actually defense. He's going to go with the Alice pick. But Flap is just that guy that makes it work for Team Falcons. And this is why we've always talked about the discussions about XP laners. You know, as we even take a look at Sanford's stats here.
67% win rate.
Dude, that's never going away, is it?
It's never going away.
It's never going away.
It's part of our life now.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I wish it wasn't.
So they just kind of match the Phobius through the Alice, because it's pretty much what's...
See, it's never going away. It's never going away,
bro. Point, I don't know if is this just a coincidence,
they doing this on purpose?
I think Pro just saw that number and said, you know what, I'll show it to them. Let's see what they say about it. But yes, I feel like that's thereabouts the proper win rate for that hero. Both of those heroes, actually. Just because it's not really the be-all, end-all answer now in gold.
Yeah.
It's becoming more diverse on the gold lane. especially since, you know, you see a lot of Freya threats all around the map. So I feel like we are just bound to open up even more gold laners in the future.
Yeah, and that's also been a reoccurring thing too now, the glue just being banned out. Now sometimes we even see it banned out in the first phase, but it'll be taken care of here because some teams obviously still worried about dealing with him in the roam position. So Team Falcons, at least for Ogwyn, he's actually showed us a lot. I mean, Ogwyn's Liverpool, same thing as JP. There's a lot of options they can still go for. Khalid still being open here, the Kalea, the Hylos, those are still top picks. We've even been surprised lately, you know, with the Atlas coming through, a couple different roam options, and that's what I like to see. There's the Khalid, that'll be taken out. So options being dwindled down here for roam.
Yeah, and it's great because we literally see both teams save their mid duo for last. Because we put so much emphasis on how the first 2 minutes of the game should really go well for either of them or for whoever wants to get the upper hand.
Yeah.
So it's great that they are really making sure that they at least have the advantage when it comes to that. But now that we are definitely limiting the options, I think we only... But before anything, let's take a look at this.
Yeah, let's take a look at Coach Moody here. I take this all as a challenge because I'm someone who's very competitive also. I challenge myself on what I can do to help the team.
All right.
And, you know, that's a great mindset to have for Coach Moody. If they end up winning this, they might even challenge him to sing again in the winning interview, just like we heard him sing last time. Yeah.
Oh, there is. This is what we were talking about, Brigida, right? Before the game started. Eve? What do you mean, Eve? We're going to ban out heroes like the Lilia. And I think that is just what's happening in our mid now. Even Valier, by the way, that's my wish list, the Valier. So good for Falcons right now if they pick it up.
I would understand if it did show up because it's a Fredrin jungle on the other side.
Yep.
Like either the Valier or the Gord actually would make sense.
Ooh.
And
Nice who got tingles hearing that.
Considering it's a phobia, so it might be a bit more front to back for Team Liquid rather than them having like an immediate access to the back line. So there goes the high loss.
Oh, you know it.
There's a chance it might
You
get paired
can
up
feel
with
it.
something.
Do you feel
might
it
get it.
now, Mr. Krabs?
I feel it.
I feel it.
So what is the answer here for Team Liquid? Because it could be, honestly, it could be Valier, it could be a Gord, it could be multiple different things actually
Yes, it can,
with Team Falcons here.
I'm not ruling out the Eve quite yet. Because I feel like they can fight well into the Hylos, into that Alice, and can kind of stop the Leomord as well.
Except the Claw.
Except for the Claw. Good luck handling that.
Yeah, so we gotta consider what the mid lane options could be. The Valentina's gone, Lily's gone, Drusin's gone.
They need to go through a Hylos and an Alice. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
They have Shred through the carry.
Oh, so that's true. That's true. So maybe just control.
Yeah, gotta catch
and the Eve. There you go.
Yeah.
So they're going to that old traditional, you know, fight around the box, that liquid box that we've seen so many times. Protecting that carry, letting Teddy get the items in the space that he needs to work with. And this lineup is going to protect him so well. So, you know, if you're Team Falcons, you need to be able to go ahead and get through that, survive through that real-world manipulation that's going to be set up.
How do you match the range? And also, considering the lineup right now of Liquid, it's not totally front to back. They still have the Gatot, but it's still going to rely on the box.
Yeah, this Claude is still going to be a big problem, like you mentioned earlier. I think that's going to be up to Sanford here to hunt down that Claude later on.
Yeah.
Just has a lot of opening. Is it going to be none of the above? Farsa, interesting.
Yeah.
A classic answer.
Very confident pickups from both sides. The Eve into the Claude doesn't matter, and the Farsa into the Gatot, which I think for the longest time has been considered one of the pseudo answers too.
Well, here we go, super fans. You guys can scan the QR code right there, get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds, and you saw that right. There's going to be 3 winners per match, and you have 3 chances today to win some diamonds. This is our prediction right now. 81% in favor of Team Liquid.
I thought it'd be closer.
I thought it'd be closer too.
Yeah, what the heck?
Massive kind of sway towards Team Liquid. Maybe that's just a result of them being on a win streak like this. And,
That's true.
You know, everybody just feeling like, yeah, there's not a team, even Team Falcons.
It's so easy to just click that TLPH head when you're voting.
Yeah.
And to see that 10-0,
yeah.
I mean, it's hard to bet against it.
Yeah. Although we did see like previously a 50-50.
50-50.
We did see a 50-50.
51-49 and a
almost.
Something like that. Yep. Well, here we go. It's going to be the Clash of Titans. We're jumping right into this game. It's a best of 3. I'm hoping we get 3 games as we go for this one. It's always electrifying to see Team Liquid and Team Falcons battle it out. So we'll jump into this. Flying Clouds for this first map is also going to come into play for this, and we'll see how it all revolves into this early game.
You know what? Brigid is here, so probably best of 3.
She's not the one anymore, man.
I'm not the one anymore.
It's actually usually me and Renmar.
It's Naisu
Yeah.
and Wolf.
Even after that 2-week 2-0 streak.
Yeah. It's
really.
Yeah. Brigida has lost her touch.
You lost your touch.
In 3-game
It's
series.
okay. It's 2026 Yumi. And speaking of, we aren't really seeing much action just yet here in the beginning. I think they really acknowledge the fact that it was emphasized so much in our keys to victory. Oh, hold on. A flicker was forced out of Haji, though.
Yep. Making sure that you're safe is actually very crucial. More than getting the XP crab is do not give that first blood in mid.
Oh.
That is the biggest one. Teddy Marco, look at that.
Yeah, that's unsteady. Teddy is just being aggressive there, and that's what he's got to do. I feel like against someone like Super Marco, you know, we had those stats broken down, and Teddy has done a phenomenal job already up to this point, especially after coming into week 2. There was a lot of, you know, again, oh no, Teddy.
Oh, speaking of
Teddy, Teddy, I'm sorry. Every single time we talk,
literally cursed it.
That was not so steady, but now it's Carl TZ. Concussive Blast also landing on Super Marco. Doesn't have to purify anymore. But he gets to dodge the Abraser's Wrath.
The juke with the BMI.
Now that is steady gameplay. I think he was really on point there, knowing and actually calculating the timer of the BMI, facing up.
Oh, there goes the box. Real Revelation, Infernal Pursuit. Stafford taking out Kyle as Carl takes the turtle. And now he's going for Flap as well. Team Liquid Philippines take out 3.
Oh man, double for Sanford this early on in the Phobius.
Yeah, you're giving 2 kills to a Phobius who already we're going to have a hard time facing. I feel like that's not what you want to do, not to mention that turtle obviously going over the TL.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not super clean, they're not super dominant as of the moment. I feel like they've also equaled out on the experience meter. Carl TZ though, as usual, just so phenomenal on that Fredrin, even XP ahead of Kyle.
They all work together so well just to make sure that the box was right there when they needed it. The entire turtle pit was controlled by Liquid at that moment, and things happened so fast, honestly, because I think the last we were talking about was how they were able to do such a successful pickoff. Oh, the last minute taunt and the OG from JP just to answer back on both Ogun and Kyle, but they get to dodge the Abraser's Wrath. There goes the Real Manipulation, and the Throne of Ruin gets dodged by Sanji as well. Liquid are going for the disengage, and that Flicker Dark Wave does not land.
Yeah, all of that was just so clean. You saw how layered V skills were. Even the re-engage, you saw that re-enter by JP.
Yep.
You thought you were going to take down the Gatot Kacha, but not really.
Yeah.
He just played so well. That was almost a perfect mind game. Again, played exceptionally safe here by Falcons as well.
Yeah, that's what they kind of have to do. There's a whole lot of counter punching happening between the two, and that's what we've expected, and that's what we've seen for seasons now between these two squads. Sanford is going to be that main bulwark for Team Liquid, and when he shows up, Team Falcons kind of has to reconsider if they want to push through or not. So they do want to go ahead and stop some of the bleeding right now. It's a bit of a lead, 1,300 right now for Team Liquid, leading into this next turtle. We'll see if Team Falcons is actually in a position to, if they want to contest, or they just decide to focus elsewhere. The problem with this is, again, every single time that they decide to fight into an objective, you've got to figure out how do we get around this death box of Sanji with that real-world manipulation.
They might have more ways to do it now, though, because Ogwin and Super Marco were able to rotate so fast! Sanford might get picked off first here, still surviving with the Infernal Pursuits, but there goes the Throne of Ruin. Oh, but somehow he's actually still alive! Killing spray for Sanji right here, and Sanford finally goes down. JP, though, might be the next to fall, as he has to use his enhanced basic attack just to get back there. Carl TZ chased after Ogwin, not allowing him to access that turtle.
Falcons actually bought so much time here and so much space for Haji in that last one, but look at that on the other side of the map. I don't know if that's worth it to give that much gold to the carry this early on, but you know what, Falcons, they're going to take any win they can get.
Oh, Marco. 1v1, Super Marco versus Teddy, forced to use the flicker.
Okay, he gets the flicker out. Here's the response, though.
Oh, now you can't dodge that, and he immediately goes to the purple buff.
See, you notice this every single time. It looks like Team Falcons is getting something. Team Liquid is somewhere else taking it from Team Falcons.
That was basically a
full-on...
Super Nothing comes for free. Nothing at all.
We can't breathe. We can't even pause to speak. AOG out, and all they wanted was that turret down bottom.
My gosh, I need a heart rate monitor here. The way this game's going.
Yeah, maybe you need a sip of water as well.
Oh, speaking of.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, right now I feel like what I was saying earlier, was it really worth it to give all of the outer turret energy shield, plus the turret, plus all the minions over to the carry this early on? They just did not equalize as well as they thought they would. TLPH, despite all those double kills, all the turtle takes by Falcons, are actually ahead by almost 3,000.
Yeah, I guess at this point, you know, if you really look into it, Team Falcons sort of in a position where they kind of have to leave Teddy alone. And then, honestly, most of the teams that face up against Team Liquid, that's kind of the notion that they take, because Teddy's going to do his thing, and you got to win. You got to almost match that rotational speed from the other four from Team Liquid.
And
that's what we've seen, and they're trying to make it work.
I was gonna say, it's not as if Super Marco's not trying to stop Teddy or not trying to slow him down, but whenever he does, you see that punish. You see that punish coming from every single TLPH member, and that's when, you know what, Super Marco's like, okay, you don't want me to touch Teddy, fine. I just won't.
But how about the 4 horsemen?
Yeah.
On the other areas of the map.
Which is why I think, you know, Super Marco, his mindset there is, I need to be with the rest of the team of Team Falcons to actually win those fights right now. And there's one, I guess, advantage too you can look at with the Claude, right? He can basically go ahead and double lane if he wants to. He's quick enough to go ahead and move around this map. And he is down in terms of gold across Teddy, but he's still going to be value for this team here. Ogwin's taking a couple shots from Sanford. Can they get here in time? Kyle approaching the turtle.
Already half HP, Throne of Ruin, and the flicker actually lands on the back lines. Kyle now able to gain access to that turtle as Sanford takes down Ogwin, but it seems like the answer is going to be Flap. Kyle too isolated, end up against 5. Fortunately, as able to run away, but not for long. Everything was thrown at Falcons. Haji using the better damage check, but get cancelled by the Dark Wave and the real world manipulation as Kyle picks up the kill.
Yeah, you got the turtle, but TLPH says, so what? We take your life, we take your turrets, and they're barreling down in the mid.
Oh man, this is just again a preview of what's happened throughout the season so far for anyone that's gone up against Team Liquid Philippines. They might get an objective, you might get a tower here and there, maybe a couple kills, but again, you take one step forward against Team Liquid, you take 2 steps back. But that's seemingly how it feels for the teams facing up against them. So now you've gone into this phase where, even looking at this, gold-wise and everything else, Team Falcons might just have to play into Super Marco's power spike on the Claude.
Yeah, because honestly, the way they started that fight looked great for Falcons. They still laid out the glorious pathway, the timing.
Turtle secured.
They secured the turtle. The timing on Flap's Throne of Ruin was really great, but it was the aftermath that really mattered. It was the post-turtle fight that really mattered.
That's right. Everything was correct. Like, if you see the setup being done by Falcons, it was layered properly. They were going for the exact people that you'd expect to go for, just not working out.
They got to steal away that purple buff.
This is what Team Liquid does too. You know, once they have basically you in sight, they don't let go. They'll continue to take what they want, especially in the jungle. They'll take everything, and so then you're eventually starved out of any resources or buffs. So that's even more increasingly the problem for Team Falcons, is how do we make sure that we continue to get what we need to put ourselves in a position to turn this game around, because you're looking at it across the board here. Look at the item disparity from each role here.
It is actually quite massive. We're approaching the phase where, you know, Swift Trinity is going to be completed on Teddy before it does get completed by Super Marco. So that's going to be a big advantage, especially if you're trying to beef down or trying to chomp down on beefy boys like Ogwin or Flap T.
Yeah. Just, there's a DHS. As soon as you mention it, Rockhart locks it in. Right before this big fight, too. This is going to be the Lord fight. He's going to rotate down for this. They do wait for that, but Super Marco is going to stay top side, and as soon as they see that, they might go ahead and press this situation even further. Ogwin taking a bunch of damage too.
JP's on to Kyle, and now Ogwin below half HP already. Revitalize already committed here by JP, as well as he tries to tank the damage. Carl, with no one there to contest, freely takes the objective, but the Throne of Ruin, as a response from Flap, couldn't be enough. The Blazing to it as well, but no one still falls for Liquid. They actually take down 2 instead.
I am actually teary-eyed here.
Or 3.
With what I saw.
Team Falcons, it just seems like this in game 1, The wings are clipped already, man. I mean,
Okay, Carl TZ might get shut down here. There goes the passive Haji. At least get some gold from that.
And I hate to say it, but
no!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right, that was
I was
pretty
just going to
bad.
say, Team Liquid's kind of playing with their food at this point, man.
Yeah, that was 3v5, by the way, happening on the bottom side while two of them are actually lording. And the three of them, man, it was so good to watch JP and Sanford pushing and pulling against the full 5-man lineup of Falcons. And again, just feels so easy when you watch it. Look at this replay here.
Yeah, because I think I specifically had my eyes on Sanji here because he too was just up front trying to deal poke damage. He positioned himself so well here.
That box, especially in this, this side of the jungle.
Really? Sanji? Just Sanji? All right.
Just...
I'm kidding.
Everybody throwing themselves towards Team Falcons.
That was beautiful. That was just so beautiful to watch.
Yes, it was.
I'm almost teary-eyed by how beautiful. That's just literally multitasking with a very high-level team like Falcons.
There are no lights, so he just got teary-eyed because of the play.
Yeah. Amazing.
Or the wind in here, too. I mean, the wind is rather aggressive.
The wind is aggressive.
Right now. So looking at this, Team Falcons on the defense, they're going to do what they can to hold on. But, man, I'm really just looking because we were like, Super Marco is going to be the play. Well, that last team fight just showed us that his damage is just not there yet.
Yeah, I think he just needs that extra layer as well. Not just a Swift Trinity, I think he also needs like a Wind of Nature before he can actually do that decent blazing duet.
Oh, Glorious Pathway already forced out. Could JP get bursted down here? It seems like still no. Using the AOG out, Phantom Steed already committed, but they're not exactly going to commit to that.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Gatakacha works so great. You tank up a ton of damage. You can just go ahead and pop your Revitalize or just defensively jump out with your ultimate, that Avatar of the Guardian. And then you see that, his cutoff, his disengage is secured by Sanford standing up in front. So, again, Team Falcons is in this precarious position where they're just trying to scrap up anything that they can. Now, if we get to a point, I would say another 6 minutes or so, if we get to around the 20-minute mark, then Team Falcons might be in an actual position to win some of these team fights. I feel like everything that we see them throw at Team Liquid just isn't enough yet. And that's mainly because, again, Haji's initial burst damage that he has on a Farsa earlier on, some of those defensive items obviously playing a part for Team Liquid, and Super Marco still trying to get there. So this next Lord is up. We'll see if Team Falcons actually wants to get in position to potentially win a fight here, or maybe it just comes down to the retribution to buy that more time.
I imagine it'll be best, especially if Falcons already have the Winter Crown and enough damage in the Blazing Duet for Super Marco.
Right.
So they could actually go in for a fight.
Yeah, that's basically going to be enough to maybe last him for like a few seconds. And what worries me is it's also very hard to kite against a Gatotkacha. It's so hard to kite against a carry that's hunting you down.
Oh, multiple members knocked up here by the Lord. Throne of Ruin used by Flap, but it only catches Carl TZ, who still actually gets to secure the objective. Sanford flickering out after zoning multiple members, and now everyone gets caught in the RWM and the AOG. BMI out for Super Marco as Carl TZ trying to go for the chase, but Falcons, they lost too much.
They're just too tanky, man. Team Liquid, they essentially just throw their bodies at Team Falcons and they're not dying.
Yeah, that's a specialty of a Fredrin in your lineup. Now they're on the siege.
There goes the feathered airstrike, not getting cancelled out just yet, so they still can clear, but they lose their base turret in mid, and they still have a Lord to worry about.
Yep, they're going to take all these waves pushing through. They want to go ahead and let that Lord walk down to this bottom side. He'll charge into the turret. They'll take this one down. Team Falcons is all back up. But this is going to be tough. They have to go ahead and clear this out. Can they end it here? They're looking for it.
Two-man knock-up with the Dark Wave and the taunt from JP! Infernal Pursuits coming in. Sanford on a killing spree. There goes another RWM, and Haji's nowhere to be found as Teddy puts an end to game number one.
Game number one just felt like an avalanche of force. TLPH is literally an unstoppable force of nature here.
Some would say that was about as stampede as it gets. The way that it was played, it wasn't, a super or the quickest game we've seen, but definitely a control for Team Liquid throughout it. And I don't know, Team Falcons, I guess not what I was expecting for the Clash of the Titans here. I think it just went heavily in favor very quickly for Team Liquid. And it was one of those things where, again, every time you took a step forward, if you're Team Falcons, you take 2 steps back with the way that TL was just rotating around the map, finding those moments, and just building up on that lead.
It was just insane control, to be honest.
Yeah. This sort of convinced me that the draft battle was the most important part, really, of this matchup.
Yeah.
Because this is like, what, you call it almost the Exodia.
Almost.
For Team Liquid.
Almost.
What is the Exodia again? I'm trying to remember.
It's like the Fredrin, Eve.
It's
was
the
it
classic.
Yuzhong?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're just missing the Yuzhong, is that?
Yeah, on the XP.
Or is it the Gatot or?
I forgot exactly where all the
Yeah,
pieces
it
were.
is.
the Gatot.
We were from a period where the Gatot Kacha was like the prime rail roamer, and I think it is, especially here in the hands of JP, right?
Yeah.
So imagine how they got all those comfort picks, right? Oh.
What's that?
What's he typing, man?
What's that?
The real world keyboard.
I'm sorry. Now that I see Sanji, and like Teddy, they could almost pass as like cousins or brothers, man.
I'm surprised you noticed that just now.
Yeah, there's something.
They're
I was
called
gonna say,
twins.
They're twinning, bro.
Are they called twins? Like, do people call them twins?
They're, because they look like twins.
Brigida would know, of course.
Yeah, that's true. That's
I just see it on. I just see it on
stream.
social media.
Oh, that's hard, man. Well, let's take a look at these MPV highlights of Teddy. I mean, Sanji. On the RWM. That death box, man. They're probably one of the few teams, by the way, that makes the Eve work this good.
Yeah. I think we were also talking about it off stream.
Yep.
How the Eve has dropped in terms of priority, how we see a lot more other mages coming up. And I think
most teams.
For most teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Liquid, they're sticking to what they're most familiar with. I think even in the graph earlier on, the spider graph showed us that Falcons are leading by 2 heroes in terms of hero pool. So they haven't been really trying to explore as much, but they're so flexible when it comes to the draft that regardless of that, they're still able to make things work.
Yeah, regardless of that.
Regardless.
Could be. We could have seen like a Gord here, I'm pretty sure. I feel like even Aloyi would not have been out of place here.
Yep.
Honestly, and that's why I think that's part of the Exodia lineup as well. So yeah, obviously it was just so good in terms of like calculating, can you JP, Sanford, and can handle that front line for us while the rest of us actually work on this back? And they say, you know what? Yes, we can.
Of course.
This is actually, I feel like in this game, Super Marco's confidence was very shaken. I barely saw any blazing duets that was forward.
He had such a great start though.
Yeah, it was a great start. That's the thing.
He had a great start, but in terms of the team fights, the Claude just couldn't do anything, man. Like, even when he had the items, it's like, you got basically three tanky dudes in front of you, and then you're trying to fight. Like, you're not going to be able to last that long, and that's what we saw from Super Marco. There was really no uptime on the effectiveness of having the Blazing Duet. That's the problem. So then what are you? If you're not able to actually utilize your Blazing Duet, what are you as a Claude? You're literally just auto-attacking.
I think that's why Brigida mentioned like Winter Truncheon, not the Wind of Nature. Maybe you needed the Winter Truncheon so you can actually pull off a Blazing Duet without dying immediately.
Yeah.
But I don't think we got to that point.
He chose the Wind of Nature instead.
He did choose the Wind of Nature,
And at the same time, because Carl was just so in his face. Every single time he was trying to chase after Super Marco, so even if you wanted to just keep using the BMI to, let's say, reposition yourself every now and then, it's always just to dodge the Appraiser's wrath. And I don't know if that's the way they really wanted to play this. It was a very defensive playstyle that we got to see from Falcons here. Although there were moments that they seemed like they did want to start things up. We see how well coordinated Ogwen and Flap were most of the time. It's these two guys always trying to look for an opening, but given that things started out so well for Teddy, I think Liquid had little to no problems trying to deal with these tanky front lines of Falcons. We saw that in the last Clash too. They were the first to fall.
I like the way we've seen Teddy develop just in his own confidence in his lane, and hopefully we get to see more of that. But before that, if you guys want to level up in gaming and in life, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's right there. It's the Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in the price segment.
And it's more than just its specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch, 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the Active Matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
It's amazing. Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do know.
You do know.
You do note. You do note.
You were asking that yesterday.
I was asking that. How do we translate that out to the international viewers?
We'll talk about that later.
You know, we'll talk about that later. If you guys want to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in that zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. There you go.
I think they changed Note to No. Or No to Note.
You do know, you do know. By the way, this is something you guys need to know right now. The battle for Season 17 Supremacy is moving to the big stage. The playoffs, MPL Philippines playoffs, are just around the corner, and you do not want to miss the action live.
You do not want to miss the action. We have 5 days of
There it
intense
is.
MPL action waiting for us from May 27th to the 31st. And if you're a true fan, you've got to eye those VIP tickets. You get the best view in the arena, exclusive player signings with the winning teams, and in-game rewards. It's the total package for the super fans out there.
And remember, guys, VIP tickets are limited, so don't miss out. Tickets drop on May 4th, so...
May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you at 6 p.m. All right, so head on over to ph-mpl.com/tickets for more information. See you there. And I have to really stress that time, 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Because usually within the hour, all those are gone.
Yeah. And so, you know, how you guys stand in line for tickets online for everything else that you go and watch, you're going to have to do the same thing for the MPL Philippines playoffs because it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be really exciting, and we can't wait to see you guys out there. So grab your tickets on May 4. Let's go ahead and throw it over to a bit of an interview with our hosts out there in the arena.
What a start for our Clash of Titans, and Team Liquid came out as the tougher Titan on that Game 1. But while we're waiting for the action to continue, we're here with Rampalag.
Wow! This is such an exciting segment because this is the ultimate MPL Arena Fit Check.
And you know, why don't we invite our contestants? Ang mga hamon for the Fit Check. Guys, why don't you introduce yourselves first to our audience?
I'm Rhea Rebecca Gihevania from Team Falcons!
Wow! I love the energy. The energy is giving. Magpapatalo ka ba doon? What is your name?
Hi, I'm Amber Jean Lopez from TLPH!
Wow, this is Amber. But look at their fits.
Yeah.
Thea, I mean, hello.
They came prepared.
Yes, of course. And why don't we invite them para mag-rampalag?
And you know, for this time, they only have 10 seconds to showcase their outfit. And come on, the outfits are giving.
Siyempre, dahil may 1 point na ang TLPH, let's start off with Amber. You want me to hold your balloon? Ayan. Okay, Amber! We'll give you 10 seconds para sa rampalag. 3, 2, 1! TLPH Cavalry, make some noise for Amber! Wow, the face guard is giving. The fit is giving. So flying kiss naman dyan, Amber. Ayan.
That's certainly a start. Pero syempre, hindi magpapatalo ang Rampalag for Team Falcons. Now it's your turn in 3, 2, 1, go! And it's giving 34-12 with that corset. I mean, and then 37, and then a full bangs Korean outfit.
I love that.
Very prepared when she went here.
Alam mo, Thea, natuwa ako sa waistline niya.
12!
Oo, palag kong palag sa rampalag.
Di ba yung Odin yung sa'yo? 8?
Ay, grabe ka naman. Grabe naman sa 8.
Pero, syempre, magsasabay pa sila.
Oo, magsasabay sila. Give it your all, ladies. Let me hold your balloon. Let's hold their balloons for them. Okay, rampalag.
In 3, 2, 1, go! Two ladies standing in front of us na medyo inuunahan pa yata nila yung Miss Universe later on.
Wow.
And look at that walk.
I love the confidence. Alam mo, may extra confidence talaga pag maganda ang fit nila dito sa loob ng MPL Arena. And we will have a winner this time around. The winner will receive an MPL merchandise. Who do you think it is? Okay, let me hear it for Team Falcons!
Okay, you can certainly hear the energy.
Wow, very supportive, Green Falcons. But how about the cavalry? Wow. And let's name it sa ating director kung sino ba ang mananalo. Girls, please magtabi kayo.
In just a few moments, we'll be getting the winner for our Rampalag.
That is right. So
For our
now,
Clash of Titans.
our winner is... That is you, Amber. Congratulations!
Team Falcons wins game 1 and the Rampalag. And sa mga gustong rumampa with their fits, dito sa MPL Arena, pwede yan. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/ para makakuha ng inyong tickets. Siyempre, hindi sila uuwi na walang laman ng kanilang kamay because they'll be getting get out keychains. Right, Odin?
This is for you. Thank you so much for being with us today. Once again, this is Rampalag. Thea, I know everyone is excited. Kung makakabawi ba ang Team Falcons this time around?
And the Clash of Titans will continue as we head on to more action.
Okay, thank you so much, Thea. Thank you so much, Odin. And that is the Rampalag. How do we translate Rampalag? Rampalag.
That's enough.
It's like a tongue twister, but it's like it's a Rampalag.
It's a play.
It's a rampa.
Play on words.
It's a play on
It's a
words
play on words, that's
for
what I was looking
rampa, which means what does rampa
You know,
mean?
it's
like the ramp,
fashion
like
model.
fashion
Like a
model.
ramp, yeah.
You know?
And they're also fighting.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
That's why I like to ask. You know, how do we explain that to the international viewers out
They're
there?
having a face-off in the red carpet.
Because if I was sitting out there at home watching this right now, I'd be like, what is a Rampalag?
That's the only way I can put it.
It's like fashion models fighting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like that's their own Clash of Titans.
Competing or fighting?
Competing.
Competing sounds better.
word.
Hey,
Here we
sometimes
go.
we need a boxing Rampalag.
Now you know
point,
it.
You know.
Yeah.
I would join that. All right, let's go to game 2.
Bro,
Team
don't
Falcons.
put that in the heads of they're gonna do that.
Hey.
You know they're gonna do that.
Hey, we're gonna be somewhere specific in the playoffs, right? We're gonna be in an arena, so that.
Let's do it.
Let's go in this first phase. Whoa, they're actually gonna go ban out the carry, the Harif, a lot of gold lane bans.
Whoa.
Get banned out here.
Hold on. What is this? Okay.
They want the Claude first pick, Blue.
Freya gets banned, but the Phobius is also still out there.
Oh, I love the
want?
Phobius.
And the Harley actually.
Yeah, Harley.
I think Naisu's right. Feels like the Claude first pick is the reason why they're banning out all of these gold laners. I don't expect it to be unanswered. I feel like there's something there. Yeah, there it is. I think there's a ready answer here already. I'm excited for like a Leslie to pop up. I know it's not. It's almost
A
like,
Leslie,
It's very
huh?
unlikely. It's very unlikely, honestly.
Yeah, we did see a Beatrix yesterday.
Yeah, we saw Beatrix yesterday. Also, one of the answers that we've seen for the Claude, which
And
could be picked up
Bruno.
later, is
Bruno's,
Bruno.
yeah. Bruno with the 1K crits. I always love seeing that.
You do?
You do know.
You do know?
So someone misses the M6 Bruno after all.
I after going through that, I'll never miss it.
Why?
I'll never miss the Bruno.
Why? It's so good.
Dude, it's basically like the whole Fredrin Baksha thing.
Yeah.
But except we were in Fredrin Baksha land for like, what, 2 years?
2
like
years.
A year or two or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the answer. The Moscow Runaway and the Suyo being picked up here.
Okay.
So they got that.
Moscow is a very early answer. I didn't think they needed to do that quite yet.
Yeah.
Maybe did that for third phase. But I guess you want to already get that out of the way.
And if they're trying to follow the same pattern from game number 1, which doesn't reveal much about like what the lineup is going to be all about, and what they're playing around, then it's a pretty similar spot that they just reveal their jungle, gold, and EXP lane first. But if Falcons also want to follow that train of thought,
It's Harley, right?
Yeah.
Should be.
Should be. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, but they go with Guinevere Kalea.
I love that. I actually love the Guinevere.
Okay, interesting for me. Okay, they still reveal their roamer here, huh? So honestly, the likes of the Phobius, the Terizla, and a lot more other options in the EXP lane are out there. I think you'd really want something that can disrupt, because you're going in for a tempo-based Kalea, Guinevere type of lineup with a Claude too. So much dives. You need to have something to like cancel out all these dives.
Yeah.
All right, so this is interesting. They've got, I mean, already they got a bunch of crowd control, which if you look at anything from game one, that's what we were also painting the picture of, is Super Marco wasn't really able to actually get the uptime he was looking for with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
Well, this, having the crowd control between the Guinevere and Kalea, will go ahead and help set things up, but still it doesn't really change the fact that Super Marco has to be the guy at one point to go ahead and pop up, depending also what they decide to put in the mid lane. So now with the Farsa being banned out, the Team Falcons took out the Zetian, I'm just wondering what the idea here is for Haji this time.
Yeah.
I think they want to go for a very aggressive mid laner. I mean, I think TLPH saw that coming from a mile away, banning out the Farsa already. You know, and you saw in few games where Farsa can actually get those kills so early on, especially with this super crowd control combo.
Yeah.
Maybe a Lilia would be next on the chopping block.
Because that was what was banned against them in this exact same spots. But now it's open. It's left open, honestly. They took out the Alice too, I wonder. They're limiting the range. They're limiting the range here for Falcons.
Which is honestly fine if you're trying to basically answer the Moskov.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make it impossible. You're still going to be forced on Purifies, mostly here, especially on Teddy. You know you're going to get hunted down over and over again. I think this is one of those games where I would like to see more ranks on the gold lane if you are Falcons.
Yeah, like just focus there if you can, but I don't know. I feel like that would be the typical idea, but because of the way that Team Liquid plays, especially the way that the four members rotate, aside from Teddy, the four horsemen, you're left in this position where it's like, we either have to match up against them or make sure that we're just building this crazy early advantage against Team Liquid. And that's the thing, there hasn't been teams that have been able to do that yet, you know, so.
Exactly. I also get what you're saying. They might be so busy with Carl TZ and the mid trio
that they just can't, you know?
They can't roam, they can't gank.
And that's why sometimes when you look at a lot of the gold lane matchups, it comes down to the gold laners just duking it out by themselves until eventually they can join those fights. There's a Terizla, though. Mr. Rizzler going in the hands of Sanford.
Yeah, because all the other options pretty much got banned out already.
67% win rate still.
That has to. Are we real?
Are we getting trolled?
I swear we have to be getting trolled. There's no way that all of these are 67%.
What do you put here? If you want another placeholder, the Uranus is also still open.
They actually need that front line because Guinevere and Kalea, they're not.
They're not front lines. So I think it's along those are the Uranus, the Hildas.
Esme, maybe.
Okay. Oh, now they take the Eve.
Wow.
Oh, okay. They went
spicy. A spicy option.
I think this will suit Flap.
I was gonna say Uranus is not what I was thinking when I see Flap for this one, but the Arlot, Kalea, Guinevere, and then you have your own Abaxia to fight with.
Yep.
Oh, so it's another final slash into the Violet Requiem, possibly.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
What is Sanji taking here?
Itching for a Valir and a Lilia.
Oh!
No way!
Wait.
Sanji's gonna play a Selena.
The Selena yesterday did not win.
Yeah.
Was it Sean who used the Selena?
Yes.
It was Sean, right?
It was Sean. They had potential to win that game, but
yes,
they didn't win it.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
I was not expecting Sanji to play Selena here.
It's I think we saw this even way before M6, the Selena Gatot together.
Yeah.
And the duo and the combo they do in the mid. I think it's also crucial that they get all this information through those traps.
Yep.
It's only Teddy with the Purify as well, so they're not really... They know they can kind of deal with all that crowd control, chaining that's probably going to happen here for Falcons.
If Team Falcons gets a head start in this one for some reason, if they're able to, I think we're going to Game 3. I think they've got a great draft to be able to go ahead and take Team Liquid all the way anyway.
So calling it.
Let's see what happens. You guys can let us know in the chat as well who you think is going to win this one. Is going to be a sweep again and staying undefeated for Team Liquid Philippines, or will Team Falcons get a win in Game 2 with this draft? Let's jump into it, taking a look at the emblems.
Yeah, the emblems show that obviously fighter emblems still on our 2 gold laners. On the Selena, it's very classic. And I just want to see the Terizla here again, because we cannot get stuck on 67% win rate, bro. Something's got to give.
It was funny because yesterday, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Sean Selena, he had the, what emblem was that to go ahead and help with the minions? I'm thinking the one that helps with minions, lords, turtles.
Jungler?
Yeah, the jungler emblem. He had the second one.
Better Hunter? Or sorry.
Season Hunter.
Season Hunter.
Yeah, he had like to help with the rotation, basically.
He's not using that.
He's not using it here. Yeah, so Sanji's doing a little bit different, a little more standard with this Selena. So this will be nice to see him how he plays it. But I think that's the main thing, like we're gonna mention. Part of this is just vision. You know, vision control with the traps. They work really well with the Gatakacha to go ahead and play into objectives with, and that's something that Team Falcons, as long as they avoid getting set up with the arrows, the abyssal arrows, they should be in pretty good position to contest early on. We'll see if they can control the early rotation.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on Flaps level 4. Obviously on Kyle is ready to go, Ogwin as well. That's why they're contesting so heavily on this XP Crab right now. They want to make sure that they can get a little bit of a head start and have their ultimates ready before we start on the turtle.
Oh man, look at this. This is the standoff.
They're camping.
Yeah.
That's a huge camp.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna secure it. TL was there just in case, just in case they had to respond. But Turtle's up. And with this being expanding rivers, again, I just expect gold laners to do their thing. Now, one thing Teddy can do is always join, but here's the fight!
Oh, there it goes! The final slash into the Violet Rectum, as we mentioned in the draft! And immediately 3 players from Liquid get taken down, but Sanji, though, looking for a trade here. It's gonna be Kyle, but the damage is not gonna be enough!
Oh, Sanji's gonna get away.
Are we surprised at all? I think we saw this coming a mile away, right? No. That crowd control layering should be so easy! Oh, Sanji forces the flicker out as well.
Well, that was finesse. I mean, Sanji did have to burn his flicker, but what a hell of a start for Team Falcons.
Oh, now they're going for Teddy.
Purify.
Purify already forced out. That's 3 members from Falcons, though they gotta play it safe.
I was saying it, guys. If they get a great start here, this lineup should be able to go ahead and solidify them a Game 2.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can keep up the pressure, because now with this bit of advantage, that's something to keep TL in check in the early game.
Yeah, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt here for TLPH. And they didn't get that usual early dominance that we see, especially around the jungle area, just because of the crowd control, right? You hit level 4. It's so hard to contest against a Guinevere, an Arlott with a final slash, as well as obviously the Tsunami Slam. But maybe later on, I'm waiting for the Sanji picks, man. That once the Sanji picks start connecting, things might take a turn. But for now, it does feel like it's Falcons completely in control.
Yeah, because they also have like the better AoE. They're the ones this time around setting up that box, really. Not unless it's like a penalty zone and an AOG that lands on Falcons to start things up entirely. But Falcons have a much easier access to just looking for angles overall to go up against Liquid when they want to.
Yeah, it's instant. Right? Their activation is instant. For JP, you have to wait. Speaking of JP.
Okay, not gonna use the Tsunami Slam just yet though, but there you go. And into the Violet Rectum 2 at that. So there are just multiple ways to combine these ultimates from Falcons.
Oh man, and they're gonna push Teddy off the turret here. So some extra gold gonna go into the hands over to Team Falcons. That's unfortunate. You can't Avatar the Guardian out if you've got all that expended on you and then a Tsunami Slam to bring you back.
They have like 4 ways to stop that.
Yeah.
That's
2
why
of them
we were
around the
talking about all the crowd control we talked about in the draft. That's what we saw unfold there. Second turtle now. TLPH looking to actually want to contest this one, fight this. Teddy doesn't have the Spirit of Destruction yet, so he's going to stay up there with Super Marco. But they did go ahead and trade some gold down to that bottom turret, but looks like Team Falcons.
Oh, they want to go for Sanford once again. Does he get to use the penalties? Oh, yes, he does. And Carl Zee actually secures the turtle. The AOG Haji too somehow answering back.
Wow.
That Abyssal Arrow will not land, but they took out Owen and Flap.
Yeah, and early on, if you get those early setups, if you start the turtle, I think that is the biggest win condition for TL, right? If they're the ones who get there first. Now, just like, you know, in real estate, location, 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 you're starting on a very early bush. It's going to be hard for the Eve to set up. Because obviously the Eve can't flicker in. There's no surprise factor here aside from like the Guinevere and of course Flapteezy. I think Ogun, you kind of see it coming a mile away as well. So if you're TLPH, you want to get started early on those bushes, you want to be positioned, and then you can make a play.
Yeah, they also, I mean, any of that gold lead that was built up has been pretty much diminished after that one fight. So they're going to go for Sanji.
Oh, does Kyle actually catch him? He does! No way out of that. Even with the flicker available, he didn't risk it.
Yeah, I think he just accepted his fate there. You know, like, I got caught out. I'm going to go down, and but still, TL, you got to keep an eye on what they're doing around the map here. They are just maintaining things right now, but I will say, at least for Super Marco, he's been able to do relatively well in this lane, farm up, get to where he needs. The tension's going to be up here on Teddy, pushing him off, so they'll get this tier 1.
Yeah, he got freezed. Well, might still get that last card though, but as of the moment, I think Falcons, we previously talked about this, are able to involve Super Marco much more now.
Yeah, Super Marco is doing way better compared to game number 1. But you know what? Aside from the things that you guys mentioned, I'm also keeping my eyes on the level advantage because I feel like Carl TC, despite again being pushed around here by Falcons, he feels like he's still ahead.
I guess that's just the nature of a Suyo, though, you know? Like,
and the Selena.
Yeah, you're going to be able to go ahead and farm up really easy, or they're going to go for Teddy.
Oh, Teddy, even with the Purify available, and the Slay. What? Actually still gets to survive that. Open catches him there, though. There goes the revelation. Carl TZ trying to get Haji, successfully takes him down, and JP saves him with the Revitalize.
He's still revitalized. He's going to fight anyway.
Oh, penalty zone catches 2. There goes the Violent Requiem, also knocking up Sanford. Body of Smith makes him so tanky, though. Carl TZ gets caught out, and look at this deep fight. JP, everyone gets split up. Sanford falling next. JP2 will have to get away. Gets caught by the Dauntless Strike, but he does not live. Wait, does he actually win?
JP's still alive.
How is he still alive?
Oh, JP bought so much time there. Ogwin luckily doesn't go down, but it was a juggle under that turret, and now the last turtle of the game will go to Team Falcons.
Yeah, this is the Falcons that I experienced, or that I expected to arrive today. Very decisive, very in your face. They're actually making the game hard for players even like Carl TZ. But I think Sanji's also just not getting as many hits as I think he should on that Selena.
Yeah, it's that was an interesting fight, how it was started up, and then they just decided, you know, we have to kind of go for this, but that's one of the things.
For a moment, it looked like TLPH was ahead.
Yeah.
After that outplay on with Carl TZ, but after that, man, Falcons just cleaned up so good.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, you know, Super Marco, he's gotten himself in a really good position. They can also utilize this Guinevere. Notice in a lot of those fights that they're doing, just having a Guinevere alone is actually paying dividends for this lineup from Team Falcons.
They just hand over the setups.
Yeah.
And it's not even Kyle who has to look for those spatial migrations whatsoever anymore. AOG from JP, though, now he gets caught. Teddy trying to deal with Kyle, but they're doing their best to defend this mid lane turret. JP gets brought in with the Tsunami Slam, though, and there goes the Sun from Carl TZ, but they might not have enough damage just yet. Carl TZ, can he escape? He actually does, and they defend this turret.
Time and time again, you think someone's going to die from Team Liquid, but they're just so good at being there for each other that they survive. But now they're going to lose a turret.
Yep, definitely now.
You're absolutely right. It feels like they should be able to, especially since JP, you know what JP's doing? He's going in first, trying to soak up all the ultis. You saw Carl TZ waiting on the side.
Yeah.
But I think Falcons kind of read into that. So again, despite the best efforts of JP here, just absorbing all the hits.
Oh, you cannot move even if you're JP. Not even the enhanced basic attack could get used in that moment.
They're
Team
just
Falcons
stopping him completely.
Yeah, they're just swarming over TL right now. Super Marco just online. Everybody is where they need to be, and this is perfect timing as the Lord is up. JP's not going to be up just yet, but maybe they stall this out. Team Falcons could definitely blitz this. JP will be up in a couple seconds here. And they might just forfeit this one, it looks like. So this is going to be a Lord going to the hands of Team Falcons. They fought very hard to get to this position. And they're in the lead now, continuing to get towards the base of TL. Oh, Super Marco.
Sanji. Spotted out, spotted out.
Yeah, there's no way.
Sanji's dead.
Goodbye, Sanji.
Goodbye.
The Selena was a good try, Sanji, but he's not able to do much. And that's kind of what we've seen even yesterday when the Selena was picked up. You know, you're kind of at the whim of just getting in position. Let me go ahead and throw my arrows out. And if you don't land any of them, then you have like this little lull moment of not being able to really do much.
Yeah. So all they could just really do is rely on Teddy to push the other sides of the map. Oh, now there's a Winter Crown too for Kyle.
That just makes it so much easier for him to make an aggressive play.
Yeah.
And I think you're absolutely right. There's so much downtime for Sanji.
All right, JP here can use the AOG. He cannot. Holy Shield still up for Liquid, but as I mentioned that, they immediately get to take it away. They deal with the Lord, but they get to expose so much of Liquid and their territory.
This is one of those lineups that when you're on the opposing end of it, you just want to play. Like, you don't get to play because the amount of crowd control that's just thrown at you. And JP is definitely feeling the brunt of that right now. So they're going to try to hold on desperately to this bottom turret, but it's easy pickings. They'll take that down. Team Falcons now almost 6,000 ahead. And some of these big items are being locked in. They haven't even had some of these until now. So we're seeing just health bars being deleted. No, not what more now for TL.
Yeah, the crowd control chaining is just massive.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine if JP, Agatot Gacha, can't get out of it.
Yeah.
What more if it's Carl TZ, right? What more if it's Teddy? I mean, Teddy has a Purify, but that's one.
Yeah.
And that's why I think we saw the Guinevere and the Kalea being picked together.
Yeah.
They work so well, especially right now.
Even in the presence of like the Harley is still out there. We know that Falcons have this combo in mind. It's not just one combo, honestly. We see it from both Flap and Kyle. We see it from either Ogwen and Kyle. And you mix them together, that's just so much AoE. It makes things so easy for Super Marco, who, by the way, is already capable of dealing so much damage towards the tankiest members of Liquid here. You see him throw out a few auto attacks. Stanford or even JP already gets shredded down.
Yeah, and then he just picked the Malefic gun too, so he's got a little extra range now. This is what we were thinking would have happened in Game 1 with Super Marco, but the composition just didn't allow him to do what he's doing now. And I think that's the biggest thing that is a difference here for Game 2's factor. Also, you just have a great potential to set things up the way you want if you're Team Falcons. And that's why for TL, it's a little bit hard to decide, how are they going to go for this? Is it going to be a solo pick-off with a Tsunami Slam, or is it going to be Flap setting up with that R-Lot? Or even like we've seen Kyle, himself has just utilized a Spatial Migration and Violent Requiem to catch the likes of Sanji or anyone else. So now this Lord is up, they have control. TL has sights on it, but Flap.
Can he actually take out Teddy all by himself? Spear of Misery already used. SOD doesn't land on anyone. A pickoff by Falcons right before the objective.
I'm not sure what the idea was there for Teddy.
I don't know, man. I guess it was just information that was kind of denied from them. Teddy thought he was fine, but absolutely he was getting wrapped around.
Yeah,
I think because TLPH cannot reach out or cannot extend into these bushes, they're lacking that info.
Yeah, I don't know, but without Teddy here for another 10 seconds, they're going to lose their base turrets for sure.
Yep.
We'll see Team Falcons looking to cap out this game too.
That's the only wave clear they have. Sanji gets taken out as well. Another final slash onto JP. Still has the AOG and is able to keep himself safe. But there are just so much waves incoming for Falcons.
It's going to be a big wave here. And again, I think Sanji's going to be here for the fight.
Yep.
But they have to clear this mid.
Oh, they got to clear this out. Middle turret goes down. Team Falcons looking to cap this one out. Lord almost there to the base. They should clear this out. Again, TL still has Teddy up. They'll manage these waves, but can they manage this Lord?
There's a Lord. They have to clear this Lord. Concealed from Falcons and the Spatial Migration from Kyle into the final slash and the real world manipulation. Not to mention the Blazing Duet taking out 3 from Team Liquid. A flicker from Haji. Teddy has to go back, and we're going to a game number 3.
The undefeated are still in it, but look at Falcons. Look at how they soar, doing exactly what TLPH did to them in Game 1.
And like I said, we're going to go to game 3. I called it right after the draft.
We called it.
They made it happen, man. Welcome to the Clash of Titans. It's been a while, I feel like, since we've had a game 3, or at least I've gotten to cast one, and I'm so happy it's for this one, this Clash of Titans here, man.
I also want to say it's been a while since we've seen TLPH kind of sweat in a series.
The heart rates were heart rating, man.
It's not the Clash of Titans if we don't go all the way.
Yeah, this is what we need, the heart-stopping moments right here.
I think most of them literally stopped. But I think that's one of the reasons why this really became a Clash of Titans. I think despite the players changing, the big core is still there. The essence of the fight where it's basically a chess match, especially in that draft. And I think in that draft, there was a very clear winner. I don't know if you guys agree. I think that this Selena was not it.
I think that's why we were all... Oh, I mean, it was a shared sentiment on the desk, man. I'm sure some of the viewers watching too were like, Selena?
Are you sure?
For Sandy? Like, were they... I don't know if that was more so of let's just try something. Again, they have all the room. Again, Team Liquid has all the room to try things if they want. They're already in the playoffs. They've been undefeated. Kyle, of course.
What was that?
Jump in. That's a spatial migration.
No, but it looked like a kangaroo.
Yeah, it looked like a kangaroo.
There's no kangaroos in MLB.
Kyle the kangaroo.
Kyle the kangaroo.
Apparently, that's what Guinevere does when she jumps.
That's how Guinevere does it in real life.
Yep. Now we need a hero that is actually a kangaroo.
That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. And would be a boxer, and he could be in the lore. He's the biggest rival of Paquito.
I think an FGC already has that.
I know. Why are you trying to describe something that already exists?
It already exists somewhere else.
Does it?
A kangaroo with gloves.
Don't tell me. Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Paquito can be the skin, man.
Collab.
Right, I don't know what we'd be collabing with. National Geographic.
No.
We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it later off stream. All right, so we're talking about like possibility of a comeback here. I feel like Falcons, it was a little bit 50-50 on the early. There were parts where Carl Tees was doing good. He was not participating in these fights as much as he should. I kind of understood why. You want to get that early XP lead as usual so you can be better on the Turtle and the Lord objective.
Yep.
But again, there was no chance for TLPH to actually get there since everyone is just outclassed, every single lane.
Yeah, overall, it just felt like Falcons had the more proactive draft and the more proactive approach to this game. Because if for Liquid, you kind of like have to ensure that your skill shot Abyssal Arrows actually land or something like that, or you actually get to position yourselves in angles where you could actually use the burst potential that comes along with the Suyo early on, or maybe even just set up with a penalty zone from Iterizla. None of that really happened. They never really got or had enough time to set up. It was always just Falcons jumping in, diving in, and whoever started it, it was just so unexpected. You never know where the fight is gonna start.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it really feels like literally game number 1, where there was no breathing room that was given by the Katot Kacha, comboed with obviously the Phobias. That's what I felt. I love the new combo I'm seeing here. It's so...
Guinevere Kalea?
The Guinevere Kalea.
Yeah.
The Guinevere literally just activates Violet Requiem and the Kalea just brings it in.
Yep.
No setup needed, no extra things needed. It's literally counted as a knockup. So they're maximizing that over and over again. There's very little answer. Like we mentioned, it was only Teddy with the Purify.
Yeah.
So what were they going to do about that? Carl Teasy has a Retry. Sanji has a Flicker. It's easy pickings here.
That's why I was saying, this lineup is like, if you're on the opposing end of it, you're like, I just want to play, man, because you're just spending half your time in the air, either, with the Violent Requiem or the Tsunami Slam, and even Flap. Like, Flap had hit a lot of good moments where utilized that final slash, setting things up. You guys even called this in the draft. You're like, this is one of the things that it's a great combo. It just does take a certain amount of execution, obviously, to pop off, because we've seen Arlots not do so well with this certain combination. So Team Falcons make it work. We head on over to a game 3. And honestly, I feel like all the seasons that we've had where we've gotten to see the Clash of Titans, this is kind of what we've said, we got to have 3 games with these 2 teams battling it out.
Yeah, I'm hoping the last game is the longest.
30, like of
no,
the
not
season?
30, but
Of the season?
no, the longest among all games we've had in this series.
So it was, what was the first one?
14.
14 and 14. 14 and 30.
14.
All right.
Because it felt, it wasn't really like back and forth games, you know. For like game
Like
1, it was mostly liquid
one-sided,
sided.
then
For game
one-sided.
2, it was Falcon sided.
Right.
I want like a back and forth game 3.
I felt like you were manifesting like to be the longest game of the season or something.
We just did it yesterday.
No, almost.
Almost.
We got to because the record is 31 something.
31 something, yeah.
And yesterday we got around 29 or 30. I think 30-03. So maybe, I don't know, Brayla, you put it out there.
You summoned it, man. I don't know.
You put the wish out there. Maybe we'll see it. But right
Wow.
now, we're gonna look at this. Our smart power pose. Moody. With the Moody pose.
Is this the first time we feature the coach?
Is it? I was actually just wondering that. Come on, guys. This is probably. Oh, that's pretty solid right there.
I would remember Tic Tac posing or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would remember Ducky. So I think this might be the first
coach.
You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, close enough. Okay.
Oh,
Face off.
we got a showdown.
Guy kind of looks like an old Falcons member.
I think you should tilt your head to the side.
A little bit more to the side, maybe.
I think we got a winner right there, man. I think we have.
Yay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Congratulations
Excellent.
right there. That's our smart power pose winner. Out in the crowd, crowd here, of course, in the MPL arena has been electrifying because now both sides of the arena have had their win. You know, their game so far. Also, guys, right now, did you guys know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Well, you can power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling, so you could supercharge with Clear.
That's a man right there.
That's
holding
a man,
that clear. Holding that clear bottle. That's a man. That's a man.
And that Teddy.
What?
I'm not talking about the only shirt guy. I'm talking about the other guy.
The
That's
guy.
a man.
The guy.
Yeah.
A little late to the party there.
I thought you were talking about the clear head fan.
Yeah.
Both of them were man.
Yeah, both of them were man.
That guy was the man.
Yeah. Well, here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. We've got a game 3 ahead of us. Can Falcons? I feel like the weight is bigger for the Falcons here. Can the Falcons give the first loss, break the streak of Team Liquid Philippines here? They are one step closer to that point. And I think even this, again, also, not only that, breaking the streak, but if they win here against TL.
Yeah. That's massive momentum.
Yeah, we're very sorry, Falcons, that's the story we're focusing on. I know you guys want the playoffs win. I think you can do that next week.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Wait, if they win this, if they win this,
they
They
match,
get in.
they're
They get in.
playoffs.
They get in.
I feel like that's what they are thinking about. We're thinking about, can you actually beat out the streak? And look at the recap here. Carl Teasy, by the way, I think his KDA took a major hit.
Yeah.
He died multiple times this series.
Even Teddy. Because
that's
we put their stats side by side. That he had more deathless games than Super Marco. But in game number 1, he was first blood.
the bulletproof comparison. I mean, looking at this and like seeing how things have played out from game 1 now to game 2, you know, you can just see it's just like the K2V said. It's a battle in the draft. It's the strategies that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
This would also make it interesting because what do we have? We had Flying Clouds and then we had Expanding Rivers, I believe, for map 2. So that leaves either Broken Walls or
Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass for game 3.
Dangerous Grass, will we see like those Hilda specializations as well again? That's what I'm very excited about. Let's go ahead and see how they feel like.
Yeah.
Feels like, again, Carl Teasy just refused to die in the past few series. Again, just shows you how impactful this rivalry is. This is one of these times where he's willing to take those deaths just to make sure that they can get advantage. And I think that's why Epic Rivalry. The Clash of the Titans is just so good.
Yeah. I can feel that everyone who availed their tickets today are very happy. They're not going home.
Yeah.
They got
early.
value.
As they say in the Philippines, sulit.
Sulit. Look at this. Rumble in the Jungle, by the way. I like the little cross out on the Kyle Teasy.
Yeah.
After
nice.
Kyle mentioned he wanted to go and make his own name for himself when he came into season 17. You see the comparison here too between both of them. You know, a lot of first there obviously for the GOAT, Carl Teasy, first and a lot. But same, Kyle's just nearly there in second for a lot of these. And, you know, the MVPs, the impact that he's had from average GPM, the control around the objectives, it's nearly there. And it's just so funny thinking about it. You know, when Kyle came into the league, like, he did really look up to Carl Teasy.
Yeah, publicly.
Yeah, publicly. He was very, very public about it. So seeing that, you know, they're neck and neck in a lot of these key stats here in the jungle is just an amazing thing to see. And, you know, he could very well be the jungler alongside with his team to give that first loss to TLPH as we're going to dangerous grass for map 3.
And that's why I mentioned before the match started, you remember earlier, Kyle Teasy, people kind of just skip over him sometimes. They're focusing a bit much on Super Marco.
Yeah.
But Kyle Teasy's actually, his stats are actually neck and neck alongside the greatest of all time, like literally just a small percentage off. So I feel like people just kind of have to recognize Carl Teasy, especially, Kyle?
Yeah.
In terms of, I keep missing that
Mr.
part,
Kyle.
man. I'm going to need a season for that. Kyle is, I feel like, super underrated in a lot of these matchups.
Yeah.
Not to mention his flexibility against one of those very prolific Fanny players.
Yep.
Oh yeah, actually. If Carl Teasy did previously mention before we headed into this match in like a recorded interview that he feels this is the most flexible the meta has ever been.
Yeah.
Like there's room for utility, there's room for assassin junglers. Then you could argue that Kyle is one who's very comfortable with that because you could expect him to use any of the known junglers, be it assassins or utility junglers. But for other junglers, you tend to be a bit more specific with the heroes that you're more familiar with them using. But like if you hand over, let's say, even the Fanny, even the Baksha, even like the Guinevere and all that, then Kyle is just a very reliable jungler to do that.
Yeah, and you know, these are all just kind of amazing things that have happened here over the seasons, what's led to their histories and the rivalry, like we mentioned. I mean, even seeing the VTR, the video that we had leading into this matchup, you see, you know, the players. I think this is one of their also just kind of favorite matches to go against each other here. You know, so a lot on the line, I feel like, on both sides in a way. And we're going to jump into the draft here for Game 3. Again, we're going to dangerous grass. TL will be on that blue side. We got Team Falcons here on the red. So they're undefeated. Wow, Team Liquid's undefeated on dangerous grass here over on this, blue side. They're 100%.
Yeah, and it's their choice to go blue, so they're probably a lot more comfortable when it comes to this. Let's see what the priority is going to be, because I feel like it's somewhat similar to game number 1 in terms of bans so far.
Yeah, obviously we didn't see those Harif carry bans, which actually worked out very well for Falcons, by the way. Oh, look at this. This was yesterday, right?
Yeah. Savero gave a vote.
He wants Falcons to win.
Oh, yeah. He put that out there because, I mean, people, you know, when you're at top, that's kind of the thing. People want to see who is going to be the first one. Yeah, who's going to be the first one to knock you down.
Very valid for Savero. Not that he's hating or anything, but I feel like Savero just wants more equalization in the battlefield.
He wants all teams to have a loss.
It's actually for them as well. Like, imagine you're facing off against TLPH, who is just off of a loss.
Yes.
That will make you feel like you're more level with them, that they're not like unstoppable beings or something.
Yeah. Gods do bleed.
Although after this is Liquid versus AP Brent, right? So let's
That's
see.
tomorrow, right?
That's
Yeah,
tomorrow.
that's tomorrow, yep.
Okay.
Okay, so Ban's out here, first phase, first pick, TLPH. Do they just grab the Claude as well? Do they just replicate what Team Falcons did previously to just go ahead and give that over to Teddy, or?
I'm thinking about it. Because I feel like, obviously, if you grab Claude here, there's a really good chance Falcons just goes Hilda. So insta-locking it here might just lead you to, you know, just have less priority or have a bit of a harder time in lane. So maybe for later. That is a Harif.
Going to the Harif.
Not Claude.
Okay. Is that also just...
Is that new as well? There's an arrow.
That's a buff.
It's a buff, right?
He got buffed, yeah.
Is that new? I didn't notice that in the previous drafts.
And I think in
we have it.
Cool.
Yeah.
laning wise, they would rather consider them Harris.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Okay. But they'll take the Claude, and then what? Jungle right now. They just grab Suyo for Kyle.
Suyo is pretty good.
Harley's been slept on, man. Like Harley, it's really for certain teams that love to just prio the Harley, but it's not really these.
Yeah.
I didn't cure.
So they just go Valentina.
It's pretty good. Again, we're not seeing Sora as much anyway, so I feel like that matchup is just not there. I feel like Valentina is here to just maybe get some answers. In case you want to go high loss, they can kind of have their own way to answer it. In that mid lane, remember earlier in the mid lane, you want to pound on the mid lane if possible.
Yeah. If it's like what will make this lineup heavily favor the Harith, though, I know you could like put out another Eve for Sanji.
Yeah.
But there's a Valentina and a Claude on the other side, so I think they'd be a bit more iffy about that.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
They're gonna go Yura, Leomord.
Uranus, Leomord.
Ah.
Okay. I think it's also just because of the results of the first phase of the bans. We'll take that. So Team Falcons, if you see the Leomord across from you, is this I don't know, does Kyle actually, does he not just want to play the Harley? Does he just go the Suyo? Like, this is most likely the matchup that we see in the jungle. We've seen it so many times.
I think so. Obviously, Leomord is going to be a lot more resistant to a Harley, if ever. So Suyo definitely is the right pick. Especially if you're trying to contend in that fast level 15 race that all of our junglers are doing right now.
Oh, it's a 100% win rate so far for Teddy on the Harith, although he's only played it twice.
Ooh, that's steady as it gets.
But the KDA is just so high. Like, I think it's also partly, of course, Teddy being #1 in KDA so far in the league, but the Harith helps you so much to achieve that because of how stable it is as a gold lane.
To protect lives.
So what could they potentially take out just to make things better for this lineup? Because we don't know what the mid lane is going to be, and the roam is going to be for Liquid just yet. We did put out the Eve earlier on, but there are just so many conditions that have been met by Falcons to make it not work as much.
Kyle is 100% win rate?
On Suyo.
Suyo, man.
And that's a higher KDA than what we saw from Teddy on the Harith.
More games.
Oof.
Triple the games, actually.
Okay.
That's something to look forward to here. Wow, that's a good friend. Making sure you're here as well.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you so much. What a supportive friend.
What else could be there?
I will choose I would like to control these roam and XP options, obviously. The XP options here feel like they're more targeted for Flap. Maybe, what are we missing on XP now?
XP would be, since Phobius is taking out Arlott, Uranus is already taken from him, so what else could Flap end up playing?
I think Lapu and Bene are starting to become the clear choices here.
There's an Alice turn.
Alice, right, yeah.
Yeah, but Flap just seems a lot more comfortable playing the likes of the...
Gosh, I don't know if you play it, but all this XP?
I
don't know.
Why are you so bent on the all this?
Man, I just want to see him picked up.
Just want to see him picked up.
I just want to see him picked up. Run, since he can be played now. But most likely it's probably just, I would assume, maybe an Alice.
I think mostly still jungle. Probably. Lapu is pretty good. I feel like that's the safe option. Spicy option would be a Benedetta. Or if you're, again, Daira is also
well, that's a TNC. That's a TNC special so far.
TNC special, yeah.
TNC special, but it's like, it's the
or
most people think direct counter to the
It's been proven to work.
Or the Hilda, actually.
Hilda on XP?
Because you saw the Hilda-Uranus matchup yesterday.
Yeah.
And it worked out pretty well. You also get so much more space, apart from not entirely revealing what the hero for Ogwen is just yet. So you could also flex it in a way.
Oh, you're right. All right, not bad.
They took out the Terzla too, so like the options are just very limited now. The Alice or the Hilda or the Lapu you mentioned. Or the Benedetta if they want a bit more
No more.
Spice.
Flaps played Benedetta, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the Kalea. So they'll save the XP choice here for last.
They're going to surprise us.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
I can feel a surprise pick.
I don't know if we're going to get another surprise pick from Sanji, though.
Absolutely not. Come on, bro. Just stick. For now, stick with what works. Maybe do it again on when you get a 1-0 next series.
Yeah, what does he pick up here, though? Because...
Not the Selena.
Yeah. And Jushin's already banned out.
The Lilia would have been great, but there's a Valentina. I don't want to give black shoes to the Valentina.
Zetian is interesting. Yeah, I think more of a control mage.
There's a
for
Loyi.
Me. Yeah, Loyi, something like that. Zetian, Loyi.
But it can get dived like
by the Suyo. Yeah, Kalea, you're right.
Okay.
Among the
Eve.
players.
Okay, there you go.
Give the word.
Yeah.
Still Eve. Khalid, that was banned out in game 1.
Very classic.
Through here, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
No fuss, no rush, no coconuts.
Why would you? So why does the Benedetta look a bit better now?
You're right. That's why I think Dyrov is also kind of possible if he practiced it. That's a big question, right? Like, all right, a pick can work, but does he have mastery over it? And that's a big discussion. Look at Coach Moody and Flap.
They're thinking about it.
I think Moody's trying to justify it, and this is going to be an experimental pick. I can tell.
In game 3.
Surprise pick, not experimental. Surprise pick.
Okay.
Here in game 3.
Okay, so we laid out the suggestions there.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Sora. So Sora Valentina.
All right, not too crazy. Not as crazy.
Yeah.
I like how we're like, yeah, you know, he's kind of been slept on now for a bit. Well, usually you have the Valentina picked up there so that a team doesn't pick up the Sora. Well, then Team Falcons is like, you know what, we'll take it. It's open. And now it's paired up with a Valentina.
Falcons feel like very happy to take this because they do have their own real world, especially if you know, Haji's very on point with it. Combo with the Sora feels like such a good setup for the Falcons.
Wasn't it just last week when we saw the Uranus and the Sora matchup again? That was fresh after the patch. It was a bit clear that the Sora had the slight upper hand.
It was decent, yeah. It was decent.
Yeah, but I will also say this, Sanford is just, he plays the Uranus differently.
Yeah.
From what we're used to seeing, that's something that, even if it's not about the lane matchup, it's just about how this Uranus is going to be used through these team fights. And I'll tell you what, Team Liquid definitely wants to do a better job in this one as they go into Game 3. This is going to be the conclusion, though, of our Clash of Titans. Will Team Falcons finally be the team to do it? Will they give the first loss to Team Liquid here in the Season 17 of the MPL Philippines, or will they stay on top of it all and Team Liquid maintain the streak?
Yeah. There's just so much more, obviously, flexibility. We've seen this Kalea work so well for Falcons in game number 2. So that mid-trio control is going to be definitely on their side, especially if you hit level 4. JP might have a harder time defending with the quicksand guard. You know what JP likes to do. He likes to soak up the ultis. He's not going to be able to do that as much because of the threat of the Tidal Strike and the Tsunami Slam.
Yeah, and Ogwen's been one of the best Kalea users so far here in Season 17.
Yeah.
There goes the quicksand guard for you. And they've been doing a really good job so far here in mid. Now there's Kyle forcing out the flicker from Sanji.
Okay, well, that's about as usual as it gets, especially when you have a Suyo on your side, but you just get a battle spell down. That's still a minor win right now for Team Falcons as they still maintain theirs. Also controlling the jungle, so at least no one went down, and TL is actually going to be in a good position to contest into this first turtle. They still have about almost 30 seconds left. Haji, okay, JP's there. They're looking for these level 4s once they come online. Now, with the turtle also being on this side of the map, we will see, I guess, in terms of if the Sora ends up being better for the team fight, especially when level 4 comes into consideration, because again, this is Uranus for Sanford. Both gold laners will stay on their side, and we'll see this 4v4 break out here.
Okay. Oh, Haji quite low
Haji.
here. Still doesn't use the flicker though. It's gonna be okay.
He has enough for real world, but I don't know if he's going to be healthy enough to actually pull it off for long. Carl DZ also on the side.
Sanji still not level 4 yet. Sanford does go in though. Kyle secures the objective, but in exchange for Ogwen. Flap though, finding Sanji in the back lines, forcing out a flicker from Sanford as well.
Haji actually didn't take The real world. He took Phantom Steed.
Phantom Steed. You know, sometimes that's what it is with Haji, man. Like, you know, I don't know if, again, sometimes he just takes what he can get because of that situation, or it's all part of the KDA machine. But the Phantom Steed seemed to go ahead and play its part. I'm sure we'll see him later on take more of the real world manipulation. But that's one of the great things about having a Valentina, right? You have all these options that you can utilize.
Oh, very flexible. You like to see? JP's not even level 4 yet, man. They're getting boxed out. So good advantage here being done by Falcons. Obviously, they're doing exactly what you need to do if you're facing against TLPH. Do not give away more deaths, or don't give away too many deaths in the early game. And you should be able to play level.
Oh, Teddy.
On Teddy again.
Yeah, there goes the title strike. Doesn't necessarily land on Teddy, though. Now he gets to use the Zaman Force still and is safe under the turret.
Okay, well, utilizing that Zaman Force, didn't even need to use the Purify. The title strike wasn't really where Ogun wanted to land. So as long as Teddy stays steady, as he has throughout the majority of his matches for TLPH, he's going to be fine on the Harith here. But, you know, either way, the gold laners, they all come online at a certain point. Super Marco, like we've seen him do many times on the Claude, will go ahead and get there too. So it's up to TLPH's 4 other members to get control of this game like we've seen them do in game 1. But ultimately, stalemated out here so far in this early portion.
Yeah, it should be as easier for Teddy to stay steady in this game, honestly. Because as a Harith, if they try to dive on you, throw out that Zaman Force, people are going to run scared, right?
Yeah, you're good.
So, yeah, he's going to have more capabilities to do that. Maybe that's why he's 100% win rate on this hero right now.
Yeah.
But there are ways around it. I think there is still a decent amount of possible crowd control chaining from Falcons if, you know, if Haji takes the right skill.
Yeah.
We'll see that here. Maybe he can take a Raging Sandstorm.
Okay, let's see what he gets. He still hasn't picked up an ultimate. Kyle with the Sky Piercer pickup as well early on. Liquid are somewhat in control so far, but Ogun, though, actually gets to choose a target now. It's going to be JP, Flap 2 trying to go in from the back lines. He tries to go for a pickoff, but he's forced to flicker out instead. JP gets taken down first in exchange for Flap. Super Marco 2 already using the Blazing Duet, and Haji might come next. He stole the Phantom Steed, but Falcons and Liquid are still fighting for this turtle.
Oh, that just seemed like not a fight that either team wanted to take, but it's still going.
Okay, Sanford trying to zone, but Kyle still wins out the Retry battle.
Kyle's been on point.
He's been so on point. Haji on the Leomord cosplay once again. I am so curious to know why that's the case here.
Yeah.
Is it having more impact compared to a real world? That's what.
Okay. Sanford has to get away from this. His ultimate will be okay.
Consecration should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it's Haji through the Phantom Steed is able to support like Flap a bit more, because it's just mostly Flap doing the zoning. Oh, speaking of Flap though, he gets pushed back now, trying to get taken out by Liquid, but he's still alive! Carl TZ has to run away, loses the Phantom Steed, Haji steals it, and now he gets taken down.
3rd time's a charm. Team Falcons takes a kill, takes a turret. They get the Purifier out from Teddy up top. Team Falcons, man, they're flying in this game 3.
That's right. And in the case of Haji, he's stampeding. He's galloping.
Yeah, he turned from an eagle to a horse.
To a horse. You know, there should be like a mechanic where if Haji casts a Phantom Steed, the Carl TZ should be able to catch it.
That's...
Because it's also a horse.
Think about it.
Come on, think about it, Moonton. Think about it.
But you know what? That's why Valentina is literally IMU, so... Barbiel doesn't know the difference.
Barbiel doesn't know the difference. He is him.
Yeah,
I'm happy to see this kind of change or shift in the way that we use a Valentina.
Yeah.
It's so boring to always just get one mage skill. It's very predictable. Right now, what Haji's doing, I would not be able to predict this.
It feels like Falcons actually have 2 XP laners. 2 people just going in for the zone and the dive. Because Ogun's just mostly really in for the setups.
Yeah.
So it's not the typical lineup where you have like a mage to do mage things to set up that box. It's a different kind of, or a different way of setting up a box.
Yeah, it might also just be one of those things where that's what he's doing at this portion of the game, then maybe changes it later. But the fight for this last turtle breaks out. They want to go ahead and fight it.
Can they fight it though? Kyle denying, or Flap actually denying entry. Look at the Blazing Duet coming in from Marco as well. JP and Carl TZ receiving a breadth of the damage. And Carl is the first to fall. Ogwin trying to go for the zone, but that's all it took. Falcons are already 3K ahead.
Yeah, Falcons really cracked the code here where TLPH is most vulnerable. And I think they're finding Carl TZ over and over again, making sure that Sanji can't really fight as much.
Yep.
I don't know what kind of zoning they're doing, but it's working.
It's working great. And I think part of that was, again, letting Team Falcons get the Valentina plus the Sora combo. It seems like it's really difficult for Team Liquid to set up the way they want to set up.
Yeah.
Now, part of that puzzle is obviously Teddy, when he's going to be joining these fights. He does pick up a Feather of Heaven. He was there for that last one, but still, just I think it's more so of they need the proper setup for this to work if you're Team Liquid Philippines, at least for now. We'll see how they play out into the First Lord, but even looking at their items, you know, most of them only have that first item locked in. Teddy does have the Stargame Scythe with the Feather of Heaven, though, but they've got some catch-up to do. You know, now that Team Falcons has 5,000 nearly ahead.
Yeah, they've got some big catching up to do. And this is actually a very unfamiliar situation, I feel like, for TLPH for a majority of the 6 weeks that we've been playing.
Yeah.
Very few teams have actually put them on the brink of losing. Again, not many can say that. That's why, again, Clash of Titans, boys. Clash of Titans.
Oh,
it's a real
it's
feel.
Teddy, who gets caught here.
Oh!
Still alive though. Carl TZ now might go for the punish. Open flickering out just to stay alive. JP with a raging sandstorm also. But Falcons are just too tanky. Now they're the ones answering back with the blazing do it and the real one from behind. Carl TZ and Sanji get caught in everything, and it's only Sanford and Teddy left alive.
Team Falcons knew they could win that fight after Teddy had to burn the Purify. Super Marco saw it and he went for it.
They're seeing an opening here. They are going to have Lord priority for this game. 7,000 on the gold score advantage. And Kyle is just one step ahead in this matchup.
Yeah. It's going to be a free Lord over to Falcons here. And now look at this. Kyle already level 15. Carl TZ has not had a great time. He's already 3 deaths in this Leomord.
And 11 down. Wow. 4 level gap. How many people can say they've done that in this season?
So interesting, too, because we were just talking about the comparison in the jungle, you know, and how dominant Carl TZ has been, of course. We'll then leave it to Kyle. Not Kyle TZ anymore, Kyle, to go ahead and give Carl TZ a run for his money in Game 3. Absolutely just value everywhere across the map here for Team Falcons. With this Lord making its way down mid, they're primed and ready to go ahead and take down some of these base turrets. Now TL, it's been pretty messy for them. From Game 2 now up to Game 3. Can they stay in this with a 10,000 gold deficit, or will they lose all their base turrets here? Team Falcons jumps in.
Oh, he does. He goes for JP, who has the quick sand guard, though he might be still alive, but Kyle says no. He finishes off the kill. Ogun will be the trade, but Super Marco with the blazing doing alongside Kyle. It's only Carl TZ left and Sanford all alone. There's a Lord still in the base, but they want the kill. He wants the Savage, and they will go for the chase as it's only Haji standing in front of the base, putting an end to the win streak of TLPH.
And just like that, the streak is over. Falcons are now playoffs secure.
The Clash of the Titans ends with an unofficial Savage. They wanted it. Sanford made them work for it. But hell, the streak is broken and the Clash of Titans is decided here for Team Falcons, man. Soaring higher through MPL Season 17. And they just showcased one of the best performances so far of the season.
Wow, we are not... Wow.
It's always great to watch the Clash of Titans.
It always is. And for the first time in 6 weeks, we won't actually be seeing Team Liquid on the interview. That's a pretty new feel for me here.
That's true. That's true. It's I think it still felt like a one-sided
series
game.
Really?
No, the game 3
the game itself.
at least.
Oh, Game 3, yeah.
Like Liquid felt very passive. We barely got to see the stampede. So,
I get it. It's not the usual Liquid we saw today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not.
Sans the draft thing with the Selena earlier.
Props to Falcons. Really, they just felt like they had the aura.
The aura.
I think it's always been a comment by teams that Liquid had the strongest aura, but
today was Falcons.
Today was different.
There was something about it in the air. I don't know. Team Falcons, though, they've definitely just, over the course of the weeks, I feel like they've really brought themselves to this position to go ahead and give a game like this, a series like this, to Team Liquid. So I can't wait to hear what they have to say. We're going to have to go ahead and throw it over on stage with our hosts and Team Falcons for their winning interview.
And it's the first.
Kyle, congratulations. You are the first team to beat TLPH this season. Could you share with us what happened after Game 1? What was the game plan after losing in Game 1? We just fixed a lot of things and we adjusted in Game 2, especially when I made a mistake in Game 1 during the first hurt. But you know, you definitely redeemed yourself because you actually got a Maniac in Game 3 with a Suyo. Do you really wanted that revenge?
Motivated.
I'm just really motivated. Yeah, when they're up against Liquid, you know that they're just really looking forward to it. So what's the difference of Falcons now compared to the Falcons during the first half? Our chemistry is much better now compared to the first half. Yeah, we definitely saw that in their gameplay. Now, if Kyle is motivated, Super Marco earlier felt super motivated as well. And you know, you said during the first round that you don't care who the best gold laner is here in the Philippines. But right now that you finally beat Team Liquid Philippines, could you finally say that you care about who the best gold laner is? Still the same. Okay, you can have top 1, but we will take champion. The championship. Just to follow up, yesterday, Savero wanted you guys to win in this matchup. Do you have a message to Savero? Okay, you were additional motivation to us because you supported us. Let's proceed. Who do you think is the match MVP? You could feel the support of the entire MPL arena. It's a full house again for this match. What could you say to your supporters?
Team Falcons, thank you very much.
To all my supporters, thank you very much. To my family, to my girlfriend, and to my friends from San Pedro, thank you for all your support. And also, thank you to the Liquid fans. Thank you for coming.
More victory walk. MPL super fans, are you entertained? What a clash of titans, Odin.
Yes, indeed. Dinala na tayo sa Game 3. And mind you, first match pa lang natin yan. What a way to start our Super Fan Saturday. And we're excited to know kung ano nga bang nangyari sa Game 3. Back to you, casters.
I'm 100% entertained. What a way to exit, too. Congratulations to Kyle there on the match MVP. You know, he wanted that Savage, man. But yeah, officially the Maniac. And it's great to see because Kyle and the rest of Team Falcons, as he also got the MVP for Game 3 there, have just showcased, like I said, one of the best series we've seen so far. this is also an insane GPM. 920
Yeah.
right now. You don't see 900s often currently.
Yeah, reaching almost 1,000 is just like the best of the best. Like that's like world's level of gold laning. And I think we also kind of I kind of harped onto this a little bit earlier. Don't sleep on Kyle, guys.
Yep.
This is just proof that Kyle just is that guy that we don't talk about as much, but he just demolishes just as good as the best of them. And I think he performed that here today as well. Despite, again, a very strong performance on the roam here, JP really had a hard time in stopping him as well.
This felt like another busted Suyo performance all over again from Kyle.
Yep.
Because it came after Carl barely had enough room to play with the Suyo in game number 2. This was a reverse sweep done by Falcons against Team Liquid Philippines, and it was deathless. It got a maniac, and overall, I agree. It just felt like Liquid for games 2 and 3 were unable to establish that really important condition in the first 2 minutes of the game, which was to at least be able to fight back or get the upper hand in the rotations. It was always Sanji getting forced out or forced to use the flicker, or even JP not being able to come close because he gets immediately poked down. Unlike game number 1 where Sanji felt a lot more free. That's why he was MVP. So things were different.
Yeah, it was different, man. Gosh, it was such
11
a
minutes.
fast game. 11-17. For some reason, it felt longer than it was.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because we had 14-ish and then 14.
Yeah.
It was faster?
It was faster?
Are we? I was like,
what is happening to the world, man?
Was it only? Yeah, because they were so dominant.
I guess so.
I mean, they were that dominant. I'm actually surprised it was 11-17. But that's just how. I mean, not just Kyle, but obviously he was stacked up with the Sky Piercer there, getting those 4 kills at the end. But just the combination, like we were highlighting, even for me, like part of this was like the MVP for Haji in a way, like hidden MVP or second MVP for me, because of how he utilized the Valentina. Again, we talked about this in the game itself. He was taking Carl Teasy's Barbiel, his Phantom Steed, and making more use of it than Carl Teasy could. I don't want to say this was the same feeling as Carl Teasy's Hayabusa game. But he couldn't do anything, and he couldn't contest the turtles. Kyle was able to go ahead and secure all of them. Carl Teasy couldn't get the levels. He couldn't really do much. And then when you see Haji on his own Phantom Steed doing more for the team, that's not a great position to be in for Carl Teasy, man. And again, Team Falcons, that's why I was saying, a lot of the focus on Team Liquid is always, the 4 horsemen, Teddy doing his thing. That's kind of been the story. Well, Team Falcons, it's everybody. Almost everybody has had this MVP performance. This time it's for Kyle. Let's go ahead and listen in on the Infinix mic check for that.
Pansinin natin to. Okay.
Tara, G, lapit ka lang sa akin.
Sige ka, Dad. Leo. Leo na kayo. Leo naman siya. Kuha ka.
Leo daing.
Bago. Low sila. Push. Tayo lumito, tara. Bakit, ano lang tayo kay Leo Mard, Dad,
Okay, wala pa.
Leo Mard. Ano ka ba? Walang kabayo yan.
Tapos ka dito?
Game lang.
JP.
Nice one.
Piring ko na to.
Yuri na. Nice one.
Tulong sign.
Mapunta ko dyan, pre.
Pwede dito, wala sama.
Harapan lang.
Ganap ko.
Oh my God, dito. Sanford.
Carl.
Kyle, tangke ko.
Patay, pre. Stick nyo! Galit.
Oh, nabaksa ko. Ayan o, Leo ako. Ubus na kayo, pre. Pre, Mike, lumabas na naman o.
Wala saman. Nice, Purify.
Ubus na! Savage! Okay na, pre.
Okay, that's the Infinix mic check.
He was standing up.
Owen was standing up.
It was Owen.
He knew. Oh, man. That's just amazing.
Amazing.
The Infinix mic check, that's probably one of the most heated ones I felt like. But if you guys want to get heated in-game, the Land of Dawn, you're Leslie Main. Check it out right now, the exclusive dynamic portrait. and Radiant kits are officially live in the shop.
And now is the best time to gear up. From now until May 23rd, you can enjoy 20% off during the first month launch.
That's right, you heard it right. That's just 640 diamonds for the 9 Diamond Portrait and only 200 for the Radiant kits. Log in right now and flex the Angelic Agent in Styles. Go ahead, please log in, check it out. It's pretty cool.
Get it while you guys can. Also, remember, if you want those diamonds to get those, scan the QR codes before the matches. You get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds. Now, also, the clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness TNC, Pro Team, and Smart Omega later. Right here at Victoria Sports Tower. Head on over to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now. Don't forget as well, guys, playoff tickets are happening soon because I'm sure we're gonna see more action between the Titans. Hopefully, I don't know who's all gonna be at the end there, but I wonder what our Filipino desk has to say about that one.
Yeah.
I'm sure they share the same sentence. How you guys doing?
Yes.
I can almost. Okay, I can hear
almost.
you. I can kind of hear you. Can you try again?
Hello, hello, hello.
There you go.
Yeah. Welcome back.
I had to get my Tagalog translation in my ears. What do you guys think of that? That was an amazing series, Clash of the Titans.
Oh yeah, 3 games, just like we asked. At ito talaga yung inaabangan natin yung mga ganitong klaseng tapatan na para bang 50-50 talaga, hindi mo alam kung sinong mananalo.
I don't know.
Ang masasabi ko na lang, buti na lang ay wala akong nilagay na kondisyon sa sinabi ko nung week 4-3.
Oo nga pala. Alam mo, gusto ko kumustahin si Brigida eh. Kumusta yung team fight? Kumusta yung laban na yun?
I mentioned this earlier when we were talking about it post-game, but Falcons felt like they had the better aura today. I know we always say that Liquid always is the team which has that aura, but today Falcons felt different, and because of that, they actually achieved something today.
Ooh, playoff secured para sa Team Falcons. Sino ba magiging ngayon? Green Falcons dyan ngayon sa ating crowd. Napakalaking moment nito para sa Team Falcons considering na sila ang pangalawang team na makakapasok sa ating Season 17 playoffs.
There was something about it in Game 2, man, where I was just like, after seeing the draft before we went in, I was like, this is going to go Game 3. Because Game 2 was, I feel like they really won that draft. They locked in, and then you heard it in the Infinix mic check. Like, that was heated, man. That was a heated mic check. So
Super cherry on top as well na nagawa nila yun laban sa and breaking the streak.
Yeah.
Diba? Butikan pa mga Savage. So,
Kumbaga parang feeding 2 birds with 1 bread ang nangyari dito sa hey man, ang pro bird. Ayokong nananakit tayo ng mga ibon. So, iniba ko na lang ang imahe.
Okay.
At grabe, no? Ang ganda ng pinakita ng Team Falcons ngayon with that win, securing the playoffs. Once again, kami ang inyong nakasama para sa ating pinakaunang serye, ang Clash of the Titans. Umi, Burrito, Joshi, Naisu, Brigida, and Rockheart. Magbabalik ang MPL.
GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And?
Daniel po.
Ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay na-stun na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attached siya talaga sa Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Message ko kay Carl na maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ako sa'yo. Na-miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami yan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi maiinggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan guys, nakaarang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal. O to. Guys, pag napanood nyo to, mag-spam guys ng O to N. Alam nyo na kung ano yun. Alam nyo na kung ano yung ini-spam ko, spam nyo din sa MPL live. Kung ano yung ini-spam nyo sa live ko, spam nyo din sa MPL.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatawa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And?
Daniel po.
Ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Samuel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday, Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
Ito ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay na-stun na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Samuel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Samuel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Message ko kay Carl maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ako sa'yo. Na-miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami yan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi maiinggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan guys, nakaarang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal.
Patuloy pa rin ang aksyon dito sa Victoria Sports Tower para sa ating MPL Superfan Saturday. Kakatapos lang ng Clash of Titans 2.0 kung saan nanaig ang Team Falcons kontra Team Liquid Philippines, ending their 9-0 win streak 9-1. Kung usapang win streak din lang, 3-game win streak ngayon ang Smart Omega at kitang-kita ang kanilang tikas sa kanilang paglakad pagpasok dito sa ating arena. Rin kasama dito si Burrito at si Josh Cakes over sa ating English broadcast. Naisu?
It's us. It's still me, Brigida, and Rockhart will be joining you guys on the English stream in just a bit.
Grabe yung mga aksyon na nakita natin kanina. It was a 3-game series. And for Omega, 3-game naman or 3 matches ang kanilang win streak. At ayoko na rin banggitin in terms of numbers, medyo mahaba na ang lose streak ng TNC.
Ang hirap ng kalagayan ngayon ng TNC. Masasabi ko na lahat ng mga matches na kailangan nilang daanan ay kailangan nilang maipanalo.
That's true.
Parehas na nagkaroon ng laban itong dalawang kupunan na ito kahapon, pero magkaiba ng naging resulta. Nanalo ang Omega kontra sa Twisted Minds, pero natalo ang TNC kontra Onyx Philippines.
Can we translate this, our headline for us? Can we, for the international viewers too?
Oh, well, ang translation natin ay walang iba kundi ihahatid ng ating translator of the day, Brigida.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Teka lang. Pagliyab. How do you say pagliyab? Pagliyab. The burning passion. The burning passion or the continued rise.
Oh! Because we're talking about the bridge and the crossing of Omega.
Yes.
Yung tulay na may ilog.
May tulay, pero mahirap bumangon.
Yun.
Well, nakabangon naman na ang Smart Omega. Kailangan na lamang nila magpatuloy-tuloy. Dahil kung titignan natin ang kanilang pagbangon throughout the ranks from week 1 to week number 6 ay parang pataas lang ng pataas, mga pare ko.
Okay, funny enough, no? Parang nakaka-amaze, no, para sa Smart Omega dahil alam naman natin yung character nila, sobrang masayahin sila. Pero nung dumating yung puno na nakalaban nila ang Aurora, sobrang seryoso nitong team na to. And dun din nagsimula actually yung win streak nila. Tinalo nila ang Aurora, tinalo nila ang AP Bread, at tinalo nila kahapon ng Twisted.
And we also got to see some shake-up in the meta still. You know, they brought out the gore, they made it work. Not only that too, but we had the whole story about Big Game James, his impact right now with Smart Omega, and I think he's just someone to really keep an eye on, especially in the matchup here against TNC.
Yeah, also could have been same for TNC because entering the second half, it was Aurora that they defeated first, but hindi nagpatuloy yon for TNC, unfortunately. But nonetheless, you also still see them bring a lot of new flavors when it comes to the current meta, be it the Dairoth and the like. And when talking about Smart Omega, parang may nagbabalik.
Oh, you never forget about the timers. I think nasa DNA na talaga nila yun eh. It's in their DNA, it's in their blood. They play this way. And you know what? For the past few, nanalo naman.
Oo, ito parang sila rin nata yung bukod tanging teams na may 30 minuto na laro. So parang kung patagalan din lang yung usapan dito sa series na to, baka umabot na naman tayo ng gano'n.
Tsaka kung usapang Omega Timers, ang maaalala natin dyan, Chakno, eto Max. Pero yung dalawang yun, makakalaban nila ngayon sa TNC. So parang na-retain yung identity ng Omega, having those Omega Timers, na wala na yung mga anchors nun.
Nakaka-miss din no? Yung times na sila talaga yung mga naglalaro para Smart Omega. But this time, after several seasons, magkahiwalay na, magkalaban na this time around. Panoorin natin no, kung ano nga ba yung nasa loob ng isip dito ni Coach Etong Max sa tagal ng kanyang experience dito sa Liga.
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko, tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Wow. A man of perseverance, a man of faith, former MSC champion, Coach Eto Max. Sinabi niya na mismo na isa lang ang achievement niya pero malaking achievement ang kanyang hawak. Naghahanap pa ng isang tropeyo. Sino ba naman kasing makakatalo sa isang lalaki na hindi tumitigil at hindi nagpapatalo?
Yeah, you gotta continue to pursue that goal of his. I think, you know, that's there's a lot of people in the league right now currently that feel that way. They might have had one trophy or one achievement. Well, they still want to go and get more, and now he's in the seat of the coach, and I think that's something that definitely you can value for Coach Eto Max, but hopefully this can start the kind of rise for TNC that's needed.
Yeah, it's great that he stays hungry, because as a coach, you really have a lot, or you really have a huge say and influence on how your players and their mindset eventually turns out. So it's great that it starts from the coaches, and hopefully we see that moving into this match.
At sakto-sakto, no, hindi lamang mindset ang kailangan nilang iset kung hindi ang kanilang mga keys to victory. Punta na tayo sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory analysts. Take it away.
Unang-una para sa koponan ng TNC Pro Team, deny split type heroes. Pangalawa, don't lose momentum after winning in the early game. Nakita naman natin na yung isa sa mga victories ng Omega ay because of Ryzen's Fanny. Kasi pwede mo nang pagbalik na rin nga yung identity nun. And yun yung kailangang iwasan ng TNC. Plus, yung kanilang patuloy na aggression sa early game, kailangan madala nila hanggang dulo eh.
And I also really like na you mentioned that macro by Ryzen. I feel like dun talaga nagsimula yung momentum nila. After that, it was just going up and up. And I think they really have to utilize that against TNC. And of course, yung mid lane duo aggression, bro, keep it up. I feel like you have that momentum, use it. Make sure na ito na yung dapat aurahan mo na talaga. Yung mid-3. Akin, di lang mid-duo sa akin, mid-trio.
Oh, and now we're currently on a win streak. Alam natin na successful ang Omega for the past few matches. Alam mo, ever since na sumayaw si Barangay Tanod #1, may something eh.
Ayun na.
Hopefully he's here.
Third key to victory ng Smart Omega, ilabas si Tanod 1.
Nandito ba?
The hidden passive.
Oo,
Tanod 1.
Nandiyan nata si Tanod 1, hinahanap natin. Pero ika nga, isa sa mga lucky charm ng Smart Omega ay mukhang press na naman para sa laban na ito. But for TNC Pro Team, mas seryoso ang mga stakes. Bawal na ata silang matalo.
Yeah, sobrang importante din doon. No? At nakita naman natin na gustong-gusto nilang manalo eh. May mga early game na sila na naipapanalo. Unfortunately, sa dulo lang talaga, dito papasok yung decision making no, kapag naglalaro ka. At lalo na tumatagal yung laro, yung pressure, yung hirap. And at the same time, kung gaano kayo ka-stick together, kung ano yung mga shot call nyo na susundin nyo, di ba?
Yeah, there's just something about it. I feel like when you even compare both these teams, TNC has some similarities, just like Smart Omega, and Smart Omega just figured it out faster, I feel like, up to this point. And it's so crucial now, because you're thinking, we're in week 6, this is day 2. You only have a couple weeks of regular season left. 2 spots have been secured for the playoffs now. So it's getting tight to this point, and you're in the middle of the standings if you're Smart Omega. So can TNC get to that point?
Yeah, honestly, they unexpectedly, I think a lot of us reacted, reached 4th, like made it all the way to 4th. And it's a position wherein we didn't really expect them to get, and it happened so fast because again it was a 3-win streak, so momentum definitely on their side. Hopefully TNC are able to stabilize a bit more because it's been quite on and off for the Phoenix Army.
No, it's always two sides of a coin. Kung may mga nakakapasok, may maaalis din. And thank you sa ating English panel. Magkikita din tayo ulit mamaya. I-welcome na natin ang mga players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, JD, Chico, Dojin, and Luis. No more mistakes. The time to rise is now. Phoenix Army, make some noise for your TNC Pro Team! Tuloy ang asenso, mga kabarangay. Pang-apat na panalo ang naghihintay. Mag-ingay para sa inyong Smart Omega!
Isang puso, panalo lagi to. Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Ikot ang mundo, pagsabay ang lakas na.
And of course, our head referee, the Chop Master. Sit! Joined with our coaches, Ito Max and Coach Wura. Ito na ang ikalawang laban sa inyong Super Fans Saturday. Masusunog ba ang barangay o maaaksyonan ng kapitan ng Omega MPL Super Fans? Maingay!
Alrighty, here we go. Ready to kick off the second match of the day. Let's take us through TNC. Bring it up.
TNC Pro Team, as on and off as they have been, you definitely see the patterns. They are a team who are likely to succeed in the early game. In the first few minutes of the game, there's a high chance that their aggression actually wins over their opponents. But the problem is, how are they able to maintain that? Especially now that they're up against a team who potentially is able to turn things around come late game.
Can I just say, I will add another key to victory. Keep that bop rolling for Smart Omega. Big dub, man.
Big ups.
But aside from that, I just want to say, guys, when they started playing that, they started the win streak. I'm not saying anything.
The new song.
It kind of connects, you know.
Smart Omega.
Smart Omega. It's hard to not, it's hard not to bop to that. But in the head-to-head, I feel like what we talked about there on the 6-10 time was absolutely correct. TNC do know how to win early. I've seen them with games with 4K leads very early on. But you're also right. Omega actually they learned earlier how to close out those games. And that's actually the biggest factor as well, if you'll notice on the scrap.
Yeah, there's something about it. Just Smart Omega figured it out much quicker. And it's so funny because there was even discussion before about the whole Smart Omega timers and everything like that. Yes, they've had the longest games, but also they have just gotten to a point where I feel like they can end the games sooner than later. And that's the biggest change of Smart Omega right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Smart 5G ping test before the match begins.
Sabi ko muna yung pinakamayaman dito sa barangay. Sabi kasi ikaw daw ang pinakamayaman eh. Who is most likely naman libre lagi sa team?
Ako.
Ikaw talaga yung mayaman, oh. Tama yung sinabi ni Mingwen eh. Who's most likely na puyat lagi kaka-RG?
Dati ako eh. Pero ngayon, minsan na lang. Pag-trip lang. Wala eh. Ano na kami ngayon eh. Sabay-sabay na kami matulog eh.
Okay, kailangan matulog. Who's most likely na magtipid kahit may pera? Yung kuripot?
Si James.
Ay, nakakotse? Kuripot?
Kuripot. Sa amin, di talaga nanin eh. Kahit 10 piso, wala.
Who's most likely to be the pinakamakulit sa team?
Dahil si Bunak din eh. Laging full charge dyan araw-araw eh. Di nalalobat.
Oh! Who's most likely na ma-addict sa K-drama or series?
Ayun, si Bunak din. Pag bedtime na. Naririnig ko din eh. Naiyak din ako sa sounds eh.
Okay, wait. What did 3 say? Who is the most into K-dramas?
Bunak. Chakno.
Chakno is?
What did he call him?
Bunak. That's usually what they call him way back then.
Way back.
Actually, I'm surprised that's still
It's been a long time since I last heard that.
Yeah.
Last time I heard that was in Omega.
Yeah. and Ryzen apparently is one of the richest players. Ka-ching!
Well,
in the barangay. I said it your way, barangay.
That's how you say it over here on the English desk. The barangay. By the way, I think we have a watch party going on out there. So we had watch parties all day going on. Yeah, look at this poster. Wow, shout out to all the kabarangais out there in Quezon City. We feel your energy. If you're nearby, come hang out at Smart Omega's watch parties in North Fairview, Batasan, Sayuyo, and Greater Lagro. Wow, that is hard. Bring the whole squad and let's keep it up. How does that actually read?
It's Batasan.
Batasan.
Sauyo.
Almost sounds like Suyo. And?
Greater Lagro.
Lagro, there we go.
Batasan.
Barangays.
Barangay. That was so perfect that it was right on the That was perfect.
It's always the case. But yes, this is I would say, a pretty big matchup for both in the sense of TNC just needs to get it together. They're running out of time. They're at the bottom of the standings. They've got to start rising. This is something we've said almost every single season for the past. Oh, by the way, there's
there he is.
That's number one. There's
the win con.
Dude.
That guy is the key to victory for Omega.
Literal walking win condition.
Where is TNC's win condition out there?
Where is the TNC buffs that we saw yesterday?
Is this it?
It's Carly.
It's Carly.
Is Carly the buff?
Carly's the buff today.
Okay. I don't know. It's really hard to beat Barangay Tano #1, dude. Like, every single time the camera's on him, he's doing something.
It's a big responsibility.
It is. Yeah. But...
Smart Omega.
Yeah. He's the... See what I mean?
God. How do you beat that?
Even I can't do that.
I wonder if you just practice that in before you come to the venue. Like, do you just stare at the menu, the mirror, and do that?
Probably. You need like 3 cups of coffee to get that going.
Yeah. By the way, he's the only one with the similar vest like the players.
Yeah.
So that's how you know.
It's like Tanod Prime.
Yeah. What? Well, he can't be the captain because there's
He's
already
not
a captain.
captain.
Mingwen's the
Yeah.
captain.
So he's
the barangay captain.
Barangay. Barangay.
He is the guy.
Yeah. What is happening?
Yeah.
All right. So getting.
That's the default response, by the way. Just that pose.
That's
Where
too
are we
hard.
going first map? I missed it for a second.
I missed everything. man.
My monitor flickered a bit, but I think it was fine.
My analytical brain just shut off completely.
What is going on? Is
Bro,
that you?
maybe don't. Yo. Easy.
Whoa.
Easy there, partner.
I don't know what to say.
That's the true buff. Like, if there's a rain dance, there's a barangay dance.
Barangay dance, bro.
The buff dance, man.
Maybe he choreographed something for the
For the song?
For the song.
Has to be along Smart.
Oh my goodness, I just realized if they have their own emote in game, that should be the song when you use the emote.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
That would be. Oh, it is Flying Clouds. Okay, I was thinking right.
Okay, so can we possibly be back to the Harley Prio?
Back to work, by the way. Harley, I feel like, all right, we've really slowly dropped in priority for Harley for like.
Still no?
I think the whole last match, right?
For these teams,
I think
he's going to be up for grabs, man. I think he's going to be Prio.
Especially for players like Zyda, loves to play so aggressively. Ryzen, if his Fanny is going to be banned out, but it's not, actually.
Yeah, they probably are going to leave it open to make room for more trades, or unless they just really want to double down, because the Jushin's going to be open too.
I don't want to give that away.
To Lancy, right?
Yeah.
You might have to decide between the Fanny or the Jushin for the Red 3 ban, but...
All right, so I feel like Zushin, you have to trade it out. I don't think they'll give it away. So right now, I would be pretty happy with a Leomord pickup.
Oh, yeah.
Phobius apparently is still open.
All right, let's see what the priority is going to be for TNC if they decide
So
to do.
much.
Yeah, there's a lot. And that's what has been nice to see throughout Season 17 is like certain teams have different priorities that they like to go for. It's very different depending on the team, and yeah, it's going to be the Harley. That's what I was expecting, at least between these two junglers. So they will grab that. There's going to be Hylos and then the Jushin because they're both open. So this is a great response from Smart Omega.
Feels like a very expensive trade for TNC. I felt that when I saw that locked in. I was like, how to deal with that, man.
Hopefully they get like the better gold lane.
What were the better gold lane?
Because like the Harriet's open too, considering that Omega
Harry,
also banned out the Phobius.
Yeah.
Then that'll make things easier for the Harriet. Apart from the fact that of course it's a Jushin high loss you're up against already.
It's exceptionally harder to play, exponentially harder rather, to play Harif when there is a high loss around.
Yeah, but
you just can't play around in the Zaman Force that much.
Yeah. Oh, finally a glue coming through. It's been banned out.
Whoa.
Competitively. And the Jushin, okay.
Okay, there it is.
Immediate response.
That's what we're talking about.
Immediate
Rising.
Insta-lock. He was waiting for it.
Yep.
He suddenly stood up.
Yeah, I felt that.
I know probably other people did too.
Yeah.
It's a win con, right? Like, Ryzen on the Fanny is just now going to be the stuff of legends. He's like the only player who actually gets to play it. Because everywhere else it's banned out.
Their win streak started with Ryzen on the Fanny.
Yep.
You know, the ability to go ahead and they defeat the world champs.
World champs, baby.
World champs.
Great ban on the Badang also, by the way.
So how do you complement this already? Because I will say TNC, you know, this is a good start for them too.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is not letting Ryzen do what he's done previously, where he's just off on his own, you know, doing his own thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now they took that out.
Now, for one thing's for sure, with the Eve pick, you actually lost out on a lot. You lost out on the possibility of a Vexana on your lineup. You lost the possibility of a Faramis on your lineup to maybe kind of deal with the glue, which, you know, we didn't see it last series, but the glue has actually been very oppressive. So oppressive, especially on the roam.
Gosh, what are we going to see for the gold lanes here, man? Because Glue's oppressive, but also he's a nuisance for gold laners. But right now, look at all the gold lane bans.
Yeah, what's left at this point? I think you also wouldn't want the Claude to go through because you're on an Eve.
Yeah, ban out the Claude here. That's the easy answer. Oh, look at that. Very old
There's a
Omega.
throwback, yeah.
An Omega Ryzen.
Short hair Ryzen.
Very different Ryzen there. Oh,
Oh,
who's that?
whoa, 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 what that? What was that?
Who is that?
Who is that?
I like the quick change after.
Nice swap out.
Thank you, Chow.
You're probably going to see the sign a couple times, though.
So yeah, gold ban, please. Please, Claude ban.
If it's not...
There
Yeah,
you go.
definitely.
Beautiful.
So
As
what do
they
we
say.
have in the gold lane? We're going to have... I mean, I don't know if we're going to have another unique pick, but there's an Arlot going
We're
for
running
Smart
out.
Mega.
Bruno's gonna be tough. Kari's gonna be...
Bruno, Carry, what else have we seen? We see the
Benny has
Beatrix
had
yesterday.
Benny has had a bad time on the Bruno.
Netsky on the Obsidia. Maybe.
Ooh, I like that.
Wait. What does...
Clint? Come on, Clint.
Okay,
It's been working.
has to be Benny Curie choosing his gold lane first though, and
Chaknu.
Yeah, Carry.
Carry.
Someone else stood up. Everybody's standing up.
Everybody's standing up. We did
Everybody's
not.
standing up.
No way, right? No way.
Okay.
No way. He's back.
To put it out there, some signature heroes have been picked on both sides. Will we see another one from Smart Omega? But yes, Chaknu gets his Kufra.
Can I just say, it's so good.
Yeah, I feel like he's happier with his signature pick.
Against the Fanny, good luck.
Yeah, rather than Ryzen is happy with the Fanny he picked.
And what do we got?
Okay.
Bruno.
Got it. We got it.
Okay.
67%. I swear.
67.
I swear.
Something is wrong with the numbers today.
You guys let us know. This is your chance to win 1,000 diamond. There'll be 3 winners out there. Scan that QR code to get a chance to be a winner. Don't forget, you'll have another chance before the next series as well. Here's our prediction. Whoa, pretty even, 52 for TNC.
Someone's got to stop
Someone
him.
get that guy a stretcher or something.
No, man, he feels.
He can handle it.
He's a part of it all. We're taking a look at the draft one more time.
Amazing.
So excited.
Oh man, the arena is just erupting as well. I think this is a perfect way to start game 1 in this best of 3. Let's see exactly what happens. This is going to be amazing. Signature heroes brought to the Land of Dawn in game 1 between TNC Pro Team and Smart Omega. Smart Omega currently on a win streak, 3-0 currently. Can they maintain their own? We already saw one win streak broken in the previous series during Clash of Titans. And now will TNC do it here against Smart Omega?
Yeah. Keep in mind, by the way, TNC's playoffs conditions are starting to thin out, so they really, really need this win too. Checking it out, we have
Look
obviously
at
the
Nevsky.
spider emblems.
He's so aggressive
He
in his
wants
emblems.
to, yeah, he is. He's looking to win that gold lane.
Look at him. I mean, you get why he extends so far into the lane. You also have Chaknu just covering for you, so let's see how it goes.
Yep, very hype. Lifo going over the TNC.
Uh-oh.
Okay, 3 Mar has to flicker out of that. Ryzen flying back in. Won't actually find a kill just yet, but yeah, they are just exchanging blows here.
Yep, so whole lot of action looking like it's going to happen there. Up in that first, oh, never mind, whoa!
Oh, Chaknu blocking Ryzen!
Hello.
That's the Mamba!
And that's why you get the Kufra into the Fanny.
What do you do if you're a Fanny, man? It's a bouncing ball. You can't push it. You can't damage it. You can't go
cable.
near it.
Yeah. You can't cable through him.
Oh,
you know?
man.
Again, this is going to be tougher for Ryzen. He might have to default to that playstyle that he used against RORA. He might be in that position where eventually, if he gets too far behind, let's say another death, then he's going to find himself in a tough situation. Let's take a look at Chaknu. This is why the Kufra, look at him, he's played it 25 times.
Whoa.
He's won 18, 72%. There's a different percentage.
Finally, right?
Yeah.
And it's such a high win rate.
Yeah, there's a reason why. Again, some of his most iconic plays were on that hero. Turtle's up though, so TNC has a very minor lead, very minor control right now, but Nevsky is pretty dominant in this lane, at least for now, against Benny Cutie. You'll have the buffs being focused by both junglers, and then they'll go for these the turtle take.
Yeah, Ryzen's trying to rush this as much as he can, because obviously there's going to be a lot more time to get bought here.
Oh,
Omega. Whoa.
That was...
The flicker was used from Chaknu there.
Yeah, now he doesn't have a way out of this, but Perceiva might just get punished through the real world manipulation here, already using his Revitalize as well.
Oh, man. TNC just, that was all sloppy. I mean, they should probably just back off of this. I'm not sure if they really want to commit to it. Omega knows this. They'll go ahead and take their time. Yeah. A bit of a reset happening here. Zyda's actually going to go and start up the turtle, though. So Chaknu just now hitting that level 4.
All right.
Charging in.
Finds James, uses the ultimate on him, Tyrant's Revenge, but then Ryzen trying to go for Zyda, unsuccessful in finding a target. Now who is the retry battle? It's going to be Ryzen still. And they will go for the disengage.
Very smart for Chaknu to go for the knock-up here. I also noticed the moment his rage actually just went online, he used it immediately.
Yep.
So he really was trying to focus as much of his aggression on the Ryzen. It just so happened that Ryzen just was able to find that small window where the ball is in the ground.
Yeah.
Or sorry, in the air. And then he was able to basically cut out of it.
Yeah, it was also, it came down to just being able to utilize that retribution too. So nonetheless, pretty much even across the board though, TNC with that early first blood that did go in the hands of Chaknu. Right now too, you're going to have to keep an eye on the gold lane, how that plays out. You know, how fast Netsky scales up, because again, this is a Bruno. As we know, we saw so much back even in the M6 when Bruno really popped off. You know, he just needs maybe 2 items at most to really start to feel that damage. Not only that, but he's also just such a bruiser in terms of taking down the turrets if he needs to. And he's going to be well protected. So Netsky also running with the Purify will definitely be relying on that positioning, but then this damage that Bruno packs here.
Yeah. And the damage is just going to be going up and up, especially now that no one's actually ganking on bottom side for like the past how many minutes. So Netsky should be pretty happy with that. Again, they don't need to win each and every fight, but if Netsky's alive, they're good.
Okay, could Chaknu get punished here? Might not be the case. Spread by 3 more, but inside Horizon's actually after. Worldy and the real world manipulation used onto him. Barely gets away. Now Chaknu with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Tyrant's Rage onto Bingwin, but the follow-up damage is not enough too.
I'm so surprised Perceiva even held on to the Revitalize, seeing his jungler at literally 1 HP. That's discipline right there.
Yeah, and trust.
Yeah.
What an amazing... Literally 1 HP, I think.
Yeah.
Literally. So that's pretty amazing. And I think we're seeing here Omega starting to feel more comfortable with what they're drafting. This doesn't feel like they have a good grasp of when they need to start off. Don't forget, Big Game James is also just a big win condition that might be underlooked here if you're TNC.
Yeah, look at his positioning right now, too. In position. Ryzen is just doing his thing.
Look at that macro.
Should just be a turtle. Going over to TNC, though, so we've seen this happen before. They'll trade it. Turret push for the turtle. Doesn't go down just yet, but Ryzen will also go ahead and take some resources from the jungle as well.
On the other side, it's also, but don't forget, the NQ is also definitely undisturbed here.
Chaknu finding 3! Tyrant's Rage onto multiple members of Smart Omega, but they counter with the final slash, and now is James isolated, uses the flicker to get away. There goes the grab. He uses it onto Perceiva, but they can't just seem to find a kill. Omega, they're all still alive!
Oh, 3 more. Flickers out, but he's going to get dragged back to his death. Mingwin will pick up that one. Oh! Wow, damn. Even with that great setup, man, it wasn't enough.
These shots are starting to hurt, man. Netsky's shots here are definitely contributing a majority of the damage. And I'm surprised at how early that's actually happening. But obviously, it's all up to that juggling as well. James, he has made some pretty risky plays, but that one was so scary to play. He basically went into the real world. He was fearless in that last one, so that's why they actually didn't go down.
Yeah, great coverage here, too. You can see. Oh, whoa, Perks.
Uh-huh.
He's still alive? Oh, no, deadly magic.
No.
We'll take him out. Meanwhile,
oh, man. Ryzen. We saw this happen before.
This is what I was saying, you know, if he can't find kills, although he found pretty much a solo kill under the tier 1 turret earlier on, you have to keep tabs on him. He's going to push down your turrets on the other side of the map.
Maybe that's what's so different about Ryzen's Fanny.
Yeah.
Doesn't really carry a sword. Carries a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
Takes out those turrets.
And it's great. You need to adapt on the fly because you know that there's a Kufra when there's a team fight. So you might want to avoid that.
True. Why force it?
For now.
Okay, picks up a Malefic Roar. Again, he can pretty much pick up one of these targets and burst someone down with the blade. Oh no. The team was used. Okay, they'll spawn out Ryzen.
He says, hey, you haven't been going to my ball. I guess that's how Kufra talks.
I was going to say it.
Sorry.
Voice lines. All right, last turtle. Omega's got control of it. They'll secure it very quickly. So 2 turtles in favor of Omega. They find themselves 2,500 gold up as well. This time, Netsky, all this time has pretty much built up to where this power spike starts to come into play. He's got his Houseclaws and Berserker's Fury. So that's what I was talking about. And you can already see some of the damage that he's able to do, especially if a fight is going to break out. They are just in their own version of let's stay together and take what we can from the jungle of TNC.
Yep. And literally now you're seeing it. They're taking away what they can, forcing out the real world from Lancy already. I guess in a way denying entry, but Omega are still gonna try and go for it. Still Zydas gets it though.
Yeah, and also forcing a flicker out of Fremar. You know, those small things, those small movements.
They add up.
Omega is doing. Yeah, they're really adding up here.
Well, so they still they'll play the map. They're really protecting Netsky. And he'll start to knock down on this tier 2 turret in the bottom lane. Chaktu's going to have to try to help do something about it. We'll see a rotate happen down here, but look at Ryzen again, where he is on this side of the map. Oh, might initiate a fight.
Fremar, can he find Mingwen here? Gets knocked up by the Lantern Flare, but doesn't find enough stacks.
Well, again, while all that's happening, Ryzen
gets the shield.
Wow, the shield
9 minutes.
so early on.
That is going to be a problem, and this is why we've been saying that repeatedly for TNC. They're so hyper-focused on where the rest of Smart Omega is that I don't know who's going to be that guy to control Ryzen pushing on the opposite end of the map, especially, you know, when the Lord comes up. At least it's there on the top side for this first Lord, but so far they're losing the space advantage to just Smart Omega pushing.
For the meantime, I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt here for TNC. They maybe don't want to commit more plays until Benny Cutie is actually ready to join them. And that's a valid gameplay, as long as you don't get too far behind, which is the biggest problem here for TNC. It feels like that goal lead is starting to gallop into really uncomfortable territory. Maybe the carry versus Bruno matchup might just go, you know, on the hands of Omega just because of sheer item difference.
Yeah, at least now he's not that far. I think he's at most 500 or 600 gold
behind
Netsky.
Probably.
So he's still able to, I think, especially now that they have just so much more resources coming their way. But it seems like Omega have found a target. It's going to be Fremar, burst it down first. That's going to be a kill for Mingwen right before this objective. Perxiva already down to half HP, but it's going to be okay. Not unless...
Conceal.
Yep, he used the conceal. Oh, they're going for Ryzen.
Ryzen's very low. Can he still resume and go for the contest on the Retribution? Chapno already bursted down and Ryzen finally takes the objective. Mingwen, Kapitan Mingwen on a double kill on this Juicin too.
Can I just say that was very indecisive here of TNC. I saw Benny close by. I saw Lancy close by.
Yeah.
They basically left Chaknu out to dry in that last one.
Yeah.
I don't know how the comms broke down on that one.
I hate to say it, man, but TNC is playing game one pretty sloppy. From just throughout this game, it just doesn't seem like they're connected on what they want to do. Some of the decision making that you're seeing them make across the map, but even in these team fights, it's just not there. And right now, Smart Omega knocking on the base turrets.
Oh, flicker from Chaknu. He finds a target, but I don't think that's the target you want. It's actually Perxiva. What if the tank is heroes here for Smart Omega? Now there goes the real world from Lancy. They get to find one. Perxiva brought in under the turret, and Benny Cutie picks up a kill.
Right, finally. Benny Cutie's actually doing it now. He does have the damage to break through. He just needs to find that ISO that, and you know, Chaknu in fairness is trying to give that isolation in to him, but it's just not really, we're not quite there yet for the rest of the members.
Yeah, even if they get through, you know, if they get one person down and it's Perxiva, it's not that big of a loss for Smart Omega. You know, he is on this high-lows. He's been utilizing his Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize so well. And on top of it all, the main problem is the stacks that Mingwen's getting. You know, Sky Piercer on this Jushin sitting at 4-0. And if they want to force a fight, they have to throw themselves to follow through on Chaknu on the Kufra. That's actually the problem, because even if you follow Chaknu, you're fighting into what? A beacon, a potential final slash, Glorious Pathway. Netsky has all the room in the world to move on the Bruno. And then, of course, Ryzen. Ryzen, if he just looks for an off angle and enters towards that back line of TNC, he's going to shred through someone on this Fanny. So they are still in full control, and they're going to take this purple buff from Zyda.
This reminds you so much of the days where Kufra just got completely countered out by an Arlot or a Ruby. Because all you need is just that brief crowd control that negates the entire idea of a Kufra when they try to go in for an attempt. And you cannot just provide that follow-up, as you mentioned, because you know that even the Kufra would have or find it difficult to get out of whichever position he's put himself in. So I think that's what we're seeing right now for Smart Omega. There's an Arlot, there's a Jusin. So there's just, even that one stun you could use as Perxiva on the high loss, that's pretty much enough, so you could get discouraged to go for the follow-up.
Yeah, there's so basically, if you're thinking about what TNC can do here, Benny Cutie's got to be that guy. We've already seen a preview of his damage. He's got it. I think when he get fully locked in, 3 mark.
They're surrounding him. Okay, he finds the stacks, gets to use the grab, but even the flicker gets to survive. Ryzen not gonna go in, sees the bouncing ball. But still, that's a battle spell.
Yeah, good protection there from Chaknu, but Lord is up. They know the battle spell of 3 is down, and reminded that the last time they got a kill, that's how they did it. 3 had to burn the flicker, so Wind of Nature picked up for Benny Cutie to have some of that sustainability, some of that survivability against Ryzen especially. They'll pull out the Lord here. They're going to actually go ahead and just take a ton of attention from TNC. Meanwhile, Ryzen's working on the base. This is what we've been talking about all game.
No way, right? No way this happens again.
A base turret goes down. TNC, what do they do?
It's hard to check him. It's so hard to check what Ryzen's doing, because again, you have 4 members who are BVM on front.
Okay, now they're trying to burst down the Lord, but Ryzen makes it just in time. Can Zyde actually contest? It's 3 more! Another non-jungle secures it, but Chaknu with the format set, using the Tyrant's Rage, not enough. The damage is not going to be enough. Benny Cutie left alone here up against 3, gets stunned, and that takes him down. A triple for Kapitan Mingwen, and Zyda's all alone.
Yeah, luckily, though, they are going to be the ones who actually secure that Lord. I gotta say, my eyes are I hate my eyes. I saw the Retributions both went down, and then a second later, the Lord died. So they were both super early, but looks like that won't even matter.
It's only Zyda.
They do not care. It's Netsky locking on the base, and Smart Omega take this 50-minute game.
Smart Omega will take game 1, and once again, Ryzen's Fanny will just make it all happen so quick.
And that's definitely going to be a lesson learned here, not just for TNC, but for any team that's thinking of letting that Fanny through for Omega.
You gotta ban that Fanny, man. You're playing against Smart Omega, just ban it.
Just don't.
Ban it out.
Yeah, you see how Pano #1's so happy?
He's living through Ryzen. He's probably a Fanny main himself.
Yeah, and I think every single one of them, I like the heroes that they played with for this entire game. Like, even if we didn't put much highlight on, let's say, Netsky, Benny Cutie barely became a problem because of Netsky. And James too barely had to like start things up, because all he had to do was just be the threat of the final slash. So TNC can't keep going in.
Well, it was a mix of that. I mean, this was a moment where it's like, Benny Cutie, is he going to be able to do anything? But James also just really good locking in, able to go ahead and just be in front of Benny Cutie, and that was just an easy take after they all fell apart there to go ahead and solidify that win for game 1.
That was pretty tough to watch, honestly. I personally just do not like games like that. Look at Mingwen just lantern flaring everybody into his side. He got he got hella stacks with his Piercer here, and he is going to be MVP. 7-0-1.
7-0-1. Mingwen was the match MVP yesterday, and well on his way to kind of do that. I feel like when we even talked about Mingwen coming in as captain for season 17.
El Capitan.
Yeah, we talked about how interesting is that environment to have someone like Mingwen come into this lineup of basically players who have been in the league for a while now and be the shot caller, be the guy, be the captain. And it might have seemed like it took them a while to go ahead and figure things out, but now in week 6, I mean, look how smooth things are running for Smart Omega right now.
Yeah, the ship is basically running itself at this point, right? Which it looks very good, especially that he doesn't really. It feels like he doesn't have to micromanage too much. You know, Ryzen's just doing his own thing. James just makes plays on the side, and in this specific match, there's just not really many ways to enter. And players like Zaida, by the way, have been completely shut out. This was the least impact game I've seen from Zaida in a long time.
Yeah, and this is after we talked about TNC and their early game prowess. I mean, they did get first blood.
Yeah.
That was Chaknu. But after that...
That was about it.
It was about it. I don't think you could follow like a strict template, or you could have a fixed system in mind when there's like a Fanny that's just all over the place in the opponent lineup. Like the Fanny just was so confusing to go up against.
I get that. Easier said than done, right?
Yeah.
15-minute game where Benny, again, I feel bad for Benny. He farmed for 15 minutes, didn't really do much. That's why it feels, you know, as a gold laner, kind of feel what happens here. But at the same time, you gotta really commend how Omega played it as well.
Yep.
They saw a lose condition, not a win condition here. A losing condition on that Kufra, and we know what they said. I'm not playing with that.
I mean, it was cool. Like, again, as a lot of people tune in, and you know, you got your Chaknu fans there. They see him locking the Kufra, they're like, hell yeah. But then you see that because of the nature of the composition and just the way that Omega played this, like even someone like Chaknu with a Kufra couldn't do anything. Like they're just he might have been able to get a set, he might have been able to get a 3-man set a couple times, but because of the nature of the composition, you can't follow through the way you wanted to with TNC. And like I said, I think it was just messy. Like TNC's game 1, even if they tried to go for a fight, they tried to make something happen. And this might have been the nature of so far season 17 for TNC. Like it just doesn't feel like they're connected. I don't know, maybe they need a bit of a break, maybe they need a sip. Because right now, sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take that sip. I'm gonna take a sip. I need it after that one.
Okay.
We have like a mountain of sip under us.
Yes, we have a lot, and I'm so thankful that we do, because the fights have been crazy.
Yeah, good thing at least the players up there, they've got amazing chairs to sit on. They've got the Max 5D on stage. That's clever engineering for them to keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, it's just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing of Philippines. We have your back, they have your back. Check it out right there. Use Brigida's code.
You have a code.
She has a code.
Yeah.
Right.
It's I think it's applicable for a chair, because there's a minimum spend or something like that. So
Well, if you want a chair,
you can use my code.
use Brigida's code.
Use Brigida's code.
There you go. Grab. You know, we actually have a couple TT Racing chairs too, over there, and they're nice to sit on. So there's plenty of different ones, by the way. They're not just Max 5D. Actually, a lot of them. I'm a big fan of the Ergo chair.
Yes, if you're an office worker, like there's like a chair there that kind of just molds to you.
Chairs.
It's amazing.
Yeah. So
I don't know if I'm outgrowing like gaming chairs, and maybe I'm getting old. Like I'm preferring the Ergo.
No, it's not just you.
The Ergo design.
It's most people.
Most people?
Me.
They like that.
I like the Ergo chair.
You like it?
Yeah.
Well, then they like it. Ban Fanny against Horizon or lose. How true is that? How about that? Do you guys agree? You guys in the chat right now? Do you think if you're going against Horizon, 100% you should just ban the Fanny? Let us know. Brigida's keeping an eye on the chat.
I think we're all completely in sync, right? We're all in agreement there.
You should.
That was like the worst hero to play a Fanny into.
Yeah.
The Kufra, but they were still able to do it.
It's like the counter.
Supposed to be.
The counter.
But then again, there are ways to play around it, and it's just the IQ of Ryzen, I guess, at this point.
Yeah. We all didn't realize he was already taking down base turret in mid.
I mean, we saw it, Brigida.
We kind of saw it.
But TNC didn't see it.
They did.
He was there already. I mean, TNC was mid-fight when they saw that.
Yes.
Right? So I get it.
No, Brigida's point, too, is Ryzen is so good that he does such a good job at hiding
He's
and then
translating.
pushing. Yeah, I'm translating
You're
for
translating later.
I'm translating?
I would love to see that.
I'll translate game 3 because Rockhard's going to do game 2.
Fine.
And then I'll do game 3.
But this one has like them. Maybe.
What?
It's this. This is the most Filipino.
This is the most
matchup,
Filipino.
I think.
The headlines in Filipino
Yeah,
earlier.
headlines.
Yeah, I don't think you guys want me to translate because you'll be wondering what I'm saying.
Nah, bro.
No.
No, I can't translate that fast. That's the thing, you know?
Okay.
Like,
Fine.
Yeah.
You get a
so-
pass today.
Like, I understand Filipino, but to do it simultaneously while translating, that's a different task. That's a different skill.
What's going on there?
There is
a big crowd.
Oh, wow.
That's
that
a
is-
lot. Oh.
I think before we head on to game 2, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe we get 3 games for this series too.
Here you go again.
I'm hoping we do. I'm hoping we do because we want to see 3 games. It's week 6. I mean, why would you guys want all sweeps?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, we want 3 games. But before game 2, we got to head on over to an interview. I think we have Smart Omega's community, the Barangay. Let's go check them out.
Barangay Smart Omega! Maingay! 1-0 na para sa ating mga barangay. Grabe naman talaga energy. Buong barangay ay dinala nila dito sa MPL Arena. Okay, kasama natin ngayon ang mga tanod sa ating likuran. At kasama din naman natin ang mga kagalang-galang na si Danica
Hello,
and si
hello.
Jen. Hello, welcome to MPL Arena. Lagi namin kayo nakikita dito. Ano ba ang katungkulan mo sa Barangay Smart Omega?
Hello Barangay, mag-ingay! Hi guys, ako po pala si Jel, ang community manager ng Smart Omega.
Yun!
Hi guys, I'm Danica Suazo, the official insider of Smart Omega this season.
Ayan, alam nyo, natutuwa kami every time na may laban yung Smart Omega. Padami ng padami yung tanod nyo. Saan nyo ba sila nakuha, Danica?
Actually, ito talaga. Ito yung simula nung nanood siya eh. Diba talaga? Iba talaga ang nabigay na lucky charm ni Barangay Tanod number 1. Kaya dito sa MPL, hindi namin nahayaan yung mga curfew na yan dahil ang dami na namin Barangay Tanod.
Yan, oo. Sobrang cute mo kasi talaga. So, grabe yung charisma na dinala niya dito.
Sobrang
dami.
talaga.
Ang dami niya nahatak na mga boys din, no? O, di ba? Sobrang gwapo talaga. Pero
Pang-thumbnail.
Oo. Jel, para sa lahat na sumusuporta sa Smart Omega, saang platforms ba namin pwedeng sumali yung mga gusto pa?
Sa mga gusto pong manood live sa MPL sa match ng Smart Omega, pwede po kayo mag-join sa aming official community group which is Barangay Omega Official on Facebook po.
Ayan. Grabe, no? Grabe. Parang hindi talaga nawawala sa kanya yung attention. Bilang tanod number 1, talagang number 1 ka. At syempre, kapansin-pansin din na meron na kayong mga vest ngayon bilang mga kagawan, tanod.
Nag-improve.
Oo. Ito ba exclusive merch? Pwede ba namin makuha to?
Sa vest po namin, mag-a-announce po kami ng surprise para parating po na week 8 po.
Yun! Surprise! Pero may teaser na kayo.
Yes po.
Para dyan, kaya i-follow nyo na ang mga community pages ng Smart Omega. Danica, alam mo, isa ka pang buff. Isa ka pang buff talaga ng isa sa ating mga players.
Actually, grabe lang talaga. Lagi lang akong sumasama sa sa lucky charm ko.
Okay.
So, pag nagsali puwersa kami, talagang tuloy-tuloy ang panalo. Kaya bawal siyang umabsent sa Smart Omega,
bawal,
di ba?
bawal. At
Diba?
sabi nga niya, siya daw ang pinaka-cute dito sa loob ng
Sobra
MPL
naman
Arena.
talaga.
Oo. Alam nyo, sobra.
Grabe din talaga, di ba?
Bukod sa mga players, siya yung dinadayo. At meron ba kayong mga upcoming community matches or mga activities?
Sa community watch parties po namin, next week ina-announce po namin yan every time sa aming official Facebook page which is Smart Omega. And then, always sa QC naman po kami mag-watch party.
Okay, abangan natin lahat ng iyan and we're excited to know kung ano pa nga bang kaganapan sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Kayo na ang magbigay sa mga casters. Isang cheer naman para sa Barangay Smart Omega!
Nahimatay na.
Casters, balik sa inyo.
Oh man, if I could just say one word for Tano number 1, charisma, man. Just I'm rizzed up. I'm fired up. And I'm not even the players of Smart Omega. Like, How can you not be fired up?
Yeah. Absolute lucky shot.
Even when he just suddenly stops.
Brigida, that's because he's got so much charisma.
Overflowing.
He's just overflowing. He shuts down for like a couple seconds.
He can't. In fairness, you can't keep doing that for a long period.
I'm wondering if he because I'm assuming Smart Omega will make it to the playoffs the way they've been playing.
Yeah.
I
that's
hope.
bold.
Hey, just when you think you're down.
It's okay.
I mean,
last season, Renmar had a TNC in 5.
He did.
And Naisu now.
I've just always been low-key an Omega fan because my middle name is literally Omega. So
That's right.
it's kind of like it's my hidden passive, Brigida.
Really?
Yeah.
It's in his blood.
It's Omega. My middle name is Omega.
Oh.
Joseph Omega.
Right.
All right, we're jumping to the draft here. It's game 2. What are we on? Expanding Rivers, I think it was. We're going Expanding Rivers. Smart Omega on the blue.
So with this one, I'm absolutely expecting it to be banned out. That third slot must be reserved for the Fanny. And when that happens, you know what? You, as Omega, it feels like you guys get so much. Zushin is left open again if you're forced to ban out the Fanny here. And that's a pretty good first pick if you think about it.
Yeah, Jusin, Suyo, Jusin, what else is there? Like even the gold lane options are out there, like the Harith.
Yeah.
Or even the Harley.
Yeah, as much as like the Harley really didn't pop off as much, I don't think that was like a literal hero problem. I feel like Harley is still a very good hero in a lot of these matchups. But I feel, yeah, you're right. That one pick on the Harley could definitely like outpace, and if you know, if you're thinking about Benny Cutie, thankfully, right? I think that's the lesson for today. If you learned anything today, guys, facing against Omega, just ban out the Fanny. Don't even think about it.
If you're ever going up against him.
Yeah, if you ever are.
Yes.
In the future, you never know. But then, again, the big one here is you get such a good trade. Harley, like Brigida mentioned, is decent. You could also get the Zushin here. I would not give away the Zushin over to Omega after what we saw in game number 1.
And Lancey plays the Jusin really well. So the Jusin might be paired with what else do we actually see prioritize? Because you don't need to, unless you want to hide.
Yeah.
You can like keep your jungler hidden for now. So they do go for the Jusin Harith.
That's a powerful 2 picks.
Yeah.
I think so, right? So opening up to a possible mid lane pick here. I doubt the Eve is gonna make an appearance.
They can, but they can also flex a bit more the mid lane options because they got the high loss.
True. In this high loss, you know what? Now the Eve looks pretty good.
Yeah, and there's no rush for them. There's, I think, a lot of options still, considering that there's also like well, we don't really see ultimates that you can take out with the Valentina just yet, but there's a Lilia, there's an Eve, so there are just a lot more, considering what the jungle would likely be. Okay.
Man, I like the retake
They're
on
still
the
going for blue, yeah.
As much as, you know, it didn't win last game, it's a really good pick. I feel like blue here just is going to be able to stop or slow down that Claude. Again, if you kind of just slip, if you slip, you might just be in for a bad time.
Yeah. At this point, though, TNC, considering their lineup, what do they want to not? Could the XP lane be another problem? Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
So
Arlott out.
Arlott might?
They might even go for the combo again, guys. I'm telling you. They might go for a Gord Harley again.
XP laners for both of these, unless...
Actually, the Gord Harley, because it's a high loss. They already set it up.
They've got great synergy if they end up going that way, but you'll see some of the focus more so on the XP options. Yeah, and also the jungle being taken. I'm wondering what we'll see Zyda choose to take since he's up against the Harley. Usually, like I said, we see the Leomord come through, but will there be something different? Like, Zyda is also one of the players who occasionally will pick up a Nolan.
Yeah. In this matchup, it's actually pretty good. I would say not as efficient against the high loss. but is really good against, like, if you really want to keep the claw down. But then again, you don't want to pick that just for an initial, like, just random pick up.
Whose birthday?
Trish.
Oh, Trish.
Happy birthday, Trish.
From TNC?
Trish of TNC. Penny Ryzen.
How do you translate sampayan in
Sampayan.
English?
Clothesline.
Clothesline. Yeah.
Clothesline?
Yeah.
Oh, they get the Arlot.
Arlot, such
So
a
it's a
good
glue roam this time.
Which
No.
I almost thought would be the last time. Unless it's a switch up.
Unless, I mean...
Because it can be. It
Because
can
there
be
was a
flexed.
time.
There was a time.
Long ago.
When Rome could
The
be
land
our
of
lot. Yeah. But I think actually I like glue more in the Rome.
I agree.
Currently, the current meta.
Yeah, it works well. It's a high-loss you're up against too, so you might want that additional slow. Smart Omega need their mid lane and XP.
They don't have a mid yet. They could blow up that glue pretty quickly.
Yeah, now that they think about it.
Valentina, oh, Yu Zhong? It's been a while.
Huh. It's a specialty James hero.
Yep.
Not the XP I would pick in this matchup, but you know what? It's fine, I guess. What are the XP possible picks here earlier? Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't want a Uranus here anyway.
The immortal one chose
And
to vanquish the
Yo,
shell.
just clean it up.
It's I guess it's just really Omega wanting to match like how hyper aggressive this lineup is starting to look like for TNC, because it's a Suyo, Harith, Arlot, and then in the mid you got a Jushin, Glue. So at the same time, I feel like if of course we put a lot of emphasis on TNC and them activating the early game.
Yeah.
It's very understandable why Smart Omega would like to counter that. Though the TNC, according to the lineup rating, is way ahead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It activates very early. That's what I like about the lineup of TNC here. The moment you hit level 4, I think you can kind of just go all in. Except obviously Harith, but Harith is also just pretty stable, like we talked about in game number 1. Very stable pick for the gold lane. You pick that if you don't really want to just survive. And maybe just go ahead and clean up at the late game.
Well, we'll find out. I like the draft that TNC brought to game 2. Hopefully it gets into the third game. It goes the distance. We'll jump on into this, the Land of Dawn, or will it be a sweep for Smart Omega? Already here at that match point in the series. It could go either way, honestly, with this kind of a lineup that TNC brought. As we take a look at the emblems, we've seen it before where the Suyo can go ahead and scale up really quickly. You have a glue to go ahead and help get to that point. And the potential to snowball there is early on. I mean, even the mid lane, you can see the advantage of having this on your side. Whereas, usually you see a Valentina comboed with another roam to be actually quite aggressive in the mid lane, but with a Hylos, you're not really going to be able to do that.
Yeah, the oppressiveness of a Zushin can really, you saw it, right? You saw how oppressive it can be. But they do have a really strong magic duo.
Quick rotate.
Oh, look at top side.
Okay, that's a stun on James, and James cannot get out of that. Not with the Petrify on a Yu Zhong.
Wow.
Still didn't use it though. It's just, having to accept your fate.
They literally just strutted up there, man. Like they had all the time in the world, just made their way to XP lane, boom, kill on James.
Yeah, surprised how quickly they brought down James too. Without the dragon, just not that tanky.
And maybe even Perxiva, because look, this is a high loss that's just getting bursted down, not able to walk at all. Also forced to use the Revitalize already.
Great start for TNC. Exactly why the lineup rating was favoring them and the strength they have with this early composition. So Smart Omega on the back foot already under the 2-minute mark. Find themselves to deal with Zyda scaling up. Also Lancey on the Jushin, like we mentioned. Most likely just building on that Piercer eventually. And so this is something you really want to kind of keep an eye on, unless it's going to be Zyda. But the mid lane, again, Perks is in trouble.
For the second time around, can they actually take down Perks? They do! He's not even able to get his level 4 just yet. Now it's TNC all over the turtle. James might not even use his Black Dragon form in this moment.
Yeah, there's not much that, Perks can actually do there. I can't understand what he's doing. Again, without the Revitalize, there's just so much pure raw firepower.
Yeah.
And which is the problem here, right? they don't have crowd control that much.
Yeah.
But why do you crowd control when your target's already dead?
Oh, look at this. Again, a fight for the purple. You know, Perks isn't level 4, and that's the biggest problem on being a high-lows with this kind of composition across from you.
There's a Black Dragon form from James, though. Uses the Petrify, and it's going to be 3 Mar. Targeted down. Ryzen finally picks up the kill, but the trade is going to be Perxiva. Gets knocked up here by Lancey on the juice in. James doing a great job at serving as the front, though. And at least Omega might just still get their hands on their purple buff. James still trying to go in, but that's about it.
Oh, I don't know if they're going to look for more. Ryzen potentially wants to make a play, but yeah, this is the thing, man. That's what I was saying. Perks wasn't level 4. And being on a high-lows with a Revitalize, and literally all you can do is trot around. Like, you can't get away with the Glorious Pathway when you don't have it, right? So now he's finally level 4. So we should see a different decision, or at least play style from Perks, because he's just been dealing with it for the past 3 minutes.
Yeah, you got to calm down, bro. You got to calm down. He died 3 times in 3 minutes.
Which is crazy, and understandably so, because of a Jushin and having Chaknu on the glue. You can't escape when you don't have any escapes, you know?
Yeah, your only escape is a speed up.
Which he didn't have.
Which he didn't have.
Oh yeah, he has the. Well, I guess he has
first.
he has the built-in speed up.
That's the only thing. That's what I'm talking about. So aside from that, you're basically just going to be able to be raised up by the Lantern Flare. You can be just caught by Chaknu, what they're trying to do right here as well. And Zyda's just relentless. I love how Zyda's playing this game.
Yeah, he's gotta. After what happened in the previous game, at least now he's able to go ahead and, you know, bring so much value to the early game on the Suyo, like we've seen so much mobility-wise. You can see him. He's actually behind in terms of gold, but it's just the way he's moving around the team. Perxiva dropping the Glorious Pathway.
This is such an annoying glue, but Perxiva decides to fight right now. There goes the Glorious Pathway already. The Petrify coming from James using the Black Dragon form. Now they somewhat have control over the Turtle Pit. There goes the Zaman Force from Betty Cutie, actually punishing Perxiva, but it's Ryzen who successfully takes this turtle. Chaknu might be the next target here. Zyda still goes in, though, but he gets bursted down! Ryzen, there's just so much damage from Omega!
What in the burst was that?
I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking. But then again, when you think about it, there's just so much magic, pure raw magic damage.
Yeah.
From the side of Omega, that if you don't actually dodge it, you absorb all of it. Those card tricks, yeah, like what Frigate is doing right now.
Yeah, the card tricks, but I guess also because first item was Genius Wand, and then paired up with Mingwen on the Valentina, who already has good damage in her kit alone.
True.
You know, I mean, look at this. Even on the Valentina, it's not like you have a glowing wand yet. That's just pure raw damage based off of the Genius Wand.
Oh!
What? You see?
You see that? That was crazy.
What in the burst?
Ryzen and Mingwen are supplying enough damage for Omega.
You know what, JC? That's actually a beautiful observation.
JC?
Yeah, sorry.
Joseph.
Joseph. You see how much the Genius Wand stacks, especially when your jungler, the one who's controlling it, is very relentless. You know, the stacks just keep refreshing and refreshing, so you're permanently minus 30, minus 40 magic resistance, which actually does add up. You're absolutely right. That's a very good observation.
Especially in this early portion of the game, you know, at this point. But so TNC has found themselves with their flames doused that they had built up in the early game, and Smart Omega has gotten control of things. Now, meanwhile, you have to go ahead and look at how the gold lane's been going, which has been pretty much just like it has been for every series so far. Like, let them just go ahead and farm up. But you see, Netsky, he's been way more proactive because that's one thing the Claude allows you to do. You know, rotate through these lanes, kind of side lane, double lane if you want to. And he's building up his second item. He's only got the Corrosive Scythe. You're not far behind for Benny Cutie, but eventually Benny Cutie might have to join these fights to turn the tide as they fight for the last turtle of the game. We'll keep an eye on exactly the positioning here. And there it is, Glorious Pathway dropped down.
Yep, Crimson Beacon used 2, but 3 more! With a 2-man final slash. Do they have enough damage to burst them down, though? Chaknu too, such an annoying... Oh, but the 3-man knock-up! That's a beautiful knock-up right there, brought to us by James, and now it's actually Smart Omega who might just get the upper hand, not unless Benny Cutie all alone using the Zaman Force is actually able to turn things around, but Mingwen and James are already working on him as Netsky takes down Chaknu, and there goes the knock-up from Lancey, but that's all that it took.
Big game, James. What a Petrify setup there on this Yu Zhong, a hero you don't see often.
You don't sleep on James, bro. You do not lose sight of him in the team fight, or else you will suffer. And that's exactly what we saw there for TNC. I guess you don't really expect that much burst coming in from a Yu Zhang, but the crowd control that it provides, especially when all of you are grouped up together. We'll see that again.
Look at this replay. Great final slash coming through from 3Mar, but unfortunately they get set up. Look at that timing. Talk about a buff. I mean, they were alluding to it in the interview. James got it here. Man, what a setup with the Yu Zhang, and it was a great fight again for Smart Omega. Netsky pretty much untouched, other than Chaknew trying to do his thing on this glue, but they got separated, and Smart Omega runs away with that team fight.
Yeah, and Smart Omega feels like they are draining on resources. They're draining the resources of TNC right now. Just making it harder and harder for Zyda to make actually anything happen. Again, another victim!
And even Chaknew being the choice right here. They're using the grab. There's a final slash once again coming in from 3Mar, but they cannot convert it into a kill. It's James. All they need is James. And Benny Cutie couldn't handle the damage from Ryzen.
Benny got blown up!
Yeah, I think exactly what Naisu said is happening here. Everyone just feels the more that you get stacked up on by these cards, the more that you're really squishier. And that's what's happening. The longer the team fight's going, the faster the burst comes in.
Yeah, man, and like the burst, even more so now with the Divine Glaive locked in for Ryzen. Mingwen picking up his own Lightning Truncheon, and look at this, just a green light to go ahead and start up this Lord. And I'd be surprised if TNC wants anything to do with this. First one, Ryzen's going to go ahead and handle that wave in the mid, but this is a clear sign because not only is the magic damage a problem for TNC, but Netsky is pretty much there too. He doesn't have the Trinity locked in just yet, but he has so much space provided all Ryzen.
All right. All right, we're still in it. Zyda not quite falling, but I gotta say, just not, again, 2 games in a row, I'm saying this, Zyda just not as impactful as I'm used to seeing.
Yep. Zyda had to use a Retribution, by the way, too. It's going to be up in 15, but I don't know. The information's already there for Smart Omega, so they're going to blitz this Lord.
Here it comes.
This is almost a guaranteed Lord for Smart Omega, and there you have it. All it took was a single...
Perks? They want to force a fight?
What? They actually still want to go for the fight. TNC, they do not want Omega to get that Lord freely, but it's Netsky! Yuzi placing do it from the backlines. He gets cancelled by that final slash, but was already able to deal enough damage, and now Chaknew's also isolated all alone in the territory.
Mingwen has a final slash.
Smart Omega! He's not going to be able to get back.
He's still going to try to delay Zyda, I think. Okay, he doesn't. He gets away. He's got a final slash, but man, I'm still kind of flabbergasted there. TNC wanted to fight that?
I get what you're saying, right? It looked like TNC could do it for a moment, but if we actually do a replay, Ryzen waited for a perfect moment. But there's a 4-man comp from TNC.
Yeah.
He waited the perfect moment, looked for Benny, bursted him down with Deadly Magic. I wish we could replay that because that was so difficult, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, and right now, at least, these Holy Defense Shields are going to keep TNC into this game for now. They lost the mid one, so it looks like Smart Omega's not going to push for much more. Right now, if they decide to go ahead and go for a fight, they're pretty much locked into winning it. You got the Trinity already for Netsky now as he locked in his DHS, Golden Staff, and Corrosive Scythe. Working on his defense item, depending on what he wants to go ahead and take here. But, man, I don't know. TNC in a very tough spot at this point. They might even force a fight around a purple buff if TNC is willing to go ahead and take it.
Yeah, they probably won't.
They probably won't.
This is in what they call the Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games!
For Smart Omega. Not allowing them to get a hold of their very own resources. It's tough. It's just a 5k gold lead that we're currently looking at. But at the same time, even when you want to rely on execution, TNC, whenever it does come to a point wherein they have to be really well coordinated, you just don't see it happening. It's either one of them gets isolated so far away in an attempt to actually zone out the other members of Smart Omega, which in a way actually works, but you don't get essentially what the goal is. You don't win the entirety of the team fight, and you don't get the objective you actually started that fight for.
Now it's the Hunger Games, like you mentioned here. No way for them to walk out. And it feels like it's such a small lead, 5,000.
Yeah.
But we have to remember where we started. We started with TNC in the lead here. by quite an amount too.
They controlled the early game.
So it's actually a really big spike.
And it's funny because like the problem is it's been mostly the magic damage, the magic duo that we're seeing. You know, Imagine 2 Persiva, he was like 0-3 under the 3-minute mark, but man, has it been just a complete turnaround. Holy Crystal for Ryzen, so you're looking at just magic damage on magic damage, but even Netsky, he's 5-0-5, brother. Like, he's got a winner crown too, so he can just jump on into the chaos, pop that winner crown with the Blazing Duet, and be fine. So TNC, they have almost too many problems to deal with. Even with this Holy Crystal being locked in, oh, they're going for Zyda.
That's problem number 1. It's Zyda and Lancey, but they're getting caught. The Black Dragon form catches up. Now it's Lancey and 3 are falling down too. They lost 2 crucial members, and they might just lose their roamer next. It's only Zyda and Benny Cutie, and they cannot go for the contest.
Yeah, losing Mingwen there is just a small consolation prize. TNC just have no right to walk out of their base at this point. Omega firmly in the lead.
Yeah, right, Ryzen being sneaky there. He's going to let Netsky and James go ahead and take out this Lord. He's waiting patiently to see if anyone's going to try to go for that purple, but he's just going to go ahead and take it as they get ready to go towards this base of TNC. Very, very strong showing from Smart Omega throughout the series right now, as just everything is taken to choke out TNC even more. Now with this lineup, with this composition, how does it look on the defense route? Even being down almost 7,000 gold, is there still potential here, Rockhart, for TNC to stay in this game, extend it for another 5-6 minutes?
That's what I'm actually looking for, and the way that you do that is just a perfect catch on Netsky without any good reaction, which is unlikely, especially at the point where he has a Winter Crown, so that's like a big walk-in win condition that you can't really fight against. And if you try to fight against it, you actually might just get caught out. So honestly, if you ask that question, it will take not just 1, but probably 2 big blunders for Omega for them to come back.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to happen. Black Dragon form used, mid-turret's going to fall. TNC now on this defense. Is it looking to be a sweep here?
Oh, the Petrify was used on Lancey. They want to take down Lancey first, but they still had the Crimson Beacon, so he's going to be okay. No Deadly Magic available as well for Ryzen. As of the moment, Dreamar not able to find a target, but that will be enough for TNC to defend this Lord.
Okay, they still got a wave in mid. Top turret, mid turret went down. Smart Omega might just take the discipline route as they don't have that bottom wave pushing in just yet. So right now TNC stays in the game. You could call that at least a successful defense given all the situation and conditions here.
Yes.
They're still in this game, but it's looking grim, man. 8,000 behind, 1 base turret. And I don't know if you have the firepower to deal with what Omega's throwing at TNC.
Yeah, it's an excellent defense though. They have a strategy where if they don't actually walk out of the base, they're fine. Just because if you're Omega, even if you're 8k ahead and you walk into a Crimson Beacon, Lancey, especially now that I think he already has a pretty healthy amount of items anyway, you will actually be punished. So there is still punish from TNC. And Omega cannot barrel through with a complete 5-man unit, considering Chaknu can kind of assimilate most of the damage if he goes for split first. So you can't just willy-nilly end this. And of course, yes, it's gonna go down to the next Lord. Maybe the next 2 Lords.
It's gonna be, I think, TNC definitely are forced to play defensive, so trying to find an opening to at least take down Netsky is one, but also I don't think they should really force their way to that, because James is gonna be the guy to just also use the Black Dragon first. And we saw it happen multiple times. TNC are just not able to get the right position, even if they really wanted to. So there's I think a very important task that 3mar has to accomplish in this game, which is to find that perfect final slash that can eventually lead to a punish for Smart Omega.
It's almost like...
It's a big ask, though.
I was going to say, it's almost double-edged sword, though, because it's like, even if you get the final perfect slash, or the perfect final slash, are you actually going to be able to use it? Oh, they're trying to blitz the Lord, it looks like, but here comes James.
They're running.
That was the Zaman Force already used by Benny Cutie.
Oh, Ryzen's going for Benny. Ryzen is right there.
And now Omega are just willing to fight back. It's Lassie who he actually finds.
Damn!
No!
What was the play from TNC? I mean, a whole lot was expended for that. And that was just an easy take, an easy kill, an easy Lord.
It's like all they did was just poke the bear. and then run out.
Was it just really a poking? Because they used ultimates for that.
Yeah, it felt like, you know, the meme when you put the stick in the bicycle wheel and you're just like, ah! Like, that's what it felt like. Like, what happened?
Why did he get wiped out?
What was the move? I mean, even so, knowing that you have Ryzen on this Harley, your backline is so susceptible to exactly what happened to Lancey. At least he's going to be up for this defense.
Could they have sensed that Ryzen wasn't around the area? But even then, right?
That's a complete disconnect, bro. No, there's just no way around it. That was a complete disconnect.
They got this Lord here. They're going to have to defend this. Let's see if they end it here.
Oh, Ryzen finds Zaida, uses the deadly magic on him. Chaknu brought back, and he might just actually find a target here. There goes the final splash. They actually find Netsky, but Netsky just uses the Winter Crown, and the Omega will not allow a game 3.
And there you go. It's a 2-0 for Omega. Tanod #1 knows what's up. Omega, again, just denying TNC's further flight into the playoffs, man.
Yeah.
Starting to get grimmer and grimmer.
Smart Omega on a roll now. Four wins. Back to back. Man, they have, I don't know what it was, if it was actually Tano #1, if it was the new song, if it was the buff out there with the Capitiana, whatever they called.
I completely forgot that Perks had that early game.
Yeah.
That's true.
He was 0-3 at one point, and like, I guess it just didn't matter because they know how to play around each other, and Smart Omega did that. And James, again, I'd be surprised. He's got to be the MVP of at least the game. I'm not sure about the whole series, but... And it's tough to see for TNC, man. The Phoenix Army is also probably just wondering what went on here. I mean, I think there was just a whole lot of questions on the way they approached the series in general. But tough to see if you're rooting for TNC, especially. I think a lot of us has mentioned after what we saw in the playoffs from last season, this just doesn't look the same.
Yeah, completely. I feel like the moment that the reason why they got to playoffs last season was they started the first half, or the second half pretty strong, and then they didn't stop from there.
They also started the second half strong, beating Aurora, but it stopped there.
There you go. So
it's
just a weird. It's hard to explain. But it's obvious in the games, right? It's obvious in the games that they really do have a lot to work on. Some really weird situations where maybe they shouldn't have gone. Maybe the comms broke down.
I mean, that was even from game 1. I was like, that looked messy, that looked sloppy. And you know, you hate to harp on TNC like that, but when you're seeing this kind of unfold in real time, you're wondering what they've got to do to adjust in the last couple of weeks. But Smart Omega makes it happen. Let's go ahead and throw it over on the interview for the winning interview for Smart Omega.
Patuloy ang pag-ahon ng buong barangay.
All right, congrats. 4-match win streak, Minguin. Yeah, how are you feeling that, we're still keeping up? We're happy, but we're not, complacent, considering the threats from the enemy, even though we're on the win streak. And we're very consistent with trust with each other. But like you said, we're not complacent. What are you doing to maintain your composure? And of course, stay grounded in your matches. So what we do, #1, is we tell each other to control your emotions. Even if you're ahead, just make sure it's clean. And no unnecessary movements. So who says these things? Who keeps everyone grounded? I think all of us. All of us have our own roles. And when it comes to discipline, it's captains. It's a captain call. It's me. But for objectives, we swap it out with James. So it's all complete. Follow up. We noticed earlier in the draft, Chaknu picked up his legendary pick, Kufra. What was the comms there? Or how are you preparing? Coming up against those legendary picks? Actually, we were surprised by the Kufra. Because It's the first time that he picked it up this season. But we're actually fine with the capabilities of his Kufra. And we knew it wasn't in the meta. We didn't minimize what it meant, what it could do. We focused and we looked for him. And we knew he was going to come out with a play anyway. And that's it for Shock Mamba. Speaking of legendary, Ryzen actually was able to get a hold of his Fanny. Yeah, that's just how important that Fanny is to him. And you said in your post-match interview, after RORA's game, you only practiced the Fanny once. Now, how ready are you to use that Fanny?
Nung nalabas ko sa RORA,
when I was able to bring out the Fanny against RORA,
pagkatapos ng RORA, ginamit ko na lagi.
After Aurora, we used it every scrim, that Fanny, so we could practice it. Yeah, and it worked out well. Looks like the Fanny worked, and the barangay knows it. Why don't you invite them to your remaining games? Because that was insane support. Invite them to your remaining games. Yeah. Invite them to the remaining games. Yeah, say thank you. Thank you to your fans. Insane energy. You don't need to invite them. They're going over anyway, even if you don't invite them. And you know what, Netsky? You just came from a match yesterday. You said you manifested that your opponents become a little, less performative. Now, do you have any other new words of wisdom or new manifestations? I don't know. That's just my mindset. Just my enemies are just not that good. But you know what? You have a new team song. Said in the barangay, when it appeared, your win streak happened until round 2. Is that your new buff? Yes, because it's so funny. It's very hype. And he thinks it's like, it's boxing. It's really funny when Netsky says it. It's really good vibes. Speaking of buffs, Captain Minguin, your buffs. Yeah. Of course, our fans. And our families, especially my family, especially my sister who's here. Happy birthday.
But now let's see.
Right there. Now, let's see who our match MVP is going to be. Who do you think it is? Our match MVP. And it's Ryzen. Now, what can you say to our very good fans? What is that? That's like a throwback. Oh, when he was in TNC. Okay.
Salamat sa mga fans.
Thank you to the fans who keep supporting and so strong with cheers even though we're losing. And
sa family ko.
Thank you to my family who's watching and to my girlfriend. And and Ate May. And their girlfriends. Shout out to Ate May. I think we were able to shout out everyone. All barangay shout out for Smart Omega.
You may now take your walk of victory. Alam mo, Thea, parang they don't mind na magkaroon ng noise complaint para sa buong barangay dahil todo talaga ang suporta nila para manalo ang Smart Omega.
At patuloy lang ang pag-akyat ng barangay at malalaman natin kung paano nga ba nangyayari ang 2-0 sweep na yun as we throw it back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Thea, Odin. Congratulations, Smart Omega. Great to hear from all of them, the input there, and also Ryzen getting the match MVP. Every single time I feel like he gets the Fanny, and everybody gets to watch that. He has good chance of getting the match MVP. Let's go to the MVP. Oh, he's also, Ryzen is going to go ahead and grab the MVP for Game 2 on the Harley, man.
609.
609.
We didn't just 2 more assists, 2 less assists, and that would have been so perfect.
Yeah, that one play.
That one play though.
Before they eventually ended the game, he was in that bush. He jump scared Lassie.
Jump scares.
I think it was all jump scares here for Ryzen.
They need to give Harley an id skin.
And the James play, obviously. Big game, James, by the way.
Yeah.
Give it all the heart to Ryzen. That was crazy.
James, and again, it's a Yuzhong. How often do you actually see the Yuzhong picked up right now in the current meta?
And work well.
Yeah, like work like this. Just Smart Omega, and they even mentioned in the interview, right? The song has been a great buff to them. They have so many supporters right now, even when they're losing, and they've been winning now 4 in a row. I just don't remember the last time we had Smart Omega on this kind of winning streak, man. It's been seasons now.
4-0 run, amazing.
And this is definitely not the position you expect TNC to be in. 6 weeks into the season, where we initially put them all up there in our tier lists, but there was a play. Look at this play. There was a play.
There was just no way Lancey was gonna survive that.
Yeah, we still have a lot of questions though for like TNC, the decisions they made, and the reason behind things. I think a lot, especially in game number 2.
Oh,
Baba. He's waving goodbye.
The Cloud Prince, you know?
Cloud Prince.
Netsky obviously just having a great game himself on being able to go ahead and get online on this Claude and do his thing. But I would just say that mid lane trio, the mid lane duo that we see here so often and we talk about for most drafts, it painted the picture here. It started things off really well for Smart Omega once they got rid of that initial rough start. I'd say it was really
rocky.
It was only for Perksiva though. Like Perksiva for the most part was receiving the brunt of the damage because he just wasn't level 4.
Yeah.
Other than that, they were like okay, you know what I mean? Until they took the game in their hands.
Yeah, especially in those moments where they realize, you know what? Genius Wand plus a Valentina.
Yeah.
We can burst people.
That's big damn.
Honestly, even as annoying as the glue roam could be, that combo we saw from Ryzen and Mingwin was a huge problem. Because you can be annoying, you can like keep spamming your skills, you can be right in the face, but once they just decide to bypass you, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
There was no one to really like catch these heroes from Smart Omega whenever they wanted to go in.
But at the end of the day, it feels like there's just so much more that you found if you're Omega compared to like the small scraps that TNC found at the beginning of the game.
And that's why I think what has been the biggest showcase of Smart Omega is just their ability to play as a team. The synergy, it almost feels like it came out of nowhere, but we're going to get a listen in on the Infix mic check to see exactly where this came from.
Hero lang mga pogi. Harita. Purify harit. Log. Tarakayan nyo pa. Pick up, babat mo. Pwede ko pa i-clear mo. Nets, nets. Papatay nyo. Dragon. Yung walang player pa. Alakamar. 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 Best lang. Alaya. Tulong, ilawan ako. Tara, tulungan. Nagul-desuction pre. Ay, sa akin na. Gano'n, patay mo Nets. Ay, pwede ako. Sa akin. Walang dash. Bulin niya. Dragon ako na nga. Bulin niya. Suction pa rin. Tower. Yes, sir. Wag.
And that's our Infinix mic check there with Smart Omega on the win. The sweep here against TNC. They were locked in. They were all, and also there's a secret there from Ming when he calls them all good looking. Mga pogi.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's a first.
That's the way. And I actually think that's the first we've heard.
I could not imagine doing real-time translations for mic checks.
No.
Oh, yeah. I would not be able to do that.
No, thank you.
Hope you guys enjoyed it. Our second series of Superfan Saturday. We still have one more So make sure you guys go ahead and grab your dinner, grab your snacks. You've got some extra time now. We'll be back after this. It's me and Isu, Brigida, Rockhart. Sit tight. We still have match 3. We'll see you guys after the break.
We're halfway through our Super Fan Saturday at patuloy lang ang pag-akyat ng Barangay Omega sa ating standings with them adding another win to their streak. But meanwhile, let's update you on the other happenings on the Land of Dawn because Athena Cup, an all-female MLBB league determined to highlight and empower women in esports, resumed its tournament earlier today with 4 teams clashing it on from Group A. Binigay ng Navi PH ang unang talo ng Minerva Empress. Nagpakitang gilas ang gold laner na si Rian gamit ang heroes na Harit at Kari. Samantala ang Bren X-Touch Esports dati na roster ay Team Falcons Vega PH na buff ang binigay ng bagong bandera dahil winalis nila ang RVFE main. Dahil sa panalo ng dalawang kuponan, sila ngayon ang nangunguna sa standings ng Group A with 2 wins and 0 losses. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang labanan sa Athena Cup bukas. This time, wala naman sa Group B ang magka-clash for the win. It's Ubex Esports versus TNC Kaiserin for the first match at susundan naman yan ng Team Liquid Aqua who's determined to stay undefeated as they face Dashwigs. Patuloy lang ang lahat ng aksyon as we head on to our third match of our Super Fan Saturday because it's going to be RORA versus Twisted Mind. So stay tuned here at MPL Philippines.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday, Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
Ito ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay na-stun na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Message ko kay Carl na maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ako sa'yo na miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami yan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi may inggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan guys, nakaarang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal. O to. Guys, pag napanood nyo to, mag-spam guys ng O to N. Alam nyo na kung ano yun. Alam nyo na kung ano yung ini-spam ko, spam nyo din sa MPL Live. Kung ano yung ini-spam nyo sa live ko, spam nyo din sa MPL.
Kakausapin ko muna yung pinakamayaman dito sa barangay. Sabi kasi ikaw daw ang pinakamayaman eh. Who is most likely naman libre lagi sa team?
Ako.
Ikaw talaga yung mayaman oh. Tama yung sinabi ni Mingwen eh. Who's most likely na puyat lagi kaka-RG?
Dati ako eh. Pero ngayon, minsan na lang. Pag-trip lang. Wala eh. Ano na kami ngayon eh. Sabay-sabay na kami matulog eh.
Okay, kailangan
Healthy na.
matulog. Who is most likely na magtipid kahit may pera? Yung kuripot?
Si James.
Ay, nakakotse? Kuripot?
Kuripot. Sa amin, di talaga na yun eh. Kahit 10 piso, wala.
Who's most likely to be the pinakamakulit sa team?
Dahil si Bunak din eh. Laging full charge dyan araw-araw eh. Di nalalobat.
Oh! Who's most likely na ma-addict sa K-drama or series?
Ayun, si Bunak din. Pag bedtime na. Naririnig ko din eh. Naiyak din ako sa sounds eh.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And?
Daniel po.
Ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx, gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong, para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Samuel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Di daw siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Samuel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attach siya talaga, Samuel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past-self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Message ko kay Carl maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ako sa'yo. Na-miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami yan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi maiinggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan guys, nakaarang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal. O to. Guys, pag napanood nyo to, mag-spam guys ng O to N. Alam nyo na kung ano yun. Alam nyo na kung ano yung ini-spam ko, spam nyo din sa MPL Live. Kung ano yung ini-spam nyo sa live ko, spam nyo din sa MPL.
Kakausapin ko muna yung pinakamayaman dito sa barangay. Sabi kasi ikaw daw ang pinakamayaman eh. Who is most likely naman libre lagi sa team?
Ako.
Ikaw talaga yung mayaman oh. Tama yung sinabi ni Mingwen eh. Who's most likely na puyat lagi kaka-RG?
Dati ako eh. Pero ngayon, minsan na lang. Pag trip lang. Wala eh. Ano na kami ngayon eh.
Health is
Sabay-sabay
wealth.
na kami matulog eh.
Okay, kailangan
Healthy na.
matulog.
Who is most likely na magtipid kahit may pera? Yung kuripot?
Si James.
Nakakotse? Kuripot?
Kuripot. Sa amin, di talaga na ano yun eh. Kahit 10 piso, wala.
Who's most likely to be the pinakamakulit sa team?
Dahil si Bunak din eh. Ano yun, laging full charge yan araw-araw eh. Di nalalobat.
Oh! Who's most likely na ma-addict sa K-drama or series?
Ayun, si Bunak din. Pag bedtime na. Naririnig ko din eh. Naiyak din ako sa songs eh.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro. Tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami. For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
Onyx po.
Onyx. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng Onyx?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng Onyx Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday, Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay na-stun na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole Onyx Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and Onyx Philippines?
Bali ma'am, ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una, as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko. Tapos, wala pa talaga akong, parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi, parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Message ko kay Carl na maganda ka na, boy. Yari ka sa akin. Rar! Rar! Andito na ako! Andito na ang halimaw! Papakita ako sa'yo na miss na kita, baby.
Wala akong masabi kay Flap Pre. Tropa ko yan eh. Kampi kami niyan sa ENC ni Flap Pre.
Babawi kami sa Liquid. Hindi pwedeng maka 14-0 sila ngayong season. Kasi maiinggit ako. Kaya tatalunin namin sila.
Guys, yung preparation lang namin against Falcons, gagalingan lang namin sa scrim. Message ko sa Clash of Titans, sobrang angas. Heart rate ko mamaya, mga 6-7. Guys, gusto nyo ba ma-reveal ko guys? Ang i-reveal natin. O to the N. O to the N reveal. Yeah, gagawin daw ng MPL yan guys, nakaarang sa screen yung i-reveal. O to N, i-reveal. O to. Guys, pag napanood nyo to, mag-spam guys ng O to N. Alam nyo na kung ano yun. Alam nyo na kung ano yung ini-spam ko, spam nyo din sa MPL Live. Kung ano yung spam nyo sa live ko, spam nyo din sa MPL.
Kakausapin ko muna yung pinakamayaman dito sa barangay. Sabi kasi ikaw daw ang pinakamayaman eh. Who is most likely naman libre lagi sa team?
Ako.
Ikaw talaga yung mayaman oh. Tama yung sinabi ni Mingwen eh. Who's most likely na puyat lagi kaka-RG?
Dati ako eh. Pero ngayon, minsan na lang. Pag trip lang. Wala eh. Ano na kami ngayon eh. Sabay-sabay na kami matulog eh.
Okay, kailangan
Healthy na.
matulog. Who's most likely na magtipid kahit may pera? Yung kuripot?
Si James.
Nakakotse? Kuripot?
Kuripot. Sa amin, di talaga na yun eh. Kahit 10 piso, wala.
Who's most likely to be the pinakamakulit sa team?
Dahil si Bunak din eh. Ano laging full charge dyan araw-araw eh. Di nalalobat.
Oh! Who's most likely na ma-addict sa K-drama or series?
Ayun, si Bunak din. Pag bedtime na. Naririnig ko din eh. Naiyak din ako sa songs eh.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatawa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa buhay sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Magandang gabi from MPL Arena! Kami ang inyong mga host, this is Thea and your very own Odin. And right now, we are joined by 6 MPL superfans to play a game.
And before the matches later start, meron syempre tayong very quick game with our 6 superfans. And guys, napakadali lang ng gagawin nyo if you're familiar with Happy Birthday. But this time, ang sasabihin nyo, palag na to! So guys, understood?
Okay, palag na to! Yeah! I love the attitude!
And of course, among the 6 players, we will have one winner and they will receive merch from us.
I
So
love
guys,
that.
are you ready?
Sino ba yung huling umakyat sa stage? I think si Kuya.
Yes.
Dahil dyan, ikaw ang mauuna. Please take the center stage.
Okay.
Dalawa pa lang sabay. Okay, kayong dalawa.
Okay. So if one guy stops, the other must continue. Tignan natin kung sino ang mas matibay sa inyong dalawa.
Okay, feel ko kailangan ng dalawang mic para dito at magbibilang ka, Thea.
Okay. Ready? Okay. You may now hold the mic, guys. So the word is palag na to. Pahabaan at paramihan ng hangin sa lungs. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na to!
1, 2, 3, 4, 7
seconds. Maraming salamat, Kuya. What's your name?
Ako?
Aaron James po.
Aaron, maraming salamat.
And Aaron will be receiving a Get Out keychain as the
Okay.
consolation prize. So 7 seconds to
pair?
beat. Next pair. So are you guys ready?
Ready na? Palag na to?
Yes, palag na to. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go! Palag na to!
9 seconds.
9 seconds.
Mamaya
Okay,
kayo.
balik kayo. Thank you very much, Kuya, for your 7 seconds of
Thank
air.
you so much. You will
Okay.
receive a consolation prize from us. And now our last pair.
Last pair to go. Guys, 9 seconds to beat.
Hello.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, and 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have a winner!
Thank you so much ating mga super fans. Thank you for joining. You will receive consolation prize from us.
Yes,
And
thank you,
our winner
guys.
will remain on stage. Maraming salamat. You may now go down the stage.
Alam mo, din gusto ko yung may vibrato, yung
Oo
palag
nga
na to ni
eh.
Kuya. Kuya, what's your name?
Pangalan. Anong pangalan
John
mo?
Louie po.
John Louie. At ikaw ba isang rapper?
Hindi po.
Okay. Kasi parang sa get up mo, parang kang isang rapper. And with that, you will receive an MPL
Wow.
merch.
Thank you po.
Thank you so much, Kuya. Sino ba ang team na sinusuportahan mo?
Ngayon po, Aurora.
Aurora! Ipa-cheer mo naman ang Auroras ngayon.
Alright, mga Aurora! Lights within! Ay, sabay, mahina! Lights within! Load!
And there we have it, our winner for Palag na to!
MPL, palag na to.
Wow!
At grabe, ready na ang energy ng ating mga super fans here sa arena at maya-maya lang magsisimula na ang match natin between RORA and Twisted Minds. So stay tuned at MPL Philippines.
Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do.
Nagpapatuloy ang ating MPL Superfan Saturday ngayong week number 6. Matapos ang dalawang action-packed na serye ay nadadako na nga tayo sa pinakahuling serye natin kung saan magtatapat ang week 6 seed 8 Twisted Minds kontra sa ating reigning defending world champions na Aurora na parehas. Medyo nahihirapan ngayong season na ito. Naghahanap pa rin ng paraan para makapasok sa playoffs ang dalawang teams. Kaya kaabang-abang kung ano nga bang ipapakita nila sa ating series number 3. Kami yung mga kasama para sa gabing ito, Womi pa rin. Kasama si Burrito, si Joshi Cakes para ihatid ang aksyon sa inyo sa English Desk. Brigida, kamusta naman kayo dyan?
Together with me are Naisu and Rockhart, and we'll be joining you guys in a bit.
Ibang klase yung mga nakita nating action kanina no Series 1 and Series 2. In fact, medyo na-stun pa rin ako sa mga developments ng Omega. But this time around, parehas struggling ang teams na papanoorin natin. And honestly speaking, medyo napapaisip pa rin ako ngayon na yung Aurora, defending world champions, but currently number 5 sa ating liga.
Alam mo kung isip mo, parang kang nananaginip eh. No? Parang hindi sa hinagap, hindi mo maisip na mangyayari ito sa Aurora. Pero it is what it is. Ito na, kaya lang kailangan nilang humanap ng solusyon sa mga twist na gagawin ng Twisted Minds.
Tama, kailangan din nilang makita ulit yung groove. And pinag-usapan natin way back week number 4, we wanted to see some changes for Aurora. New hero comps or new rotations?
Yeah, I think it's something we see a bit more when we talk about Twisted Minds, maybe.
Yep.
I think they're the team who has been trying newer things. Aurora, it feels as if they're figuring things out while sticking with what is proven to work for them. And maybe a huge part of it is the people behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think part of that is just what Rora's been able to show us, and hopefully they have more here. We're going to take a look at this quote from Khalid. You have to translate this.
Translate!
You gotta translate this. I can't do it, man.
Okay, ang sabi niya dito ay kung hindi kayo manalo, kailangan nyo na talaga mag-think outside of the box. And Taglish to, no? And they already said that if you can't win right now, you have to think outside of the box. You need to be creative. And if you focus on it, and may magagawa kayo para sa amin gumaan nga. And I think at this point, you want to think about Khalid in a way na hindi lamang siya creativity. It's not just a man of creativity, but also a man of grit.
Yeah, and this is where pumapasok yung mga, what the other people, the other members of your organization is doing. Not just the main 5 on the stage, but everyone else really contributes. And I think yung thinking outside the box, that's something that you won't actually see when you're on the stage. Eh.
Yep.
There's a really big importance of an outside perspective so that you can really explore your options.
Yeah, bilang isang player din, no? Kumbaga yung iniisip ni Khalid, bilang isang player, dapat makita ko yung kabuuan ng mga nangyayari. And andun siya sa mismong sa mismong punto na yun, bukod sa, of course, sa mga coaches, sa mga analysts, makakapag-input siya sa kung ano man yung pwedeng adjustment na gawin ng Aurora or nung buong team na naglalaro doon sa punto na yun, di ba?
Yeah, and basically, Khaled's been a part of that, team for a while now. So he's going to go ahead and see a different perspective, different outside perspective as the sixth man to be able to go ahead and help them. Hopefully, even find a win here in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's possibly during times like these wherein you're required to step up a bit more, because definitely when you're winning, when you just need to expand, let's say, your strategies a bit more, then it comes with, I guess, less difficulty. Like, it demands less of you as an outsider. But now that you are more familiar with the players outside the game and you know what happens behind the scenes and you see what can be done as a viewer, then that's when your input matters a lot more.
Oh, and ito si Khalid, no, alam natin na marami nang naiambag to sa success ng Aurora Gaming as of now. And now that they're struggling, kailangan muli mag-think outside the box dito ni Khalid para makita muli ang ilaw for the Northern Lights. And Aurora Gaming as of now, hindi pa naman ganun kasama. We are currently at number 5 para kay Aurora, which means na hindi sila safe, pero hindi rin sila yung sobrang okay sa loob ng ating regular season. There are still multiple games to be played para dito.
May mga chance pa na makabawi ang koponanan ng Aurora.
Oo. And bukod pa dyan, of course, Twisted Minds ang kanilang kalaban. Medyo mas nagsa-struggle pa with the number 8 seed as of now. Kung may isang makakaisip ng paraan para makawala dito, walang iba kundi ang coach. Panoorin natin ang video na ito.
Importance ng isang 6 man sa isang team, una-una, depende kasi yung iba more on contribution sa kung anong may improve sa team. Yung iba naman ginagamit nila yung 6 man as threat dun sa kapagitan niya nang sa ganun hindi magpabaya yung kasab niya. Siguro hanggat nakikita ko silang nag-i-stay sila in shape, na nakikita ko pa din na nag-grind, talagang binibigyan ko sila ng playing time or opportunity na pakita kung ano man yung mga nag-grind nila. Kasi hindi natin alam, baka sobrang ganda na pala ng laruan, sobrang laki na pala ng in-improve kung di natin itatry.
At mukhang yung playing time nga na yun ay na-deserve na rin ni Nosha dahil naglaro siya sa last game ng Twisted Minds. And this time around sa pagkakaalam ko ay maglalaro muli si Nosha against Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, ang ganda nito, no? Kasi actually kahapon, to be fair, ay okay naman yung naging performance niya, no? Nagkataon lang talaga na inaaraw-araw siya nung Omega, nung pagkakataon na yon. Pero let's see, for sure may mga adjustments na gagawin dyan.
And speaking of adjustments, kailangan na rin natin malaman kung ano nga ba ang kailangan gawin ng parehas sa kupunan. Bisitahin na natin ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory analysts. Take it away.
You know what? We've said last time, Aurora needs change sa kanilang ginagawa. And that could be in the form of new hero compositions na hindi pa nare-review o hindi pa familiar yung mga ibang teams. And also, non-stop rotations can win versus Twisted Minds. Yung mga showstopper heroes na ginagamit ni Kaloy, kailangan nilang ma-overload o ma-outpace.
Yeah, and for Twisted Minds, I think picking up high uptime, low cooldown heroes is actually very crucial in making sure that you have a lot of control in those team fights. I think Alice is a big specialty here, and it's pretty flexible as well, right? It's not just going to be an XP lane pick. We've seen players like MP that can actually pick it up on the jungle. And of course, play the map versus Aurora, basically just control. It's easy to control when you have more confidence. And I think for Twisted Minds, just be confident, play your play, and don't be too, what do you call that? Don't be too rattled.
Oo, medyo napansin natin yan during their Omega game na para bang hindi sila makalaro ng tama. But this time against Aurora, sana nagising-gising na. Guys, we saw 3 games ng ating second series. Do you guys think na tatagal to muli ang ating huling serye ng Superfan Saturday?
Total, nandito na si Brigida. Sagad na natin, game 3.
Sige, laban na.
Nalipat na daw yung sumpa.
Oh yeah,
Nalipat na.
It's with
It's me and Renmar.
Renmar and Naisu now, but I do miss seeing game 3s.
Yeah.
I also wanted a long game earlier today, but games kept ending in less than 15 minutes, so hopefully in this series we actually get one.
Well, sana sulit ang ticket ng ating mga MPL Superfans at this point in time dahil ang dami na natin nakitang aksyon ngayong gabi at madadagdagan pa nga. Maraming salamat sa ating English desk. Makikita tayo muli mamaya. Malapit na po magsimula ang Aurora Gaming kontra Twisted Minds, kaya welcome na natin ang mga players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome once again our marshals, Luis, Miko, JD, and Joshua G. They may struggle to find the light, but they won't give up without a fight, showing us the world champions might make it up for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Innovators with a point to prove, looking to regain their groove. Minds make way for Twisted Minds! Join, of course, with our head referee, the Chop Master, set! Walking up on stage, our coaches, Master the Basics and Coach Bonchan. Only one can break their losing skid. This is Aurora Gaming versus Twisted Minds. Ang huling laban sa inyo, Superfan Saturday.
Both struggling to get their first wins here in the second half of the season. Naisu, take us through Aurora Gaming.
I will do just that, Brigida. All right, again, this is a lineup that won a world championship not too long ago, but they have been struggling through the season 17 of the MPL Philippines, and it's been multiple things. I feel like it's just also just them stuck in a play style that hasn't necessarily adapted to what the teams are finding to work in Season 17.
Some people would say that it's also very much applicable here to this young team, Twisted Minds. Now, obviously, we saw earlier, or we saw yesterday, or a few games ago even, that rattling, that confidence might be the main point here for Twisted. I really still feel like they're very solid in strats and drafts.
Yeah.
The execution just really has to follow.
Yeah, and I also like to think that this lineup they decided to deploy for this match against Aurora is a more solid version of them, because chemistry-wise, it should be very clear that they've been playing with Nausea for a much longer time and that they've been more familiar with each other's tendencies. But at the same time, if we take a look at this graph, it's somewhat close, still favoring Aurora, but I guess what really could be the difference maker here is, despite we seeing Aurora leading in terms of hero pool, how else can they make themselves a bit more unpredictable? Because it seems like teams are a lot more used to the way that they actually draft and play around, and now I think it's about time we listen to what their thoughts could possibly be before heading into this match.
Ang challenge ko sa'yo ngayon, kung i-reshuffle yung role nyo sa team nyo, paano mo sila ilalagay?
Siyempre, ako yung tank. Ay, post-4 pala ako. Si MP pala yung tank.
Bakit?
Kasi hindi po kami natatalo ni MP sa mid pag nag-off roll kami. Kasi yung mid po namin pag din sa tournament, laging talo.
Sa room po, si Demon Kite po.
Bakit si Demon Kite?
Feel ko po kasi kaya niya po lahat gawin eh.
Sabay session, gold namin yan. One trick boss ko yan.
Sino gagawin ng gold laner?
Gold laner si Edward po.
Meron ng tank, meron ng gold. Sino jungler mo?
Si Kaloy.
Si Kaloy.
Power spike niya ni Kaloy, yung power spike niya, dapat siya lowest gold na core.
Sino ang gagawin mo XP?
Si Yue po kasi explainer po kasi siya dati talaga.
Okay, sino naman mid laner?
Baka ako na lang po.
Bakit ikaw?
Kasi po, connection po kami ni Demon Kite po.
Yan, sino? Mid. Ako yun eh.
Ikaw?
Oo, kasi malakas ako mag-mid.
That was crazy.
Cannot imagine that lineup. I could not picture Kaloy in the jungle. I could not picture you in the EXP.
In another world, maybe. But you do see that sometimes. I don't know if everybody's caught their, sometimes their streams for the professional players. They sometimes go off role. They switch up roles, and it is fun to watch.
Yeah, if you put Naisu in a different role, where would you put him?
Well, I am a...
He's mid.
No, the thing is when I go into RGs, man, I'm a flex pro, buddy. Wow. I'm a flex pro.
He's basically saying he can do anything.
But if my least favorite would definitely be gold lane.
Okay, let's put him in gold.
Let's put you in gold next game. All right.
Okay, so here we're seeing some stats for Kaloy. Actually, rank 1 in terms of total CC time.
Crowd control time, 191.
I'm not going to be surprised at all. I feel like, especially with games that you have the Marcel, that just buffs you up so much. Not to mention, like,
it's all Marcel, by the way.
Well, yeah, this is all Marcel, apparently.
Because that's all he does.
Yeah.
Or most people.
He just CCs everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not surprising.
I feel like the Kalea has also significantly contributed to the stats we're seeing for Kaloy, because we somehow already call him Kaloya.
Kaloya.
But
one of the best.
The Marcel definitely.
It's not as winningest as before, but it's still there.
This season, it's definitely Brusco.
Yes.
For the Kalea.
Yeah. Earlier, Ogwen too, I think there was an argument, but Brusco definitely. But when it's the Grok, you gotta give it to Light.
That's a Light hero. That's just no one else comes close, to be honest.
Rock with the Grok.
And if you're looking at the Khalid feels like it just does so much.
Yeah.
I think maybe the CC
I was
time.
Like, wait, who? Khalid? Khalid? I was like, we were talking about Khalid earlier. Khalid. Sorry, I was.
Was that the correct pronunciation? Khalid?
Are you talking about like
the Khalid?
Yeah.
The hero?
Khalid?
I thought you were talking about the sixth man.
No.
Yeah,
Khalid. That's Khalid.
Yeah, this is Khalid.
This is Khalid. Okay, fine. Khalid.
What are you hearing?
What are you hearing, bro? Khalid, I think adds that. No, it's unfair.
I'm sorry.
Does the slow from Quicksand Guard count as a CC?
Technically, it should,
right? When they're counting.
It should.
Under CC, like the umbrella term, and then there are like multiple.
Slow should be there.
Slow should
somewhere.
be considered under.
That's probably why.
It's probably CC time, but just no one's gonna beat a Marcel, man.
Yeah, because like CC, you have like stuns.
Every
slow.
little minor
Everything.
snapshot is like 1 second worth of
That's why.
crowd control.
So imagine if it's like a long. Oh, so that's one too. Twisted had one of the longest games this season.
With Omega, right? Was it with Omega?
Yeah, I gotta double check if they were on the Marcel during that game. But imagine if it was 30 minutes and then you were on the Marcel just stunning people nonstop. So that's
gonna pad your stat.
Yeah.
Nice padded stats there, bro.
Yeah.
But weirdly enough, I think the Marcel is going to be banned out in this game. Feels like there's just no way around that, especially when you see these roamers play.
Yeah.
One of the good counters, though, that we saw, was it just yesterday? I think it was in the hands of Chaknu. He had the Marcel, and then there was a Grok across from him. So that could be an answer. I don't know if we'll see that actually contested in the draft here, but what we are seeing is how important the draft trades are. Because again, I think certain teams, like I said earlier, they really have a different priority from team to team. And then you see how even down to the roams, certain teams like to go ahead and draft certain heroes in the roam alone. But look at this. This is the difference here already. Aurora's going to be on the blue side. They're 6-3 over here.
Yeah, and they already took out the Kalea, so Twisted don't get their hands on it. But the Marcel you mentioned earlier, Rockhard, is actually still open to this point.
Yeah, that's fun. That is so fun. Auto lock. Auto lock. Don't even think about it.
What are they going to auto lock here?
Marcel.
Is it?
But do we really see Light go for the... Yeah, because if it's Light, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you want the flexibility. You want the flexibility for Light.
I'm thinking Light on the tankier setup heroes is the more probable go-to, so that's why Twisted lock in down Marcel once again. And regardless of whatever Light decides to pick up, I think the Valentina too can respond well.
Especially for this Marcel matchup, I think Light can actually Cho. Most of the Marcels that I've seen fail actually were against a Cho. Displacing and just making it so hard for him to cast that golden hour in the proper spot.
And I guess they would, with a Cho, you could almost go for that pickoff really quickly, take out the Marcel, you know, or at least force the golden hour so then it's not there, you know.
Or do the -1, less heroes to work with the golden hour. That's a 4v5 most of the time.
Because technically any hero that could just force out or bait out reactions from a Marcel just to, let's say, even keep his teammates safe is already really worth it. But they decide to save that roam pick for later. They instead reveal the Claude and the Farsa. We're having such quick responses, in the draft.
Yeah, OG on the Leomord for MP. He's definitely one of the first players to ever bring it out in the jungle.
He was also one of the first to bring it with the Marksman emblem before the Marksman emblem got buffed recently.
There you go.
Yeah.
Expect to see him on that. We've seen a couple junglers now do that actually ever since, so let's see.
Hey, that's a lot of...
It is rowdy out there, man.
That's a lot of Auroras. Shout out to all the Auroras out there. They're jumping up and everything. Look at them. Look at behind you.
I understand why. They need that spirit. They need that boost.
They need that boost.
Yeah, I think, because if I'm not mistaken, Aurora are actually already on a 2, at least in the second half, on a 2 losing streak.
0-2.
They're sitting at 5, right?
Yeah.
And so you got to think of the context there. There's a potential chance that they find themselves in a situation by week 7, week 8, where it's like, oh man, are the defending world champions gonna make it to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't say that.
You know,
that's a heavy one.
And that's coming. That's coming from a RORA guy because my OG Raiders are there, man. So I'm there. I'm one of those wondering.
Wait, I think it's a really great band too, Twisted. Because we were talking about how Aurora don't seem to be going out of the box as much. They're only like one of the few teams left to use the Lapu Lapu, not the only team to consistently pick up the Lapu Lapu.
Just because Edward just loves that hero so much.
Yeah.
And even though it's not super meta right now, it still gets the results.
Yeah.
It still gets MVPs.
Malaysia passport. What does it say? From Malaysia to the Philippines. Let's go.
Whoa!
That's amazing.
Shout out to our friends from Malaysia.
Even brought the passport and everything. Just to prove it.
W.
Make sure you take care of your passport, sir. By the way.
Yes.
Please don't brandish it.
Yeah, I was going to say, make sure you keep that safe, man. You want to make sure you get back to Malaysia. I don't know if I'd be waving my passport around.
Probably not, right? Probably not. But we appreciate the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time I go to Malaysia, I'm going to do that.
You're going to show your passport?
Yeah.
Show your Philippine passport.
I'll make sure I use my Philippine, not my US one.
You know what? When we watch the next M series.
Yeah.
We're there. We're watching.
Which, by the way, we already know where it's at, so.
Oh, yeah. I think it's exciting. It's in a different part of the world.
That's going to be the first time, you know?
Yeah.
Hopefully the defending world, I know it's a while
Here we
away.
go
We still
again.
have a whole nother season.
Hey.
By the way, we still have a whole nother season, guys.
Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, so gold click maybe. Terizla right away. Still trying to gauge if they need a carry or I don't know.
What else do they? Their gold lane is going to come down to, against the Claude, it's probably just going to be a Harith. It's Nasha, by the
Harith.
way. He is the guy from last season that was really, really good, obviously, on the Harith. Nasha sat out for some time, though, in Season 17. If you guys didn't catch your game yesterday, that was something that we were talking about. On the desk, we were actually asking, is this the right time? You know, you bring out Nasha now here in Week 6, you're in this position, you're Twisted. And like Brigitte said, it should work. This should be the team that has the mix of synergy, because it's what we saw from a previous season where they actually did relatively well, but I don't know.
Yeah, Bonchan did mention it in the interview earlier too. He does let the players still play.
Damus!
What do we say about going outside the box?
Wait, here's a question, pronunciation question. Is it Thams or Thamus?
It's Fam.
Or is it Thumbs?
It's Fam.
Thams.
Yeah. We tried to just not say the U.
Thams. Thamus.
The U is silent.
I just like to say Thamus.
Okay.
Thamus.
Oh, by the way, Nasha locking in the Granger too to wrap up the draft.
Yep.
And for all you super fans out there, scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds as we take a look at the MPL super fan prediction.
85%.
Oh my goodness. Favoring Aurora.
Still got a lot of trust in our current world champions.
I mean, look at them. Look at them.
That's right. It seems about right. Like, even if you look at here, the chance, it seems about 85% in favor of Aurora. But it's good to see that support is still there for Aurora, but also for Twisted Minds. You know, this is a team that has, I felt like, proved a lot of people in the way that they play, the way they draft, but can they win in this series?
Yep. Because this is a match that will seemingly either keep them and their hopes of making it into the playoffs a bit higher for both Aurora and Twisted Minds as we head into game number 1. Taking a look at the emblems. Do we see anything that stands out here? I think this is very usual for MP the King.
All right. So at this point, we are very happy to see, Granger coming back at least, adding more of that variation to this draft. Honestly, feels like there could be more, but this Fams is going to be Fam. No, without the U, all right.
Fams.
Say Fams. He's definitely going to bring a new flavor. Now, matching up against the Terizla is actually pretty good because the ticking damage is just crazy to deal with, and your Body of Smith just can't really completely deal with it. Body of Smith is great against like big bursts.
Yeah.
You're removing a big portion of your damage, but what do you do if it's like burning you?
Yeah.
Right?
Because you're getting infernoed, man. You're getting cauterized down, and also, mind you, Edward's running the Warcry emblem, so his damage, I feel like, will actually surprise Twisted when they actually join into a team fight. Just because, again, he's not only is he tanky, but he's also just kind of doing this little bit of AoE damage and also proccing the Warcry.
Yeah.
As long as you can keep your attacks going.
Yeah.
Now that's a challenge for Twisted. Can you stop the attacks of the Fams from connecting?
And I was about to say, Twisted Minds and the way that they drafted seems like it's a very all-in type of draft. You have to close in to your opponents, and that's exactly what the Thamus wants for himself. He wants you to be close, so you could really feel the passive, you could really feel the damage that's really just not burst, as you mentioned. It's just a slow build-up that you eventually feel the longer that you stay in contact with the Thamus. So let's see how Aurora are actually able to make this work.
Oh, they're going to burst down Sean. He does get enough HP back. Popping the flicker too. Meanwhile, Twisted's working on the turtle. MP secures that. So no kill either side, but an objective going to Twisted unless a feathered airstrike's gonna fall down right on Kaloy as first blood goes to Yue.
That's gonna be a turtle for a kill.
I don't know if you guys saw that. He literally got frozen mid-air. Edward going down and attacking Kaloy, but taking him out in the end just feels so satisfying for me, to be honest. It's usually so hard to take down a Marcel, but they were able to do it really, really efficiently.
Yeah, and the fact that it was only Kaloy left to do that or at least show up for his team because, again, Aurora were successful enough in making sure Sean had to retreat.
Oh, does Dominkite want to stay here? You look at the rotation already happening from Twisted. They've got the information. He's going to go pop the regen. Have to give the gold crab over here to Nasha. I don't know if he's going to stop the... Okay, he does get out. Oh, wait.
Gives it over to MP, actually.
He didn't get back. Okay, he's just waiting because the Light, I think, can also make his way up here if he needs to. Having them revitalized, but yeah, Dominkite will stay up in the lane. Doesn't want to miss the gold cart.
Yeah, at least he, I think, has enough information to know that there won't be any surprise ganks with him whatsoever. Even MP the King, he just finished taking his orange buff. So now we're about to set up for the next objective. But so far, at least, there's a very slight lead just in the hands of Aurora. They're also playing it relatively safe compared to how we possibly or probably expected them to make use of this draft so far.
Which I kind of expected, especially since their primary damage dealer in the early game is basically Demonkite and US. So once, if they're still stuck on, like, you know, clearing the minion waves duty, you can't really depend too much on Dominkite quite yet. So we have to wait a specific time. And I think they should give this a go, despite playing passively for the past few minutes. I think they will definitely contest this turtle.
Yeah.
Gonna have to. It's up here in a couple seconds. Both XP laners just going at it. I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat a Warcry though. You're seeing how much damage Edward's able to pump out. So that's a low Lansu.
Yeah.
He still has Flicker. And again, this passive with the body of Smith keeps him good position to fight for if he has to defensively. Light will go ahead and charge up. Fighting for the turtle. He's going to go for the Tom with the Unbreakable. Feathered Airstrike comes down too. Kaloi gone again. Lansu jumps in with that penalty zone. With another dealing with Dominkite. They do get the turtle secured for Demonkite, and MP will fall as well as another kill gets picked up. And now looking for more. UA flickers forward. They want to take out Sean. And Sean goes down too. Man, RORA comes in swinging.
Such great timing from Dominkite and his entries.
Yeah, that entry was just phenomenal. Not to mention, they cut severely into the attack of that turtle. I really like that we actually saw like multiple people just zoning around, and they were able, in fairness to Twisted, they were able to slow down Edward, but not quite enough.
Yeah, the thing is, Edward right now on this Thames feels like it's something Twisted Minds are yet to address. He brings in such an unexpected hero. Right on cue, the Abyss opens for Thames' return. 372 days have passed since the last time we saw him. And the last person or player to actually play this hero was Flap.
Wow,
yeah, I think this
was
skin
that
didn't
long ago?
exist. I don't even remember this skin, to be honest.
This is the, is it Collector? I know it's one of those skins where you had to like, you know,
you have to
roll
draw for it.
Yeah, I think so. I believe so. But it's great to see him. Again, I like to see the lanes shaken up, man, especially the hero pool. You know, bring out different XP laners, bring out different mages in the mid lane. I think the most stale lane right now is actually gold lane.
Yeah.
We just see so much of the same. You know, Claude, Harith, and even this Granger is a little bit different than what's usually picked up. But it's great to see actually in action for Edward here.
You know what's so funny? Flap actually kind of called it. He says, wait,
penalty zone, and that's what they're going to be going for. Dominkite actually gets away, utilizing the flicker. Not sure if he's going to get chased down. No one falls just yet. Feathered airstrike from Sean. Meanwhile, Demonkite up top. He'll push this in, but they might just have to trade the turtle here as Twisted is just near that side. They look to get this tier 1 too. Not sure if they're able to get it, but they're in position.
That's a decent split.
They're not letting go.
Yeah, they're not letting go at all. Now this turtle definitely looking like it's a Twisted one.
Yep, they're starting it up. We don't get to see where Dominkite is. Oh, there you go!
MP will secure the turtle, but they're going to fight anyway. Light jumps out defensively, and they'll just disengage. They wanted to see if they could actually contest the turtle, but Twisted does get it. They still have plenty of ground to cover here. Down 2,000 gold.
Yeah. Somehow they can minimize it through that. And what I like about this is that we're seeing Twisted Minds playing a much coordinated game. We were talking about chemistry earlier on. You could see how the rotations are actually working out for them. It's always either a 3-man or 4-man rotation. So far, it's been heavily towards this bottom lane, and we might see them go for it once more, but at least Aurora are a bit more prepared this time around.
Yeah, the one good thing that Twisted Minds are doing is definitely keeping this Leomord in the loop. He's 0-1-1, but he's actually been doing a majority of the damage in these team fights. He's always in the middle of it. So, while some teams will actually just play the Leomord and just kind of fall off. I think we saw that earlier as well. this lane Mord is actually still pretty much in the fight.
Yeah.
Although on the side of Aurora, Dominkite, he joined the fight so much earlier. He has more gold than usual on this Claude. And I feel like that just means that Aurora has a stronger fight. 2.6k gold lead will actually prove that.
Yeah, because at this point, it's really mostly going to be MP the King. You kind of can depend on Sean, but not unless Nausea can actively participate, then Twisted Minds would really have to group up together just to ensure that they will have the damage that's necessary. If not to get some pickoffs, at least to really poke Aurora to make them uncomfortable to go for fights. And so far, at least they're keeping it less than 5k. We're not really seeing the snowball potential come out just yet. And even Demonkite is being very careful.
Oh, that's a whole lot of magic damage to MP the King. He goes down, but there's the counter punch as 2 fall for Rora. A nice pickup for Nausea, as he does have the Sky Piercer on the Stranger.
Yeah, I think we're seeing exactly the reason why MP the King is just having a hard time getting hunted down by this Harley.
That was the only time he wasn't together with the other guys. And Aurora really made sure that they took advantage of that moment. So it was I think initially it could have looked really good for Aurora. Nonetheless, it's great that Twisted Minds are able to clap back. Now we are seeing that 1.8k gold lead. Let's see how they deal with this in this upcoming Lord.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a tough one, especially positioning-wise, where your only positional advantage is probably going to come over from the Gatot Gacha. FAMS is going to be a very straightforward threat. They'll know where it's coming. There's just not much surprise factor on the side of Rora, except for the Harley and, again, the AOG from the Gatot. We'll see if they can make it work, maybe with the conceal play somewhere.
Yep.
Just not seeing it quite yet. It's very honest. You know, Aurora's attack here is going to be very honest. Will be spied out by Twisted before it arrives.
Yeah, and we kind of understand why it's a FAMS, so you gotta be honest. You put yourself out there because you know that you being there is already enough of a threat. Twisted Minds would not want to stick to that FAMS as much as possible, but Twisted Minds, how can they catch whatever surprises they can go for?
Oh, half health, golden hour, drop down Kaloi. A quarter of the health. He's going to be chased down by Edward. He has to flicker defensively out to the turret. They're fought for the space here, but neither can Rora go for this Lord. A lot of ultimates spend it out, and they're back to it. Sean holding on to his own Avatar of the Guardian. So ultimately, just a couple battle spells went down. The long lane push up top. Rora might be playing into this.
Yeah, that was the Counter on Inferno already used, and even the flicker from Kaloi. I think that's massive. But let's see, because Nausea is able to join this fight. Ooh!
Lansu, he'll survive this again. A couple snapshots from Kaloi. Light and Edward up on the front side. They have to be that line against Twisted, but it's been a dance as if we've ever seen one so far for this Lord. It's going to go ahead and reset again.
Yeah, taking so long that Deadly Magic's actually back on cooldown again now. So they just keep on re-engaging here. All the ultimates are looking good. Kaloi only waiting for the golden hour.
Yeah, was about to say, all ultimates are back for Aurora, and they've regained position over this Lord again. Despite the countless resets, it doesn't matter. Not even Edward, or not even, not even Edward has to worry about his HP. Oh!
Careful there, that was a doozy.
He's keeping things in check.
Can't get caught like that.
Imagine it's another buff, by the way.
You're the one guy who cannot get caught like that.
Yeah, it doesn't have to purify. It's just the flicker and the BMI. So those brief stuns that'll come in from Kaloi will really count later on. But this is a dance.
They've bought so much time, they've gained 2 levels.
Yep.
While we're waiting.
Demonkite also just trying to push that top wave up a little bit more. There's the initiation. Yue has to flicker out, wings by wings too, but Nausea in trouble with the Deadly Magic, but he should survive it all. MP takes out Yue. Lansu falls, the 1-for-1 trade. Lord's gonna be ignored. They push each other off the pit. And now Edward, and there's the flicker forward. They'll be able to go and clean it up, and Edward comes in with a triple. The war cry Thamus comes in clutch.
That was world-class performance, not just from Edward, but from Doming as well. MP's not done though.
MP's gonna take Demonkite off the Lord, and Demonkite will be able to go back. What a trick with the Harley, and they'll take out MP the King.
He did not expect that. Aurora were so quick to respond, and MP the King Demon Kite just literally danced around him.
Yeah, that was a very nice attempt though. I was surprised he was there. That is literally MP the King trying to activate that superstar trigger. Just doesn't really have quite the momentum. I think he was just literally one skill away from stealing that lore, but unfortunately the attack, skill 1, just not hitting the right angle.
And I think it's something he didn't really expect for Aurora to continue. Because he was going for hero, and Aurora might have not wanted to risk that, but they just kept throwing their skills at the Lord, and by the time that the retribution was necessary, then Demon Kai was there to finish off the job.
Edward pushing up top, Lord here, down bot, charges in, base turret goes down bottom side, nearly up here to the top too. We'll see if Twisted can defend this. They're gonna go clear out this Lord, but RORA is happy with that push and balloon things up to almost a 10,000 gold lead. They still have this powered up wave in the mid. Immortality's coming to play now too for Light. So Sean holding on to his own deadly magic. We'll see what they do. Little snapshot on Dome and Kite. They clear out the mid. They want to go for this top turret. A jump, an avatar into the golden hour. Kaloi on the run. MP has Barbiel. The Phantom Steed is proc, but Light. Immortality still there, and Lansu falls. And now on the defense. Light finally falls, but without Lansu, who's going to be the front line for Twisted as they get whittled down, and now the base going to be locked on. They only have a cannon minion, and it's cleared out. Sean, though, will flicker forward, and now Demon Kite looking for MP. Can he click down? Can't get to the fountain in time, and now a feathered airstrike will force Nasha down as well. They come in to clean up, and it's still 4 members of RORA looking to close out game 1. There's not much Sean can do but watch and die as he stays alive, but the game is over as RORA will take game 1.
With a 10k gold lead to close it out at that, Aurora, they definitely feel like they've wanted to get that victory for a very long time.
I know about you guys, but man, I could barely breathe while all of that was happening. So many clutch, switch in, switch out. I mean, where it got to the point where Deadly Magic was stolen, they tried to go for this clutch assassination on the back end, and it just didn't work out. So many back and forths in that last one. It was such a beauty to watch.
I gotta say, though, Demon Kite was very specific and was very on point with that Harley. Every single time you see him using the Deadly Magic, it was always either on Nausea or in those last few moments after he found Nausea, maybe on Sean or whoever could be the more reliable wave clear for Twisted Minds. And even in that last moment, or in that one moment where we saw them going for the Lord Dance, he was very keen on making sure that it was Nausea who would be the receiver of the Deadly Magic. And even in this moment, I know they were willing to lose Light in that sequence because he willingly went in with the Immortality still up. But even if there could have been a chance that they might want to back out, no, Aurora just wanted to end it right then and there, and this guy has got to be the MVP.
Hey, I'm just glad a different XP lane not only won, he dominated and he got MVP.
Dominated, absolutely. I think we got to a point where I think most people maybe forgot how to deal with the FAMs.
Yeah.
I mean, even I was looking up the skill names at this point, right? But basically, the way that you actually have to deal with this is very early anti-heal. We didn't see that as much. You have to stop the basic attacks. The basic attack is where the health actually regen comes from, majorly. And of course, you try to stay away from it because it is burning you. It is Cotter Inferno. So all of that, or less, not all of that were actually remembered, I think, in this game. A lot of people were trying to dish it. I think that was the best way to do it. Just do it from a distance. But for a majority of this game, right? You kind of forget that you cannot trade properly with the FAMs.
No.
It's just impossible.
Yeah, and it's always like Edward just being ready for... Because I feel like even in this moment, it was in this moment, Aurora weren't the ones willingly starting the fights. It was like they were just ready to respond if ever Twisted Minds decided to go for it finally, because that's what the Thumbs wants after all. He wants you to be close up front. And even in this moment where he got the triple kill, just look at him he had all the more reason to just keep going because Doming Kite was there.
You just don't fight against it, man.
I think not only because it's been, what, 350 plus days since the Thames has been
More
seen.
than a year.
Yeah, since season 15. And also you see it in action with a Warcry emblem. It's like, brother, this XP laner is shredding through us, and he's tanky as hell.
Yeah, and there's no one in Twisted Minds who can burst him down. I think that's another problem because you do need the anti-heal, you do need the damage, but there's no hero or combo designed to just really take him out.
Yes, except for the Freya.
Except for the
which we didn't really see here.
It was banned out, right?
It was banned out.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think this is just thinking outside the box. What we're talking about.
Yeah.
They thought of outside the box where, you know what, maybe Twisted Minds did not prepare for a world where we are gonna run this, and they will not properly draft against it. And I think that happened. This exactly happened with the Terizla. Terizla was smashed.
Yeah.
It's literally non-existent in this game.
Because Terizla had a really great introduction or reintroduction in this season. But teams were quick to also catch up, figure out some other ways to deal with it, and now introduce even more options.
Part of the problem with it is you're going to use the Terizla to jump in with your penalty zone, right? So you're going to be playing up front. That's what Lansu had to do. And Kaloy is kind of doing the same thing because he's running around like Marcel's usually do to get the snapshot off. Who's protecting your back line? That's the problem when a Harley's across from you too, because your back line, especially Nasha, man.
Yeah.
Nasha had to deal with so many threats in terms of not only the Feathered Airstrike, but then where is Demon Kite? Is he going to deadly magic me while the rest of the team is trying to set things up?
Yeah.
And so it just, Twisted was just not in the composition for them, just couldn't really deal with what RORA brought to the table in game one.
I think Brigida said it best. This Harley was very deliberate. It was very deliberate in a sense where he knew the task. He knew his job wasn't just whoever's up on front. The task was right behind. The task was just to really slow down MP. We saw that here in this game.
Yeah, and you see how he's not alone when he does that. He can either be accompanied by the Claude, he can either be accompanied by Edward on the thumb. So there's a lot that we saw happen in that game. Props to Aurora. But before we move on to the next, we're calling on all super fans to stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Super Fan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Super Fan of the Month.
Go ahead and be part of the MPLPH family. Scan that QR code on your screen right now and join the conversation. We'll see you there.
It's right over there. You can see it, and we're always seeing the posts that go around there, so just feel free to share your thoughts. And if you also think that you have what it takes to run a show, you can check out eProject Esports for Everyone, because we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. You guys can participate by getting exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
That's right. It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more information. That's basically, if you can do this, like esports is not just for these guys, it's also for you.
It's for everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone.
We are having a lot of community events and activations recently, even watch parties, which we greatly appreciate. We hope you guys are also posted when it comes to the watch parties that are actually done by your favorite teams, because we have a lot of them all around the Philippines.
Yeah.
So wherever you are, there will definitely be a way for you to be part of the community. So we hope you guys are following the social media accounts so you are all updated when it comes to that. And I believe we have an interview coming up before we head into the next game. So let's check out this interview.
What an exciting game one between Aurora Gaming and Twisted Minds. But before we continue to the action, we're here with super fans from the battle trips. Before anything else, guys, why don't you introduce yourselves first?
So, hi, I'm Justin from Community Heroes.
I'm Angelo Messina po from Student Leaders po.
Welcome sa MPL Arena. Alam nyo guys, lagi ko nakikita itong mga kasama natin ngayon. Justin, you're very familiar to us. I'm sure kilala ka na rin ng mga tao dito sa MPL Arena. Ano ba yung core memory mo or best experience mo being part of the battle trips?
So ang core memory ko po sa Smart MPL Battle Trips po ay yung experience po na makita po yung mga pro players na napanood ko lang po sa YouTube into live po, and also makapag-picture din po sa mga photo ops sa mga pro players din po, and also din sa mga seminars po sa Battle Trips bago po mag-start ang isang game. And syempre yung the hype na binibigay ng isang MPL match sa kada Saturday, Sunday, and Friday.
Yon! Iba talaga pag live, di ba? Kumpara sa nanonood sa bahay lang, Thea. Pero ngayon, nandito din si Angelo. Angelo! Bakit marami kang fans dito sa likod? May taga-masahe ka pa, oh.
Mga ka-team ko po sa school po namin.
Okay, so meron kayong team na nagko-compete. So anong role mo?
Gold laners po.
Magaling ba itong mag-gold lane?
Opo, ako po yung roam niya
Ikaw yung roam, so ikaw yung nagsha-shot call.
po.
Okay, ano naman ang favorite part mo ng battle trips?
Yung favorite part ko po ng battle trips yung meet and greet with pro players po. Kasi
Sino ba favorite mo?
dati po kasi si Kelra, kaso umalis na po sa Pilipinas eh.
Ikaw
So
na yung
ngayon
papalit,
nawala
ganun.
na si Kelra. Sino na ang favorite nyo, guys? But before we proceed to anything else, paano ba kayo nakasali sa battle trips, guys?
Ano lang po, may pinopost po yung student leaders na may sasagutan lang po kayo, tapos pag kayo po yung napili sa mga sumagot, ay na po, kasali na po kayo.
So sa TWIS Community Heroes din po, meron ding ipopost din po sa FB page po para po makasali po dun sa MPL Battle Trips. So meron lang question po na, ano yung moniker ni Edward? Answer is the Mr. Consistent. So ganun po yung madali lang po makasali sa MPL Battle Trips. So yun po.
So at makakanood na kayo ng live. Basta mag-join kayo sa MPL Battle Trips. And by the way, nakahati yan sa dalawa. It's the community heroes and student leaders. So bahala na kayo mag-register kung saan kayo pasok dyan.
So why don't you guys join them next time, because the opportunity is there. It's just easy to answer. And meanwhile, we'll continue the action as we head on to the game 2 of RORA and Twisted Mind as we head on back to our casters.
Woo! That looked fun.
Battle trips.
So
I wish
fun.
I had battle trips back in the day.
Yeah, I gotta say, battle trips, every single time, they're here since early morning. Because it happens
they're the
every
first ones
Saturday.
in.
They're the first ones to get in the arena, and they stay for the entire day. So congratulations, I hope they're enjoying. But we have to discuss something
What's that, Brigitte?
involves the other teams.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. You can see it right in front of your screens right now. Onyx PH will actually be affected by the outcome of this match.
Wow. So if RORA wins this, and they're very close to that, Onyx will secure the playoff spot. So that'll be 3 teams.
So that's why I saw some Sonics here earlier.
They want to know.
They're cheering on. They're cheering on.
So they sat in the Aurora crowd.
Yeah.
Undercover work.
Undercover.
Wasn't it
I
the
see a
other?
few.
I think it was like yesterday where we had like Smart Omega play, and then some of the Smart Omega barangay stayed for I think it was TNC.
Yeah.
They took off their Dino jackets and then they put on TNC jerseys.
You shouldn't do that. Keep that jacket on, bro.
It's
Why
very
not wear both? That's what I would do.
Wear
I'd
it
just
over a TNC jersey.
Yeah, I'd wear all the merch.
But like you said, TNC fans and Omega fans are very similar.
That's true.
So it's.
You said that.
Did
Yeah.
I?
Yep.
I wasn't here yesterday.
You said it in your mind.
Yeah.
I heard it from you guys. Oh, and
whoa,
here's another
whoa.
update, guys.
Tracy in.
No way.
Whoa!
Oh, we could do that.
Whoa!
I completely forgot we could do
Substitutions.
mid-game substitutions.
Hey, that's pretty cool though, because you don't see it often, right?
That's right.
It's pretty cool.
I
Tracy
can't
in.
even remember the last time we did that.
That's
No one
true.
does that anymore, right?
I think we did.
Where? When?
Wasn't it?
This season, I don't think we did.
Not here. Not
Yeah.
in this season.
Not this season.
Last season? Not even.
No, not even. Because
Gosh.
when it was during the time that Falcons were switching out their
Oh.
SC lane, was it like mid-series? I'm not sure.
You're
but-
right. You're right. No.
Why do you guys think this is the move though? What's the explanation here? Like, why is Tracy coming in? Are they just trying something out in this series? Is he bringing something different than what Kaloy
No.
brings?
So, here's the thing. I'm analyst here. I'm gonna be straight up. I've never
Okay.
seen a Tracy game, so I'm sorry.
Okay. Hey, you know what?
Bro, no one
Sometimes-
has seen a Tracy game in a while.
Hey, Rock
Yeah, I
Hard,
think, yeah.
respect. Because you know what? A lot of people
No, we
probably
were-
haven't seen a Tracy game.
We've been talking about it on the writers' room. Guys, you know who Tracy is? Bro, we have no idea. We haven't seen him play.
I think the last I heard about this guy was when he was still playing for China.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Which
So-
again, we don't really have
And
access.
some of their early games were not actually broadcasted.
Exactly.
So,
That's why I tried, but I can't. I
hey,
can't find
fist
it.
bump to that.
Yeah.
Card.
Respect.
Nothing but the
respect.
truth.
Now we are on the same page for if you guys are watching out there. And
The question still stands though. What is Tracy like? That's what we're gonna find out.
The kind, his
Yeah.
flavor.
What's his play? What's his
As
play
a-
style?
Yeah. Everything.
Because it only brings me back to what Bonchan mentioned in the interview, where he is very open to letting players play.
Like if they put the grind in,
They put the grind in it, and
give him a shot. Put me in, coach.
because exactly in his words, you never know what they could bring to the table.
Can I just say?
What?
He actually went to MDL. He didn't play in MDL.
Yes, so that's why
Yeah.
we
So that's
really
why-
have no.
This is literally.
That's what I'm saying. Like
records.
the name is familiar.
It's familiar, yeah.
But he didn't. Yeah, he didn't play in the
We
MPL.
don't know if when's the last time he played.
Yeah, and, or how similar he is to Kaloy in terms of pool, or does he really use something different? Like
That could be a strength though.
All you need
You know?
I love that. Yeah, I actually love that.
uh,
Prio on the Harley is not surprising. We're no longer at a 67, sadly.
Yeah.
no, man.
Even the Claude is at 60.
Okay.
Rora's
Not getting that
going.
6-7 win rate.
They're not. We've seen enough 67s, man.
Too much.
Today, yeah.
Last game,
Yeah.
last series, that was
series,
crazy.
Series before that.
4 67s, that's crazy, man.
I doubt we'll see another one.
Yep.
Hopefully.
So in this one, obviously, Zushin is a very big trade, but they have we've seen that work out, especially last game.
Yeah.
The Harley into this one feels like it's such a, it's such a good pick, especially if you have like very squishy marksman just like the Claude.
Oh, look who it is.
Khalid.
It's Khalid.
Sorry, okay, it's Khalid.
Khalid, not Khalad.
Not Khalad. I will replay that. If I said Khalad,
I'm pretty sure. You know, it is what it is.
It's okay.
You know.
He's using a new headset.
I'm just saying, because LEED.
What?
Lead. Like need, but there's an L there. You know. Khalid.
So we're having pronunciation lessons now.
I was hooked on phonics once. If you guys, sorry, that's a U.S. joke. I'm
That's
so
why he
sorry.
asked
All right,
No,
what happened with FAMS? Why were we having a hard time with that one?
Because I wanted to ask for your thoughts, Rockhart.
He's the analyst.
You're the analyst. I need you to break down the syllables for me when I don't know how to read. There it is.
There it is.
Now they're keeping
Classic.
it simple. Yeah. It's
It's Fredrine.
Wow. Fredrine.
All right,
Fredrine the Juicin.
Yep. Okay, the first time Juicin came out, I actually called her Juicin. Mirko was on the table.
That's
for that
where
one.
I'm probably gonna beat you in Chinese.
Yeah. Because I was like, Mirko, what do we call this hero? I was like, how do you pronounce it? He's like, dude, hold on, it's like this. And I was like, is it Juicin? He's like, dude, nicer. We're just gonna call it Juicin.
Yeah. So basically, Mirko explained that ZHU is like completely different there.
Yeah.
You're right though.
Yeah.
It's Juicin, right?
Sushin.
Yeah.
It's that's the very formal way to say it.
Welcome to the draft where we break down hero names.
Sorry. It's very classic. We can't really say much about the draft, man.
Isn't it summer right now, by the way? Like, hey, you guys you thought you're out of school? No. Welcome to MPL.
Yeah, look at them. Yeah, banning out the Sora so they don't get the Valentina Sora.
Okay, Brig.
I thought we were trying to bring it back to the draft.
We'll bring it back.
We're bringing it back. What's the? Whoa, Choban. Chu.
Wait, there's still a Marcel open, right? But again, this is Aurora. I don't think they're really
Yeah.
considering the Marcel.
See, there were a few years when people called it Chu. But when we we brought it back, it's now Cho. See?
Okay.
I'm just saying. All right, back to the game. Actually, back to the game.
Okay, this is final. We are jumping back to the draft. Okay, so the Cho is also not available. You might
Yes.
not want to grok here because there's a Valentina on the other side.
As they say, grockable.
It's not grockable. So
Rock with the
there's a
grok.
Kalea.
Yep.
What else does Light use actually? It's got.
Well, the Hylos is banned, so I think he
Hylos.
just goes. Honestly, he could probably just pick up the Grok if
He
he
could,
wanted
yeah.
to.
Yeah, it's grockable, man.
And so you have an immediate like.
Oh! Spicy!
I forgot. He's only been put 4 times?
You know what's so funny? Yeah. You know what's so funny? Heroes that Naisu picks are suddenly getting picked in MPL.
That's right.
It's something about it, man.
What's happening, man? But Dangi's so good, by the way.
He is so good.
Yeah, especially with giving that zone that the Demon Kai can play with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the most, or was it with Chapnu recently? Like he was the recent one to use the
Recent
Badang.
Badang, yeah.
To lead the
Oh,
charge.
Hilda. Oh, wait, so Hilda XP. Okay, Hilda XP. We got Bleed in the Roam. We saw the Hilda XP yesterday.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. If it's Hilda XP.
What is Edward going to bring something different again? Is he going to bring a different flavor?
That's a good matchup against the Hilda. You're right.
If it's just like a dead lane, then.
Uranus.
No, because the Hilda is definitely gonna have a better time.
Oh yeah, no, Uranus is banned.
Does he just go Benedetta?
I would love to see Edward Benedetta.
Does he just go full Agent Zero mode? I feel like there's a little smile on
He's
his face.
explaining something.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's explaining, but.
Or he just goes Lapu, I don't know. Oh, again. Now run it back.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's not much difference with Twisted Minds and their draft in game number 2 compared to game number 1. They're all very close range.
I like it because they're not overthinking it. You're absolutely right. Hilda will try to trade with the FAMs, and Hilda will fail 90% of the time.
Yeah, it's now they've shown us how they've decided to think outside the box. And unless there are no direct answers whatsoever from Twisted Minds, things are still looking to be quite in favor of Aurora, albeit slightly in terms of the lineup rating, as we take one last look at the draft.
Excellent.
All flickers except for Edward.
I really like the Aurora draft. I mean, obviously, I still think that Twisted has so much kill potential.
Yeah.
Especially when that, when the Hilda goes around, clears it up, and goes for the jungle invade.
Yeah.
But in a 5v5 death ball, Aurora feels like they have a better comp.
Did Edward have Flicker last game? Now he's got Vengeance.
Yeah. He switched it up.
He went Vengeance.
It's a carry they're up against, so you kind of understand. Taking a look at the emblems once again, I don't think they changed much.
No, same but different, but still same, because they have different heroes. Here we go. Game number 2.
Same but different, but still same.
That's the mood right there. Like that's people hoping for global ban someday. You know, like that's basically how they feel. I feel like, you know. But hey, we've had some switch ups. We've had a lot of debut picks, especially in the last couple of weeks.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's nice to see the shake up. Edward definitely could have started something here. Whoa!
Whoa!
Careful there, buddy. Careful there, buddy.
Oh, they are testing the limits here. Both having flickers. Dome and Kite just recalling.
Oh
here comes Tracy.
Tracy to the rescue.
Okay.
He saw you.
Yep, he's out. He's still got a flicker. He's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Notion not losing out.
Oh,
Light.
Oh, Light's not fine, though. Light's not fine. He gets down. First blood to Sean.
What? He was alone there.
Yeah, he was so far out without any backup, just going for the initial individual scout. He used the flicker and still died. That is a big blow to Aurora.
Yeah, and to think that Tracy wasn't really there, but he decided to rotate towards that area wherein it was a Hilda EXP.
Yeah.
So you could expect no less from a Hilda EXP. It's such quick rotations.
Wow. Demon Kite. Oh, man, they're going with multiple flickers there.
Oh.
Demon Kite was all, I wasn't sure what the move there was.
That's 2 questionable decisions in a row.
So Twisted's got this turtle. There's no contest here. Rora's going to have to make some quick adjustments because, yeah, not the start into the first turtle they wanted.
Hey. It's such a great opening for Tracy so far.
Yeah, they're completely level gapped. I feel like you don't even have, Light doesn't even have the fist break there, or fist crack.
Yeah.
Man, the only source of, I would say, hope here for now is, again, Dominkai is just relatively undisturbed in the lane. He also got that small dub where he's actually forcing a lot.
Oh, there's Tracy using the Raging Sandstorm plus the flicker, but he gets the beacon out from Yue. Yue still holds on to his own flicker, though, so see if MP decides to do something with that advantage or not, but good job alleviating the death. Light's still looking for his level 4. See if he ends up getting it here soon. They try to set something up.
Okay. It's been a really interesting rotation so far from Aurora, but Twisted Minds, they're really tight in their formation so far, and it's working out for them. It's similar to Game 1, but this time, it's making a lot more sense because they're limiting Aurora in terms of the early game, and that's exactly what you'd want. Oh, even that flicker from Dominkite gets forced out.
Yeah, they're burning out way too much just to keep themselves alive. That's exactly what Twisted wants you to do, especially now that Edward can't really join the fights too much because there is going to be the check of the Hilda on that lane.
I love it with the gold laners when you get to check in on them. Light should survive this. You just see them fight for basically gold crab and then throw emotes at each other, while they wait for their time to go ahead and pop into this game. But Domikai is winning the lane. Like if you look at the gold breakdown, he's ahead right now of Nasha.
Yeah, but it's really interesting to me how Light has been somewhat struggling.
It was all from the beginning of just him dying of first blood.
That was big because you basically don't have fist crack for a majority of the game.
Yeah.
I was actually scared that he might reach next turtle without this ulti, but of course, XP doesn't work that way here.
Yeah.
But he was completely denied of everything in the first 3 minutes.
That's true. So it's very understandable why Twisted are the ones with a slight upper hand here. Even Lanzo will be first to rotate out of his lane.
Oh man, they're gonna get zoned out a bit with the Raging Sandstorm. Sean still holding on to his own beacon used by Yue. Here comes Edward joining this fight too. Yue tries to get away with the deadly magic. He's going to survive, and it's going to come down to the battle. A setup from Light. And now Yue in trouble. Lansu will pick up a kill. They traded out for an objective. Nasha on the run. Edward, one tick away, 1 HP there, but Edward still leading the charge. And an energy eruption will bring him back. So finally, Tracy falls, but MP trying to capitalize a kill. Edward falls. It looks like RORA stayed a little bit too long. Demon Kite goes down with a bonk, gets an Appraiser's Wrath kill, but it's a trade the 2 for 2.
That was a very extended team fight we saw right there.
Yeah, we're seeing both teams becoming very relentless against each other, right? They're just not letting up. And I like that. That's exactly what Twisted Minds needs to do. When you think Roar's trying to aura farm you, you gotta give it to their face. You gotta go ahead and just take the fight.
But we gotta say, that was a massive redemption arc for Light. That 3-man fist crack that we saw. It's just that the damage maybe not enough just yet.
Yeah, it was a great set, but like even so, he got nothing out of it. No assists or anything, but the potential is there. The potential with this Banang is there. Edward, he'll survive this, holding on to his regen. He'll get back though, but he's gonna definitely be one of the front lines here for Aurora with this composition. Once he gets some of the magic resistance items here, that's gonna be crucial against this. But talk about a start for Lansu, man. 3-0. Oh, there goes Light again. Gonna be able to find the setup right on target. Nasha falls, not getting away from that one.
Okay, you get value out of that.
Oh, Edward.
Big value. Edward with a 2v1.
Yep, just clearing the lane. Conquering Inferno. He'll be fine.
All right. So, I think slowly and bit by bit, Aurora are finally able to get back in this game. This very slight goal lead in favor of Twisted Minds now non-existent because they've shifted over to Aurora, and definitely map control seemingly is a bit more favorable towards them. So let's see how Twisted are going to respond to this. Tracy has a flicker, has an ultimate, and everyone else might just be ready to join this fight.
Really like what Doming did. He went DHS first. Trying to go for damage.
Last turtle of the game. MP will secure it. Demon Kai falls. It looks like RORA still wants to fight. MP going for the back line. He'll take out Doming Kite with a deadly magic. And now RORA just falling apart here after the turtle is taken as well from their hands. Only Yue survives.
I don't know if you guys saw that. Doming Kite evaporated.
Yeah.
It's very rarely I've seen that happen. And Twisted just knows how to target properly here.
Even Demon Kite, he was the first target in that very chaotic team fight. But it seemed like Nasha was a bit too free on this carry, was able to just throw out all those auto attacks. Let's take a quick look at the replay just so we could make sense of it a bit more. Yeah, they surrounded Demon Kite. They wanted to take him out first.
Yeah, Demon Kite could not actually survive that. And look at that. He literally disappeared. And Yue and Edward trying to re-engage or disengage.
Big moves from Sean there, taking the Fredrin toolkit. That energy eruption, man, just...
That's big.
we've seen this so much with the Valentina, you know, taking the Fredrin when it's across from you, and then sometimes even having better setups, better energy eruptions, better just mobility too. Utilizing the Valentina kit and that Terrify when they stack it up. So think about that. That one team fight now balloons this lead for Twisted up 3,000 gold. There was at one point where Aurora diminished the gold lead that was built up. Well, now it's back to Twisted.
It happened right after Aurora actually got the lead in their hands again. So things have been happening really fast here for Twisted Minds, and so far they've been showing us really great control, prioritization when it comes to a team fights, and it's great because you see how well they're syncing up. Even with this being Tracy's first game, that last sequence felt like it was his call. We are going to commit to this one person first, and that's where everything else followed.
Yeah, I'm also really glad to see that Tracy can kind of just go with it, right? Be as explosive as the rest of these Twisted Minds members.
Oh, Lancio, there's Deadly Magic again. It's right on Demon Kite. He could be in trouble. He already uses the Appraiser's Wrath, and Demon Kite will fall, which should just be a Lord over here for Twisted. I don't know if Aurora still wants to stay on this side. They might just have to give up. Light pops the Conceal. They want to force them off this Lord, but it's just going to be too late as the jungler for Twisted is alive and they secure that Lord.
This is very unfortunate. You know that Demon Kite has no choice but to do that. He's the guy to body block everything. He's the guy to tank everything. He's the guy to walk up front first. But Twisted Minds, every single time, they're throwing out all their abilities onto him, and they're capable of bursting him down.
Edward, Power Inferno, Divine Glaive now picked up too. You thought MP was bursting down before, well now even more so. Demon Kite gonna go, gets his orange. He's down 3 levels, or 2.5 or so.
Yeah.
I don't know what he has for, does he have magic resistance? It looks like he only has an Oracles, man.
It's just an Oracle and a Brute Force.
Brute Force and Oracles, that's why he's getting blown up. I mean, think about how much damage is going through.
Yeah.
And now with a Divine Glaive.
Yeah, I think what should happen is Edward should be more front. Definitely has a harder time now that you have an itemized opponent. They all have complete anti-heal. I saw that earlier.
Yeah.
It's making it so hard for the fans to actually extend.
Edward has the Radiant Armor at least. So in contrast to Demon Kite, he might be a bit more
Light picked it up too.
capable of tanking the damage.
I don't know, man. If Demon Kite, that's twice now that he's gotten hit with the Harley damage, man, and it's just, you know, you need some more time to build that defensiveness. So some of these Holy Shields are going to pop now. Bottom, mid, top. So Twisted in full control of this game, looking to take us to game 3.
Yeah, usually when this happens, like you have someone who's really good on Deadly Magic, someone gets Deadly Magic and usually goes down.
Yeah.
That just means the team that's behind it just has extreme communication, right?
Yeah.
They're just so good at prioritizing, so good at focusing. And again, Twisted just flourishing here with Tracy.
He's still able to regroup with his team. Could have been a maybe pick off for Twisted Minds if only they had the abilities to deal with it. But so far, everything's working out really well for them. It's a 6k gold lead still. Even if you take a look at the damage dealt ranking, you would understand why Aurora are struggling to deal with this lineup. It's, again, a very similar scenario to that entire Genius Wand, where the Harley and the Valentina together in the early are enough to just provide damage.
Yeah, providing damage is all you need to do at this point. Right now it's just so much split being done here by Twisted that's a little bit harder for Aurora to actually deal with. So right now the big play is obviously onto Light. I think there's so much burden on Light now compared to earlier. That's why he's not pulling the trigger instantly, right? You saw that, like the past free conceals he didn't use it. Because he knows how crucial he is. When he's gone, Edward can't really completely tank, and obviously Demon Kite has to kind of just survive until the end, especially around this Lord.
Demon Kite is gapped in terms of gold. He just picked up the Radiant Armor though.
3k.
Yeah, just trying to catch up at least to get to that level 15. Ultimately, Aurora needs to get themselves through this Lord, potentially get it to buy themselves some more time. But you know, how do you make sure your backline doesn't get destroyed We've seen this before. A Raging Sandstorm thrown out. They want to go for Demon Kite again. The rest of the team, I don't know if they're going to be able to help him. He does get away. Scoots on out. Edward's going to be the one to jump in. Yue there too with the beacon. Woo! They're waiting for the re-engage. Now Demon Kite joins now too. They'll take out Lansu. Now Yue trying to get away. He flickers out defensively. But MP on the hunt. Nacha looking for the kill, but he can't get Yue. And Demon comes in with a vengeance. An Appraiser's Wrath will turn around the game, and now they've got a chance to take the Lord.
That was an insane push and pull by RORA here. Just faking it so hard for TWIS to actually secure those kills. And while you're chasing them, that's when they strike.
In the only moment, the decision to take out Demon Kite did not work. That's where Aurora found their opening. Finally, with the Oracle and Radiant Armor, Demon Kite was able to last a bit more longer.
Yeah, talk about value of Radiant Armor. Look at this. I mean, everything was pretty much thrown at him.
Clutch.
Brother survives, scoots on away. The rest of the team's there. Edward's like, not my turn. He jumps in, buys enough time for Demon Kite to swing on in here. And then just great job responding. How does Yue survive too?
Yeah.
Yes, he flickers. Nasha's right there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Yue survived.
It all boiled down to the clutch factor, right? And
Brave Smite.
The fact that you're so hell-bent on getting the kill that you kind of forget your surroundings.
Yeah.
That's what happened there with TWIS.
Oh man. That was just, I mean, think about it. That was a complete turnaround off of that initiation that Twisted decided to take. And so they'll hold on to the base turrets here as this Lord's working on this bottom one, but they won't completely take down a base turret. But what Aurora has been able to do is open up the map now as they take down a tier 2 in the mid. Most likely making their way up here to the top.
Yeah.
The damage is still good for Twisted though. They can still win a fight. Sean's holding on. He goes in with an initiation himself, just as I say it. Taking out the perfect member. Sean's trying to get away. Beacon used by Yue. They might have to disengage it. Edward goes down. Winter Crown's not enough as well. And now it's Demon Kite on the run. What a play again from Sean.
Oh man, Demon Kite has to make a run for it. Only he and Light will actually be in time for this defense.
Oh, there's 14 seconds on Light to come up. They have a base turret still up. Demon Kite, can he keep himself and the team in this game as mid turret goes down?
5
Twisted
seconds.
will take it out. 2 seconds on Light. Demon Kite, what can he do? Nothing as we're going to a game 3.
Unbelievably so. Just when you thought they were out, they got pulled back in. We got a game number 3.
What a play from Sean.
Sean MVP.
Sean MVP, dude. It already felt like a potential game-ending angle for Aurora, who were being very disciplined through that last siege, or potential last siege. Okay, thank you for the flying kiss.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. It, again, clearly was such a great start. Tracy had a spectacular debut here in this game. We cannot count that out. And for a moment, we thought Aurora finally turned things around.
Well, that was it, honestly. There's just so many things that actually happened there that could be broken down easily. But the baseline of it is Tracy really also just worked well with this lineup, right? They were keeping Nosha alive for a majority of these games long enough to take down these threats. And again, a carry against the FAMs, that's the reason why he had to go Vengeance. The FAMs actually can't really deal that much because the way that the FAMs actually provides more tankiness is the health and the regen. That's all cut when there's a carry on the lineup.
Yeah, that was... I mean, think of how fast the pendulum swung there, man. From a great team fight of RORA winning to just getting smashed by Sean and Twisted in response when they tried to go for the base. I'm almost surprised that RORA stayed that long after the recovery they made because they diminished. Tracy MVP.
Okay.
Welcome to the MPL Philippines, Tracy.
Welcome and congratulations on your debut game, immediately resulting to a win. And I must say, like early on, you could feel how present he was.
How present?
Yeah, how present he was. I'm trying to think of a term, but even when it seemed like Nosha had to or required a bit more help, he immediately showed up in the bottom lane. And every single rotation following that just felt very in sync. That's all I could think of.
That's one of the reasons why Khaled is actually so good with Tracy, especially if your comms is to make sure that Nausea survives. That's the movement, right? The movement speed you get as a Khaled, just make sure that you can actually answer. Not to mention you also have the Hilda, which can kind of just pseudo. You can kind of cover for the mid while you're busy rotating on the other sides.
Yep.
I think it's so crucial to make sure that Twisted had a good grip of that early game.
I really like here's the thing. We all asked the question, what is Tracy going to be able to do for his introduction into the MPL Philippines? We had some thoughts about him. That's a beautiful set, by the way. And it was both of them. It was really started up by Sean there, but Tracy also followed through. But nonetheless, a great game introduction for Tracy into this lineup. And like we heard from Coach Monchan, man, if someone's out there, they're grinding, they're putting the time in, you can go ahead and put them in, give them that opportunity. So Tracy gets the MVP here on that Khalid pick.
Again, it all started from these really great decisions and priorities by Twisted Minds. Even when it came down to the more chaotic team fights, they were always set on just focusing on Demon Kite. And for a huge part of that game, it was a struggle for Aurora. Demon Kite could not do his job. Demon Kite was always taken out first. Light, of course, had to wait a bit longer because he cannot be the guy to just show up. He needs to come from a surprise angle. And Edward, I think they found an answer to him. It's not entirely by putting in all your attention to Edward, but the fact that you eliminate a lot of the help.
I saw that.
He was running.
Stomping in the back. But yeah, no, I get your point here, Brigitte. It's still great to see the Thamus come through. Yes, it won game 1. Game 2, it seemed like it was figured out. But not only that, it can't even all just put it on the Thamus pick. I think Demon Kite, well, first off, the beginning, Light died too early, right?
Yeah.
That set them behind even into the first objective. And then Demon Kite himself, he went Brute Force and then he went Oracle. He was getting blown up by MP the King and Sean's magic damage.
Yeah.
We saw how much of an impact the Radiant Armor came into play when he finally picked it up, third item. I'm just wondering if maybe it would have been different if somehow he picked up the Radiant Armor maybe earlier. Not only that, but just some of the positioning that RORA was making throughout the beginning portion of the game.
Yeah.
And then it just seemed like they went a little too hot once they had that turnaround. But a great victory here, like I said, for Twisted to be able to make this work, come through with a lineup that had a solid plan, and then, gave it to RORA basically in game 2.
Yeah, I kind of completely agree with that one, especially since you're thinking about a lineup that... I'm just trying to recount in my head how the draft happened, and it feels like it was just... You drafted into a carry, what do you expect?
Yeah, so after what we saw in game number 2, Tracy in, could it be equal to a TWIS win?
Ooh.
Could that be the
Tracy
recipe?
in sees the win?
Oh, hey!
Whoa, sorry.
Hey.
That was foul. That was foul.
Hey.
I don't think.
You're not supposed to say that.
Hey, you know what? It's okay. This was a... I'm wondering if we'll see more from Tracy now, because it's weird. It's like, oh yeah, this happens, but then now it's week 6. Bring Tracy in, they get a win. Maybe we can say that, solidify that, if they win the series.
Yeah.
Series, take the series.
Series, yeah.
100%.
If there's one thing for sure though, based on a game, they definitely solidified their mid rotations through Tracy being slotted in the lineup. But I think we have something prepared for you guys before jumping to the next game, so let's all watch this video.
Hello MPL Superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day 1. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day 1. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat, and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
it was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and inaangahan niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Thank you so much, Denise. That was such a cute interaction we got to see once again between a super fan and he idolizes Light so much.
Deserve. I idolize Light.
Even his haircut
Yeah.
is similar to Light's.
Yeah.
He's right.
There's something about Light and his ability to go ahead and play the roam that inspires a lot of people. Honestly, it inspired me to play roam.
It
Really?
inspired you to play Badang.
Real story? True story?
Yes, because Badang is my highest played roamer, actually.
He's bragging again.
Amazing.
Oh,
Okay,
this
here
is
we
what
go.
we need. This is what we need, okay? So we are taking a quick look at TWIS Tracy's history. So he's been previously with KBG, I think for the longest time with KBG, but he also had an appearance at MPL under Team SV. But yeah, you don't get to really see like the heroes he plays.
Yeah. And also when they played in M6, I'm trying to recall.
Same.
I'm trying to recall Tracy, and maybe we would have seen him play win one of their matches, but again, it's nice to see him here in the MPL Philippines, back here on home ground. Had a great game one. I want to say that if Tracy's able to go ahead and bring a different flavor, but we've seen Kaloy play Khalid, now we've seen Tracy. I'm wondering also how that works, let's say back at boot camp, when the players are all practicing, scrimming. I'm wondering how much time Tracy gets to go ahead and practice with everyone as you swap in and out between him and Kaloy.
I would say very high. I do not believe that Twisted Minds will throw him into a game without that much practice, right? I feel like that's one thing that I want to get into everyone. I feel like, all right, you saw Fams played here.
Yeah.
That's probably not the first time they used that hero. Aurora probably used this hero like 100 times in their scrims and just don't see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't be too hard on him when stuff like that doesn't play out the way you want to. Fams right now with 50-50 on the win rate. So
He got 50% win rate in his first
day. His first introduction.
day.
So I'm just
That's
saying.
okay.
Yeah.
And Tracy definitely feels like he's a good slot, right? He's a good slot because you don't see him slacking off onto any weird plays. He's not doing stuff on his own.
Yeah.
That's what I want in my Romans.
Yeah. Well, even when you look at the team entrance, not the entrance on the stage, but the entrance into the venue. Like earlier on, Tracy was up front. I don't recall seeing him the last time, or at least not in that position, but
I think he didn't walk in, but I think he was watching. I think I saw Tracy last.
I feel like there was a chance from the very beginning that he could potentially be slotted in.
I wonder if we'll see any other teams do that, by the way. Like in the next couple weeks,
Mid-game.
Yeah, mid-game little
Sub.
substitute, yeah.
Ref sub.
Do
that X thing.
Yeah. Either way, because you gotta think about it too. In Twisted Minds' position, to bring in a sub like this, get the win, and if they can win the series. Again, we're down to one game, basically.
Yeah.
They can win the series. That's a big statement for Twisted. At least it also helps them stay alive for their playoff contention. Because remember, if RORA does win this, Onyx locks in the 3rd spot in the playoffs, so that would leave us with 3 spots left.
Yep.
And I'm sure the matches even tomorrow might even come into stipulation there for some of those playoff spots. So this is big on both sides, but let's go ahead and take a look right now at the highest average damage per minute after week 5 in MPL Philippines season 17. We've got Carl TZ obviously there. He's up at 1, and right now rank 2 is MP the King, 2382.
I really don't doubt it, especially if you're watching earlier and you saw MP. He was very willing. He's very willing to take the fight to people, especially with heroes like Leomord, which does boost your DPM a little bit, I gotta say.
That's so close, by the way.
Yeah.
Between rank 2, 3, 4, right? 2382, 2376, 2350.
Actually, it is. Well, I think MP more often than not is on the damage type of jungler too. Because like King Kong and Kyle had their fair share of Bakshas, of Federins and utilities. Oh wow, that is such a throwback. I think that this was during the time you were a raider.
Oh my god.
Oh what?
That's my boy.
That's my boy.
Demon Kite.
Yeah.
He's got a
Who just blasted Demon Kite's old video,
so
by
random.
the way?
Yeah.
He's nice. He seems like a dancer, right? His body's pretty soft.
Yeah. What's this say? Oh, Twisted.
Yeah.
Man, people really just carry, you know, their pads up here and everything. It's probably an Infinix X pad.
I've seen people carry laptops.
No protection.
Yeah.
Laptops?
Yeah.
Infinix laptops.
Yeah.
Infinix laptop.
Yeah. Thank you so much
love those.
to Infinix. Okay. Hold on. Who's broken walls? Broken walls.
Who's broken?
Wait.
Whoa. Come on, Brigida.
Don't do that to walls.
It's Saturday. It's super fans there. No one's broken.
No one's broken.
Come on.
Although someone did flash something on their X-pad. Someone earlier on the audience was flashing, I miss my X. I don't know if you
Oh, really? I didn't see
someone was
that.
flashing,
Okay,
I
so
miss
someone
my
is.
X.
How did you catch that? Even I didn't catch
It's neon green.
No wonder I did see it. I'm colorblind.
Oh, okay.
He's got an excuse, I don't. All right, we're on the draft here. Again, no problems whatsoever with just leaving out that FAMS, obviously.
Yep.
But the Harley this time.
That's a good ban.
Yes.
I think both teams are tired of being like, protect the back line because where the heck is Harley?
Easy Zushin pick, by the way.
Easy
Yeah,
Justin
Zushin first pick.
And then Twisted might get the
By Suyo?
Harith, Suyo, or Claude Suyo if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Or is RORA actually thinking hard about this trade? Because
Yeah, that's a very solid trade as well. You're leaving out so much. I love that Fannies don't get banned out here, right?
yeah, they don't.
Yeah, I love that.
Ah, they picked Suyo.
Suyo, wow.
Also, is it Juicin Harith or Juicin Claude for Twisted?
Also, remember when people called Suyo Suyu? We had to change that up too.
That's true. There's the Juicin.
Zushin, there you go.
The Juicin. Yeah, are we looking at a potential goal laner here for Nosha? Or
maybe the Leomord if they don't want to show that quite yet.
Khalid.
Khalid,
Wow.
that's good. Khalid.
Just run it back with Tracy, man.
It's an auto-lock Harith for Aurora.
Okay, Valentina Harris.
That's quick.
Yep.
Oh. So...
I would secure jungle here.
I would assume you just take Leomord, right? Or
Yeah, Leomord. Easy answer, right?
what else did you want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. This is why I was saying I like the change-ups we've had, even if it's in the form of XP, if it's
in the jungle,
sometimes in the jungle. Mid's shaking up a little bit, but Sora's going to be banned out here.
I'm sure you're very happy about that mid shakeup.
Yeah.
I am still waiting for my Valier.
Which like he has popped up a couple times.
He has popped up.
Always with or often with a high loss. I don't know if Live would want to go for that route though. I mean, a revitalized roamer doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, but it does kind of fare well against. Alright, that's shoots, right? Man, everyone's so sour today.
Everyone's in a great mood.
Great mood, yeah.
Except the one
Sour
person.
face, great mood.
They all missed game 3s.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had like multiple game 3s, huh?
Yeah.
Remember that?
It was only the second match we didn't have. Wait, yeah, second match that we didn't have 3 games. We had a sweep.
Never forgetty the 2-week 2-0 streak.
Yes.
Never forgetty.
Oh, what is the...
Oh my goodness, I know why.
What?
Because it's me, Renmar, and Wolf. Renmar's here. He was just visiting. He's just
visited.
not casting. So
Yeah.
it's me and Renmar for real.
That's a lot of...
Oh, and now it's UA's turn.
Oh my goodness.
This is when he went full Eminem.
I don't think this is an old...
Oh, that's new, that's new.
Since when is UA this kind of dancer?
How were they that good?
I didn't know they had hidden talents.
How do we not know this?
Hey, you know what? When you win a world championship, all these talents come out.
You can basically do anything.
When you win that world championship prize pool, that's... Well, why would you not dance?
Of course, of course, of course. So...
Celebration. Gold laner.
What's
Sorry. Roamer.
They need a Roman and XP here.
Solid. Man, they could have Grok. I feel like I want
They can Grok.
I want to see a Grok here. Not surprised if Badang comes along again, but I think the wall of the fist break might actually be a hindrance when you're trying to run away from a Zushin.
Yeah.
So maybe not the Badang this time.
Well, both the Badang and the Grok have walls.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Frizzla and the Hylo.
Oh, just as we
That's
mentioned.
better. That's better.
Yeah, so that's a revitalized
You did say revitalize, so they grabbed that. And there you go, Alice.
behave. Yeah, we had a really good conversation about Alice earlier. I'm not gonna talk about it, but yeah. Alice
Please play the new skin.
Top tier. Top tier. And again, we already talked about it in the panel. We expected heroes like the Alice to pop up. Again, just so good, especially if you're soaking in with a lot of high DPS heroes like the Leomord.
Yes, sir.
Whoa!
That is a 10.9. I don't know if I've seen... I mean, I know, take this for a grain of salt, but a 10.9 on the lineup rating?
It's usually single digit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Huh.
What a,
Scary.
What a rating for Twisted.
I wonder, it's probably because of the Terizla, right? It's probably why it's skewed so much to
The Twisted?
Twisted.
to Aurora.
Yeah.
Or it's probably why Aurora's lineup rating is so low.
Yeah.
It's probably because of the Terizla, but we proved how the Terizla is not necessarily just a placeholder anymore. He can be more than that, and we'll see if he's able to do that here as we head into game number 3 of Aurora and Twisted Minds.
Now, when you're talking about like possible light heroes, I feel like you actually knocked it on the head there.
Yeah.
Hylos is just so good against this one, especially against a Leomord who wants to just keep attacking you. Again, being soaked into that ring of punishment slows you down, slows down your attack speed so much. You can't really go head to head against it. And Nosha also has to remember that, especially since a Claude is hyper dependent on attack speed to make sure that the damage sinks in.
Yeah, and I guess this will be a much careful start for Aurora too. It's not like Light could just keep going for the invades all by himself like he did on the Badang previously. So it's expected to be a bit more stable, and they have to acknowledge the fact too that this early game threat of Twisted through the Khalid and Juicin is a lot to deal with already. So they just have to really make sure that Demon Kite doesn't get as disturbed in the farm.
Yeah.
Because Tracy's already trying to do just that.
Yeah, this is also just a little more passive for Aurora to start with because, again, Light can't really do much to get away, you know? So it's better, like we just saw in the previous series, you don't have the level 4, you don't have the Glorious Pathway. You're going to kind of be stuck there, especially against this. So taking it slow and steady, at least for now. We already know that they want to play into this first turtle. Demon Kite will go ahead and do a little bit of counter jungling right now. It's happening on the other side of the map too. He's going to go for Nasha. Nasha taking a couple shots. We'll get away with that BMI. And they'll set up. Turtle's coming up in a couple seconds. He had to pop the Purify as well, so they'll rotate on up.
Yeah, in that sense, definitely very worth it, especially now that they're Twisted Mind's actually in full control of this turtle pit. Let's see if the Terizla is going to join in.
Yep, MP, he's got control of the turtle right now. I'm not sure if Edward's actually going to jump on in. He does with the penalty zone. Throne of Ruin to answer. Now Edward quite low. Even with the body of Smith, he falls down, but it's going to be a trade right now, the 1-for-1. But here comes Yue coming through with his own Sandstorm. And now Demon Kite gets dragged back with the lantern, and he can't escape it. Tracy will make it happen and survive to tell the tale.
How is he still alive? I thought there was a basic attack that could catch up to him, but
I saw that.
I guess the damage was just not enough to finish off the kill, but nonetheless, it was Twisted Minds who actually got the better trade there.
Yeah, they really did. Again, Edward did his very best to make sure he could equalize after the turtle. I mean, they were probably going to miss out on the retribution, so it was a very good attempt. But again, just the survivability of this lineup, those small regens, those ticks of health, just really can catch you by surprise.
Yeah, Tracy, man, playing out of his mind now, back-to-back to lead games.
I guess they weren't really able to fully calculate what could have happened after that, because again, it was a fight where both the XP laners were no longer present. The trades were both Lansu and Edward. So I understand if Aurora just kept fighting with the remaining firepower that they had, but at the same time, Twisted Minds, they had just so much ways to stay in the game, the sustain. This Alice being an Alice, and the Khalid just having that quick sand guard.
Actually, even Sean, right? Even Sean on the one is going to be able to sustain so long. So I don't mind that they're able to just keep fighting. But that, you know, Aurora has to be very aware of that. Again, building that anti-heal, you have to know when to fight into it, especially against Lansu's Alice.
Yeah. Okay, so far, we see that there's a very slight lead in the hands of Twisted, and I also like how Lansu is really keeping hold of Edward, which is very crucial as we take a look at this upcoming objective. We'll see if it starts with another penalty zone or Throne of Ruin.
Yep, Dominkite might actually be part of this fight. Meanwhile, Nasha will stay down bot. Half health on Turtle. Yue's got his own Raging Sandstorm. They're going to go for it, dropping it down. Barbiel's called Phantom Steed, but Turtle's already secured. There's a Raging Sandstorm from Yue, but Sean comes in with his own beacon, and now they're forced to fight as light falls. Edward's going to be next, a double for MP the King.
This is just excellent movements here. Again, commending Yue for a very nice attempt. Basically fighting a Raging Sandstorm with a Raging Sandstorm of his own, but just not as good if you have like an Alice soaking that in with that Khalid as well.
Yeah, because even if you take a look at Aurora and the members who were present in that fight, mostly it's just really going to come from Demon Kite. And his damage is a bit more explosive. It's more one-time, big time.
That's right. More focused.
One time, big time.
One time, big time. And you don't really get to see the sustained damage output come out just yet, not unless Dominic Kite can really be part of it. Oh, and
I mean, he's feeling the 4-0. You know, he's not looking for a kill there on against a Terizla, but he's pretty stacked up, man. At 4-0, he's already got what? He's got a War Axe. He's built into the Fury Hammer now at this point. The team just really sets up MP to be able to go ahead and pop off like this on the Leo Mord. And it should almost be the same for Demon Kite to be able to go ahead and respond in that way, but just so far, the way the team fights have gone, it's just been in Twisted's favor, and Nasha's been able to farm up this whole time.
Yeah, and Twisted Mind feel like, again, this is the factor that you get when you pick up such good heroes like the Zushin and the Khalid. Just has so much priority in the team fights, and they're willing to do this. I like that Tracy is actually so willing to join these and to dive in alongside like very, very veteran players like MP the King, right?
Yeah.
But when you think about it, Tracy's also like a year-long veteran. He's been playing for years.
Just elsewhere.
Internationally. So I guess I kind of get it.
Yeah, although I guess Aurora might want to be a bit more cautious about these dives that they go for, because even despite all these starts or these Raging Sandstorms coming in from Yue, which he copies, it's only been one kill for Aurora.
True. He's got his own Phantom Steed now. Half health on the Turtle. 1-for-1 on both sides. It's going to break down, and Demon Kite will secure it. Once again, the fight breaks out. Throne of Ruin dropped down to the Zaman Force, and now Yue with his own Phantom Steed goes through, but Light's going to fall, and Demon Kite is forced back, and Demon Kite tries to run away too. Yue is there. to help cut him off, but has to burn a flicker on out. So Twisted, they'll fight back. They lost Tracy. Both roamers went down, and Turtle goes to Aurora.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. Definitely small steps here, baby steps for Aurora is all they need. Again, your gold laner has the guy to make stuff happen like he's doing now. Just to get more gold into that favor. As long as Dominkite's fine, I feel like they should be able to just slowly get into equilibrium here.
Yeah, I agree. That's all that's probably going to matter. And it's looking really good for Dominkite, up by almost 2K.
2K.
Against Nausea.
Damn.
So things are working out for them at least. And when it comes to the latter portions of the game, when you get to see the team fights break out, the 5v5s might actually be quite in favor of Aurora this time around.
That's true.
Compared to the first few team fights, Dominkite wasn't really there. So even if he had to go for the more extended fights, all they had was Demonkite.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? You have Dominkite who's very happy to take them. And even though the gold is equal, imagine more of your gold is on the gold laner. On the guys who actually can use that.
Yeah, I agree. Because I think recently Yue, or at least in the past few team fights, has taken more of like an initiator role.
Yeah.
It's either he steals away the Raging Sandstorm, or even in that moment where he got the Phantom Steed, because in a way the Phantom Steed kinda also starts things off. So.
It alleviates some of the pressure also from Edward, and then Light can kind of decide where he wants to put this down. Edward jumping on through defensively. Penalty zone used, but here comes the Lantern into the Phantom Steed. Another kill going to Twisted in the hands of MP.
That's a lot of pressure on Edward, though. Right there, he had no one else. He probably wouldn't also pop the penalty zone.
5v4.
Half health on this Lord here. Can Demonkite make some moves happen? Glorious Pathway drop down, tries to get a raid, but won't get it. Now Light's going to be in trouble. He falls. And there you go, Twisted once again, just winning a fight against RORA.
Yeah, that was a very nice attempt from Light. A small disconnect at the very end there, where I don't think they actually dove in quite at the same time.
Yeah. Or maybe if Light did want to go in by himself, he just wanted to probably land that stun on MP the King.
Right,
I think he wanted to just give maybe that also small chance that Demonkite could get the Lord, the retry.
Yeah.
But it just didn't happen. And so far, it's Twisted Minds leading together with the Lord, pushing all sides of the map so far. And this lead will probably balloon a bit more towards their side. It's been a 6-0-2 game for MP the King on this Leomord. And you could probably officially say that it has been snowballing.
It's massively been snowballing. So much standing gold on the map, by the way. You're right. It's going to balloon Twisted so much.
Zaman Force already used down too. A flicker as well from Dominkite. So turrets are all falling down. Twisted, that might be all they get off that Lord, but still, they're in control of it. It seems like they're just waiting for RORA to either overstep or they want to go. Nasha's actually the one to get caught out. Even using the Purify, he'll go down. So a quick turn of events there now for RORA. Let's see what they can do with it.
Right. Nausea was able to actually close that gold gap a bit. But he should not have went down at that moment, I feel.
Absolutely. Again, those are like small unforgivables. Like you should not be able to get picked off. I mean, he's going to be back in time for the next Lord, but you're already having the advantage. You already have it. You don't let go. And that's usually the call. But then again, you know what? RORA's just pretty good at pickoffs as well, especially since Demonkite is just already max level.
Yeah, that's probably what they really are going to specialize on at this point in the game, where I feel like Demonkite has a much more reliable output in terms of damage when he gets to find those isolated plays, or even these players from Twisted Minds. And it's not just that, it's quite understandable in the sense that Nausea would definitely want to, as we mentioned, close that gap, so he had to look for the farm elsewhere. And it wasn't really a point in the game where you were expecting a team fight. It's just that Aurora were able to really capitalize on that moment where they were trying to manage the lane. So let's see how things actually turn out from this point onwards. Twisted Minds still in the lead, but definitely Aurora they still have their chances.
Yeah, for Twisted Minds, I feel like we should not do a redo of that. Just make sure you stick together as much as possible. You already evened out those other lanes, those long lanes. Don't go ahead and bite off more than you can chew. And if you do this. You know, you have Tracy on the side, just ready to bail you out anytime.
Yep.
And you should have a pretty even Lord fight.
Yep, you got Trinity 2 here locked in for Nasha. So he's going to go into his defensive item now. We'll see what he decides to go in and take. In this case, too, with this Lord being up here, this is probably one of the big times we see actual full 5v5 set up in this way, because there's usually been pickoffs or leading into it, and UA's been holding on to this Throne of Ruin from the Alice. We'll see what they end up doing. Demon Kite's going to make his way up here. It's already under half health, though. They're going to have to stall this out a little bit. They might be a little bit too late. Lansu gets the Lord. There's the fight. Nasha tries to get away, and MP will go down. It's a shutdown, and Lansu could be next. Won't be able to get away with the Gleam. So RORA picks up 2 kills, but the Lord goes to Twisted.
Massive shutdown gold you got there from taking down MP the King.
Yeah, you got so much gold. You also have like massive tempo. Although, of course, Twisted it did end up getting the Lord at the end, but you lose out 2, you will lose more towers because of that.
Yeah, Aurora are looking to even out the map. They probably also do not want the Lord to get any further. But this is still Twisted Minds with 3 members on the top side of the map. Tracy?
Does he want to Regent
trying to
Sandstorm into
collapse.
this? I think he wants to. They're going to go in. Edward keeping Nasha at bay, already using the penalty zone. They're trying to get out of here, but they could be in a bad position if they get caught out. Tracy still has the ultimate. He's still got the Raging Sandstorm. He might look to give it a go. Doesn't have a flicker, though, so he goes Quicksand Guards, heals up, Lord's still up. RORA might want to go ahead and reset and just deal with this Lord here.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just keeping tabs.
That is the conservative play. I know Twisted had that Raging Sandstorm. They could have engaged, but they decided, you know what? Let's not risk it. Try to go near the turrets. Try to make sure that RORA is pressured before we fight.
And suddenly we're on the other side of the map.
There it is. Raging Sandstorm with the Glorious Pathway there, too. A penalty zone would be able to lock down MP. And here's Demon Kite to take him out again. Lord cleared up and 1 down for Twisted. RORA is trying to get control of the game.
Now this is a back and forth.
This is a great game 3.
We haven't had back and forth games today as much.
In a while.
In a while.
Yeah, actually, I like what we're seeing here from RORA. They're definitely not afraid to commit, especially with Light. I think the calls that Light are making are definitely working out. Again, MP King's 2nd consecutive death. Definitely not faring well, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he's still pretty much full items already anyway.
Yeah, the gold for him at least is not really going to matter. It's just that he probably still needs a bit more to complete that 1 Fury Hammer.
Oh yeah,
he's
Fury
still
Hammer, right.
building. Or if ever he does want to swap it out with something else, because we are approaching the 15 or the late game.
Yep.
Actually, I think it's
We're
one
in
of the few
territory.
times we actually got to reach this point in the game.
We've had rather quick games today. This one could be dragged out around the 20-minute mark. I know we got Lord coming up here in about 20 seconds. MP pretty much had all the rain he wanted to throughout this point of the game until now. He's been shut down and died twice. So RORA's figuring out how to go ahead and approach this. We'll see if Twisted decides to go ahead and change their approach before this Lord comes up, as a Winter Crown is now picked up by Dome and Kite. So something that can be utilized into this fight, this dance for the Lord. Look at the positioning that Twisted is going to come from. They're actually going to blitz this down. Some of the information already given. They know they're all at the mid. This is going to be a quick work by RORA. They're going for it, and Demon Kite will get the Lord and Light. He drops down the Glorious Pathway in a huge penalty zone to set things up, but they go in with their own counter punch. Twisted turn the fight around. Dome and Kite won't be able to do anything. It doesn't matter if they got the Lord. Twisted will wipe out RORA. They'll take out the Lord. And they're ready to march towards the base here. The waves are pushing in. And just when RORA saw the lights, it was dimmed out by Twisted as they go in the full series against the world champs. And they defeat them 2-1.
Everyone's mouths are just drawn wide open.
I am mind blown. I am at a loss for words.
Tracy!
Flabbergasted.
I am flabbergasted.
Look at that smile.
Yo, what a debut for Tracy. Yes, but I am still not over how that last sequence actually happened. It was just light, blocking everyone. Enough for them to take the Lord.
Amazing, right?
But they forced that fight.
It looked like an even fight. When Edward re-engaged with the penalty zone, you think, you know what, it's going to be a blast.
Yeah.
But no, Nausea had other plans. Nausea definitely did like 80% of the damage in that team fight. And man, oh man, was it explosive.
Yeah.
There was back-to-back games now where it's like, what just happened? Like big fights just changing like that. I mean, man.
No. Okay. That was painful to watch if you're a fan of Aurora.
Yep.
Because they had it.
They blitz that
They
Lord.
had it in the bag. The Lord was theirs. They just had to reset. They just had to utilize the Lord for that last potential Lord siege. That was not the case.
Yeah, that was just not what I expected to happen. I expected the full retreat. And I guess it was RORA trying to catch Twisted by surprise. Because you know what?
Yeah.
That was a fair attempt.
In
I gotta say.
a way, it was helping Light get out. But they were probably thinking between wanting to fight or just going for the full out.
Oh, that Throne of Ruin was so good.
It was like a combo of everything. Someone made a call. I get it.
Someone did.
I get it.
It's okay.
It's
Now we
okay.
finally get to see Twisted Minds get a win. Now let's head over to the stage for the winner's interview.
It's the Minds twisting the game this week 6. Give it up for Twisted Minds. Congratulations. Indeed, a huge win for you. Coach Bonchan. Napakagandang panalo ito para sa
It's such a beautiful win for you guys. And you previously mentioned the importance of a sixth man.
Nakunin si Tracy para maglaro sa
What led you or what pushed you to take Tracy and put him in game 2? Every time we have a game, we always ask Tracy if you're ready or if he's ready, and Tracy never answers. And then when we lost in game number 1, he volunteered to play for game 2. So Bonchan finally decided to put him in, and he considered him as a Superman.
Coach Bonchan. We wanna know kung ano ba yung thoughts mo sa kanya.
We want to know your thoughts, Coach Bonchan, about Tracy, about his play style, about his gameplay. My instruction for him was to give direction to the team. Oh, we don't wait for blessings. We take charge. What?
Tracy,
Okay, we talk to Tracy.
forward ka muna.
Tracy,
Napakarami mong fans.
you have so many fans. Can you see that?
Nagsisigawan sa'yo.
So many people are screaming your name.
Anong nararamdaman mo ngayon?
How do you feel right now?
Sobrang masaya po.
I'm super happy because
Nanonood lang ako dito tapos
I used to be a viewer and now I'm finally playing on stage. And for those who don't know,
Naging guest natin si Tracy.
back in the first half, Tracy was a guest here in MPL. And who would have thought that he would actually be playing here eventually? And in your first game, you went up against the world champions. Did you feel nervous before this game?
wala eh. Sa mindset ko kasi
No.
gusto kong maglaro kaya
No, because my mindset was I just wanted to play.
sasabihan ko si Coach na maglaro ako tas
So I told coach I wanted to play, and earlier I just really felt like playing, so I played.
Tracy, obviously, we love your fighting spirit.
Okay, Tracy, we loved your fighting spirits. And when coach slotted you in, what did you tell your team? I told them, I told Sean,
naglalaro kami ng
because our routine is usually
nagbabalorant mobile kami tapos sabi ko Sean pag natalo
is usually to play a different game, yes. And then he was confident before he started playing today.
And Sean, since nabanggit ka naman na ni Tracy,
Okay, Sean, Tracy mentioned you, so what can you say about his performance earlier?
Hindi ko na-expect maging
I did not expect him to perform that well because in scrims he doesn't perform like that. But I guess it's different when you're in the actual tournament because you're able to bring out your potential. Able. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Okay, Twisted Minds are very happy with this win. Do you think you could keep this momentum going? What's your mindset moving forward? Our mindset for the next few matches are just to play our usual game last season where we just played confidently.
Expect niya mas magandang laro natin next time.
And you can expect that we will play better next time.
But Sean, being one of the guys from MDL.
Being one of the guys from MDL, like Tracy, what did you share with him? Or what tips did you share with him heading into the pro scene? I just told him to be confident. And I know you're strong when it comes to pressing buttons. And he finally showed up today, so I'm proud of him.
And to know who else showed up for that match, sino sa tingin nyo ang match MVP?
Tracy.
You have your mic on.
Your mic Tracy. I'm on the Tracy train.
Our mics are on.
That's okay. Tracy train.
Tracy train.
Ang dami mong fans ngayon. What do you want to say to the Minds?
What do you want to say to the Minds?
Thank you pa sa pagbandadaas pa.
Thank you for coming and please continue to support us.
Malaking potential yung team namin.
Because we actually have, and you trust that we have a lot of potential.
Today, once again, congratulations, Twisted Minds!
You may now take your walk of victory.
Grabing match, Odin. It was 3 games, 2-1, and Twisted Minds came out on top. Para bang naging tug of war yung series na yon, and we'll learn how that win happened as we throw this back to our casters.
Tracy Train!
Tracy Train!
Tracy
Train!
It's the Tracy Train.
Yeah.
We have 3 passengers here. I don't know if the fellow desk is also on board with us, but yes, it was a really inspiring story. And I liked how confident he really delivers himself.
Yeah, I like that he is confident. He also got words from Sean, by the way. So Sean gave him a bit of pep talk, you know. I also like that he said, Sean's MVP, by the way, for that game 3. But I like that Tracy is the one that was like, Coach, put me in. Because I was like, I said that as a joke earlier when we got to the draft, and apparently that's literally what he said.
Actually happened.
He's
that was
actually
so
like,
funny.
Put me in, Coach.
Put me in, Coach.
And that was the first time he said that, according to Bonchan, because he was always asked on whether or not he was already ready.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to play? But he never answered. It's not that he says no, he just doesn't say anything.
It's not my time.
Yeah.
At least that's what he's thinking, maybe.
Yeah, it's not my time. I'll come in at week 6, day 2,
two.
and game 2 of the game against the world champions.
I'm gonna take it all.
That's his inner dialogue, basically.
Yeah, it's such a great feat, and I can't imagine how he's feeling that in his debut match, it's up against the world champions.
Yeah, that's a statement, right?
He made a mark. He technically 2-0'd him.
He was the key to the reverse sweep.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
In his mind, you know. I mean, this is the last set again. It looked like it was RORA, but look at the Throne of Ruin, and then the Blazing Duet, man, and I mean Tracy too with the Raging Sandstorm. Like that was a cherry on top.
Now that I've watched it 3 times, actually,
yeah.
I see that it's the set with Edward. I think the moment he was flying, all the damage kills already came in. So
the moment he was flying,
Twisted was ready. They already.
I'm so sorry. Lancey went for a chest bump and he did not get a chest bump. I'm so sorry, Rock.
I know, it was funny.
Okay.
I was just explaining why.
Yeah, he was flying.
It was weird.
He was flying.
He was flying.
So was Lancey, by the way, but okay.
Lancey was flying.
Edward was
Amazing.
flying and then boom.
I mean, they were both firing their guns at each other, basically. But Twisted went off like half a second earlier. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's why they got ahead on that team fight.
Yeah. We were just saying that this could be the 20-minute game of the day, but still no.
Almost.
Because it became like a one-way push for
What was our fastest game time today? Wasn't it 11?
11. Game 3 of Falcons Liquid, I
Yeah,
think.
Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
An 11-minute game. And
That's
then,
the one you guys were hoping for, like a 20-minute game, right?
I mean, you know, I will say this. We had 8 games today. I'm not going to complain. That's great.
Yeah, actually, I thought we would have 9.
Feels good, though.
I thought we were going to have 9.
You
but
thought?
we didn't.
Yeah.
I'll take 8, though. On a Superfan Saturday, I'll take 8.
Because Wolf is not here.
Tomorrow he will
True.
be. Tomorrow he will be, though.
Wolf will be here. I won't be. Will Renmar be here tomorrow?
I think so.
Renmar will be here tomorrow.
I think so, yeah.
Because Wolf's on the English desk tomorrow.
Oh, he's with you. Oh, yeah,
He's with you. All right.
That's true.
So it's just Wolf. Okay, let's see if we get to see another 3-game series tomorrow. But before that, let's listen to the mic check of Twisted Mind.
Pre, kung di natin kaya, wait lang tayo dito, disiplina tayo, pre.
Yung top, pre. Yung top, ha?
Okay na, disiplina tayo. Kinig rin kayo, pre. Alam ko rin kung saan po pwesto yan, ha. Kinig rin kayo minsan sa akin kung sasabihin ko siya, pre.
Kalma lang. Ano, ha? Gusto nyo unahan ko, ha?
Pwede siya. Kung ano na sa media ka, bat?
Ready?
Yeah.
Huli ka. Nice one, Sean. Okay, tara, gusto, pre, gusto. Sige, para. Kaya, habol to.
Ayun, boys, may tayo. Kalmado, wag engage, ha, pre.
Bato na natin, ha? Tara, sige.
Tari, boy.
Tari lang. Kaya lang. Out na, pre. Out na. Pre, ito, pre.
Kaya.
Balen.
Mamukan sempe.
Harap. Harap lang. Tara. Ito, kapitulata.
Basta, boy.
Suyo. Dito. Suyo. Ulti ka sa pitnot, ha? Okay. Ulti na nahat? Ulti na ako. Lumubog. Ay, naglulag sila, pre.
Binaburst mo na Maxet. Tira.
Light.
Tingin niya sa akin, tari.
Coach Bonchan's only instruction to Tracy was to give the team a direction. And in that mic check, I think
He gave him more than
he
direction.
gave more than just direction.
Yeah, I didn't ask for the win. He took the win and with conviction.
Brother's happy to speak Tagalog, man. Like, I think, you know, because he's been around the world.
Yeah.
And now he's on a team like this, and he's the most vocal one. I feel like I was actually a shock there.
That sounded like a Tracy mic check.
That's true.
That was a Tracy mic check, man.
With a bit of response from whoever he decides to call from the team. Because in that one moment, it was a Sean highlight, but it was Tracy instructing him to do that.
99%.
Yeah. Oh, and because Aurora didn't win, or because Twisted Minds won.
yeah.
Let me rephrase that. Let me please rephrase that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because Twisted Minds won.
Because Twisted Minds won.
Against Aurora.
No secure yet for Onyx.
No secure yet for Onyx. Well, technically, you
Nice
were not
catch.
wrong, Brigida, because that was their
That was the condition, yeah.
The condition for Aurora was they had to win.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
and-
just reading off the condition.
And because of the wins of Falcons, they are the ones who are playoff secured.
Yeah. If they didn't win, they would have waited for like Aurora to win against Twisted Minds. So imagine if that also were the case. But again, that didn't happen. They won against Liquid. So we have 2 teams so far who are playoff secured. Just to revisit the standings, imagine that Aurora earlier were at 5th. Now they're down to 6th. What?
Down to 6. And that's the thing, is like AP Brent, who has a game tomorrow, right?
Against Liquid.
Against Liquid. That's pretty tough. But there is a chance that AP Bren could potentially bump down RORA.
Yeah, that's not happening here in the Fancy Klaban, though, brought to you by Infinix.
The Fancy Klavan.
Fancy Klaban.
Fancy Klaban.
Gotta say it right.
I'm sorry.
No, see, I say things specifically.
Yeah, and that was the correct way to say it.
Fancy Klaban.
Yeah! Fancy Klaban.
Ang pasiklaban ng MPL Superfans.
It's
favorite team ko, Kabarangay.
Kabarangay. You didn't say it right.
Maraming salamat.
There you go.
I'm almost ready, man. Season 30, I might not even be on this desk.
Season 30?
I might be on a different side.
That's too long. I don't think the Naisu fans can wait that long.
You can do that next year.
You can do that next season.
Don't believe him.
Yeah. It's been It's been 8 games today.
If you can't tell.
Trying to cook.
You could see it in our hair.
It's been pretty warm here, by the way. It's like, it is summer.
It's summer, man.
I've been wanting to point out your bangs for quite some time now, but it's been a pleasure to deliver the games to you guys. Thank you so much. It's Brigida Nice and Rock Hard. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
And that wraps up an absolutely legendary Superfan Saturday. What a day, Odin!
Wow! Talaga naman, Thea, I agree sa'yo. Talaga namang undeniable na isa to sa mga special days that we had here sa second half ng ating regular season. Lalong-lalo na, tatlong matitinding bakbakan ang ating nasaksihan, especially the one na inabangan talaga natin, the Clash of Titans.
Pero bago tayo mag-sign off, matanong ko lang, Odin, sa lahat na nangyari today, what was your favorite moment?
Well, medyo naging mahaba ang ating araw, but my favorite would be the third match, Twisted Minds putting a plot twist sa ating Week 6 and Tracy coming in to save their team. Sabi nga ni Coach Bonchan, siya ang Superman. But how about you?
Siyempre, speaking of plot twist, it was the Clash of Titans. Team Falcons defeating a previously undefeated TLPH team naman, securing a playoff spot. Pero siyempre, tuloy-tuloy lang ang aksyon. Lalo na bukas, more high-stakes matches ang ating matutunghayan para sa last day ng Week 6.
Kaya naman, Superfans, ihanda ang inyong mga sarili dahil marami pa tayong aksyon na masasaksihan. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
And this is your host, Thea. Magkita-kita muli ulit tayo bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.